Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It is thunderstorming, and I might be getting sick. Godspeed. You're the 19 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Bosch, Leon, Slick, Pretty. Godspeed, all the lurkers out there. Good morning, my boys. I hope you're all having absolutely beautiful days. Oh, dude, you're sick. Fucking dope. Yeah, no, I don't know. My throat hurts today. I woke up and my throat was like real scratchy today. Like real scratchy. So I kind of felt like shit all day, I'm not gonna lie. I hope I'm not getting sick a week before Florida, because I'm assuming I'm probably going to get cooked in Florida regardless. Something in the air over there is just gonna give me like syphilis. So I'm not quite sure what to expect, all things considered, but we will be expecting something. Kristen, hope you're having a beautiful day. Those storms finally hit you. Literally as stream started, yes. Yes. My parents got smacked by them a little bit earlier today. They're a bit more like north than I am. And we just started getting smacked. We had the windows down in the car so it could air out. We went to a little like shopping today. Did some outdoor stuff. And then came back in for stream. Had the windows down so everything could air out, and then I went outside to feed the birds before stream, and I was like, looks like it's gonna fucking rain here. And I talked to my parents today, of course, and they were like, oh yeah, you got bad storms coming your way. I look out again, I walked inside to like, you know, get ready for stream and shit, put stream up, downpour. I was like, well, time to go put those windows up. So, hit that real quick. I will say, I did a 30-year-old thing today. I was a 30-year-old white man in Lowe's getting a shop vac because my old shop vac died. So I needed a new shop vac. And I'm actually really excited about my new shop vac because it's like, it's a 12-gallon, 6-horsepower vacuum. That's all like stainless steel and shit. Brother, she's drippy. Drippy. So, I'm feeling awfully 30 today. Carla and I were fucking around with the shop vac. I got it all put together and stuff. I just gotta put the wheels on it. But like, not that it required much assembly. It's a top and then a bucket. But does it have wheel and handle? Yeah, I gotta put the wheels on. But it's, dude, I could fucking show you. That thing's a fucking monster. Hold on, shop vac. Hold on, I got you. I'll bring this bitch up. It's this one. This bad boy. Right here. This one. Stainless steel front. I think this is so I can get water out if I vacuum up water or anything like that. The exhaust on the back will literally just cook your shit. It gets the job done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And really, I'm not like an industrial man at all. I would be cleaning my car with it, right? And I had a little, like, rinky, just small red shop vac. And we think it lost a bearing yesterday because we were vacuuming the car. And it just starts going, like it sounded like it was hitting and like not engineing properly, basically, or motoring properly. So I hit my dad up and I was like, does this sound normal to you? And he was like, nope, probably wouldn't use that. Just go buy another one. So we go to Lowe's and that bad boy's $100 on sale. $100 on sale. I looked at some other places. One place had them for $180, one place had them for like $140, and I was like, okay, bet, I guess we're getting this guy. So now I've got an absolute demon of a shop vac. Absolute demon. And that was probably the most exciting part of my day so far. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that thing is a fucking monster. So other than that, got a lot of PvP to look forward to today. I do believe there were 4 tornadoes when storms rolled through my area Wednesday night and Thursday morning. I don't think tornadoes. I don't think tornadoes can live up here because of all the mountains and the trees and shit. I think tornadoes just kind of get like swatted the fuck down extremely quickly. Aero cart blueprint. I don't have any of those to spend, unfortunately. That is really, really, really tragic. You'd be wrong. How many tornadoes does Maine have touch down yearly? Let's see. Hold on. Tornadoes in Maine. Peak tornado activity in northern New England occurs between June and August, but tornadoes have occurred as early as Maine and as late as November. Tornadoes usually occur between 3 and 9 p.m. and have an average forward speed of 30 miles an hour. Let's see. We average about 2 tornadoes a year on a busy year. And then, due to the usual short lifespan of tornadoes in northern New England, there's often little, if any, advance warning. Tornadoes in New England generally touch down and then lift off the ground very quickly. Many of the tornadoes that have occurred in the past have occurred while severe thunderstorm warnings have been in effect. But, yep, low rotating cloud, large hail, and or a loud roar are all signs that may precede the touchdown of a tornado. Here are some tornado facts. Flying debris causes most deaths. The safest place in your home during a tornado is your basement. Stay away from windows. Get out of your vehicles. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Kansas, y'all funny with the tornado jokes? Y'all actually get tornadoes out there, right? Because it's all like just flat. Hold on, hear me out. That shop vac. What if you flip the hose onto the exhaust part and then you just like Luigi's Mansion, like blow the tornado that way? So that way, if it's coming towards your house, then you can repel it. Because I feel like that shop vac has 6 horsepower. That's equivalent to like 12 horses, by the way, in one vacuum. I'm pretty sure 12 horses could probably combat a tornado. Especially if it's new and your filter's good. If your filter's clogged, throw that bitch into the tornado, catch it the next time around. All of that wind will clean out your filter. You'll be fucking balling in no time. Literally no time. Illinois is where I live. We're leading the country at 168 this season. Tornadoes? Wait, what do you mean? 168 tornadoes. Yes. Really? My friend lives in Tennessee. Often when we're gaming, he says he gotta go put his kids in the bathroom during a tornado warning. I was gonna say, does he just come back after? The greatest parenting tech ever. You kids sit here, daddy's gotta go grind away the tornado. If I finish my legendary this week, the tornado won't hit us. You guys just sit in the bathroom and shut the fuck up. Your mother will see you on the weekend. That'd be such great parenting tech. Illinois has seen more tornadoes this year than any other state since 2015. Well, I mean, if it's 168 tornadoes this year, then Illinois has probably seen more tornadoes than people this year, right?
Defense, then offense.
Oh, wait, no, y'all got, like, Chicago? I keep forgetting that Chicago isn't just, like, a standalone entity. I feel like Chicago is probably the closest thing to, like, a sovereign citizen that there is. Chicago has 5 mil. Yeah, I don't like associate Chicago with the rest of Illinois. You know what I mean? It's like that, and Cleveland isn't in Ohio. Cleveland is Cleveland. Like, I don't associate those two fucking things. It's like the Washington, D.C. or like the Vatican of those areas. They're just completely isolated. Okay. Godspeed wants to do SPVP. We can do some SPVP because I gotta warm up the old supporty fingers. What's Zop doing? Zop play Tempest. Wait, do we have 3 supports in this group now? We're all supports. Wait, Godspeed, are you playing a Reaper now? What are you doing? I thought you were healing. I'm on my Necro. Oh, okay, word. Word, that makes sense. What's happening? I don't know, you wanna play SPVP? Godspeed asked if I wanted to play SPVP. So I just said, yeah, fuck it. And then if we hear about world versus world stuff, I figure we'll just hop in and blast world versus world stuff. If anything, you know, pops off there. I gotta touch base with Stregma when he's around to see what the fuck's going on in the guild hall. Cause if I'm gonna be real, bro, most of our like guild hall prog has been happening at like fucking 3 a.m. I just log on and like 3 things are done. So I gotta touch base with Stregma and see what's going on there. I'd like to try to work our way towards this bad boy, as we have enough favor now, which would be great. That gets our arena actually up. So, how long till guild arena? We need 2 celestial intricate gossamer insignias and 2 celestial orichalcum imbued inscriptions, which I do not know how to actually get these, but we need 2 of each of these, and then we have the arena. And then once we have the arena, we have 1 team versus 1 team, so we can do scrims. And then after that, we eventually get team versus team versus team, so we can simulate world versus world stuff and third parties. So we're very close to actually having functionality in the guild hall, and I think at that point our guild hall will really start to feel very, very how do I say this, alive to a certain extent. We'll have a lot of people. Godspeed, put your fucking guild tag on, pussy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I'm not quite sure how to get those insignias, but if we can get those bad boys, then we're good. 2 spots, SPVP. Where's Nin? Nin! I think Nin said he was around, but I might be fucking hallucinating. I think he said he was around today, but made a Scourge, Fear, and Fire build. Turned out to be Zoro from One Piece. I don't know what to do stats and gear-wise, so. That sounds annoying, dude. I fucking hate Fear. I literally hate Fear. I mean, in terms of stats slash gear-wise, I would assume you'd want what? Condi damage. Does power impact condis, or is power only strikes? Increases attack. So is is power useless to a condi build? Just strikes. Okay. So I mean, shit, you'd probably just go condi damage, like toughness fit. I don't know if that exists or not, but like might increases both power and condi. Right. So might's a really solid double dip if you do both. But the Monroe's coming. What up, Slick? How you be, brother? I don't know how to put the tag on this dude. Hit G. I think you just have to, like check it, I think. I do believe. I might be tripping, but oh my god, we're gonna get some glorious lobbies. Look at these levels. Holy. And I'm level 13? Wait. Dude, it might put us in actual, like, AI lobbies. They might not even let us play against other human beings with this group yet. We're all so baby. We're all so low level. We're all so down bad. But yeah, Leon, I don't know, man. I would say, like, if you're not doing any self-heal or anything, Condi and then any defensives that you can get really kind of would be my immediate advice. Now, keep in mind, I'm a fucking idiot and I do not know. But for example, I go healing power, concentration, toughness, vit. So I mean, if concentration's another option, then potentially, but you're not really putting out many boons, so I don't think you need concentration. Because if you're with a support like me, then you just have boons all the time. Excuse you. I want to get better today with spacing out my stability as well. I feel as though I've been overlaying my stability too much, and we're not getting the most out of it. I need to do a better job of spacing out Stand Your Ground, Valorous Stance, and Hollowed Ground, because I think I'm just wasting a lot of my stability uptime, and I want to be a lot better with that today. That's the biggest thing. I even have my R, which is 3 instances of stability. So it's not the worst, and I want to make sure that I'm capitalizing on that. Stability is the largest thing, so it's really just these 3 that I need to make sure I'm not using all stacked up and space them out, even just a few seconds, and try to constantly have one up. But happy Father's Day. I appreciate you, Emu. Thank you so much, brother. I am happy to be all of your daddy, I think. I don't really know the connotation of that, but for whatever reason, half of chat's messaged me and said Happy Father's Day, Daddy. So I guess I'm just embracing it. Hoofsy, what up? What up, brother? Everyone pour out some rum. Rest in peace, Mama Hoofsy. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How are you? Like, you okay? Fuck, man. That sucks. You good? I hope you're with fam. I hope you got the brother around. Hope you're doing some good shit, at least enjoying the day, bringing in the good vibes and the good memories, brother. That shit's unfortunate. You know we love ya. You know the whole com's here for ya. I don't have any rum, but I have vodka. Bro, Shea, but we go again. Family's all here. That's good, dude. That's good. Goddamn, I'm an empathetic person. Got me tearing up. Shit. Oh, gosh dang it. Got me all teary hoofs. Nah, dude, that's gonna cry in 3 minutes. No, I won't. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. There's like nothing else to say, really. That sucks. Just genuinely. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Un momento. Oh shit, the queue. Don't pass out. No, I grabbed a tissue, bro. I grabbed a tissue. I'll be sad as shit for us. It's a goddamn shame, brother. That is a goddamn shame. But you're surrounded by people that you love and that love you. And you got the whole calm here as well, brother. You keep the legacy living on in every way that you can. And that's what we got. But a big RIP, dog. A big RIP. Shit. I hope you and the family are good during this time, dog. I hope you guys find, you know, a way to just keep the positivity up. That's all you can try to do. Yo, Sandwich, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Feel most comfortable with Celestial Tempest for open world. Wondering if it'll do in PvP or world PvP. Shit, I know Celestial is used for some classes, some specializations, especially for PvE and learning. It's not the worst because it has the all stats. I think as you go up and get a little bit more familiar, typically you'll see people almost like specializing a little bit more in trying to get, you know, some actual meaningful stats out of it and not really waste anything. I think that's the biggest thing. So that's where I would go. I would try to figure out exactly, and I know there are some things that do use Celestial even in an endgame standpoint, so I'm not quite sure, if I'm being honest, and don't want to give you bad information regarding Tempest just in general. But I think Celestial does provide a lot of classes with at least some wasted stats. So Grim, what up, dude? You like the Luminary? Oh, I love the Luminary. Love the Luminary so much it has me tearing up, brother. It has me tearing up. Goddamn. Yeah, it was really fun yesterday when I got a lot of play in on it. And it feels like I can impact fights in just a fucking ton of different ways, if I'm being completely real. It's been really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. And for me, Celestial Tempest is fun and good for sure. Okay, word. So you actually benefit from the Celestial side of things? Alright. We fight. And then we keep the buffs going. Yeah. Bro, it's just, hear me out. It's so fucking strong. It's so strong. Like, in what way is this fair to just be able to put out this amount of buffs for everybody in the group at all points in time, dog? It's actually just insanity. There's so much healing going out, just so many general Boofingtons. Ow. That was rude of you, brother. It was extremely rude. I feel as though, if I'm being real, this build does too much for literally no reason at all. Like, I just go in, I give stab, and then after giving stab, nobody gets CC'd, nobody has anything bad happen to them. I just pop in, I give buffs, I hit somebody once and everybody dies, and I don't have to worry about my team having a bad experience. That's the largest benefit to a support like this, at least for me. That just brings me a lot of joy. I see fight, I jump in fight, and I know that I'm helping the fight. You know what I mean? It's a really cool thing to play, and in my opinion, a really cool way to play as well. Like here, I drop my wall, and then I play around my wall, so that way they can't chase me. And that buys me just enough time to have everybody just vibe out here, right? I don't really have to worry about too much there. And if I'm playing my life, then I'm incredibly beefy. I'm watching everybody else's life right now. So Monroe's getting jumped. I pop my big AoE heal for Monroe. I'm gonna get over here and help Big Steve. We'll make sure everybody's good there. I'll pop a big AoE down to the baseline of this. So all around this pole now, we're getting pulsing stability. So we don't really have to worry about taking this fight in a bad spot. Like, today, I'm trying to get a lot better with spacing out all of my actives so I can have higher uptime on things like stability. After watching yesterday, excuse me, and kind of like seeing what I was doing with my own abilities, I was oftentimes overlaying, you know, a lot of my shit all at once. And as a result, it was kind of, you know, I'd get a lot of stacks of stability up, but all of those stacks would just almost end up wasted to a certain extent. And I wanna today make sure that I'm not wasting all of those stacks. Also, just tripping that guy is so devious. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, wait. Not if you keep running from me. Uh-oh, stop. Uh-oh. That wasn't ideal. Hold on, I gotcha, I gotcha, I gotcha. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah. Don't mention it, brother. Everything's fine. Hold on. Hold on. These poor souls. They don't even know what's gonna happen. They think they're safe, but the Lumi comes for them, dog. They think it's just a support build. They could have swore it was just a support build. They were wrong. They couldn't have been more wrong, chat. Although I don't really know, like, I think I just, like, blow up with my Lumi attack. I've never really, I think it's just an AoE. If I'm being real, I'm not 1,000% certain, but I think I just go around AoE blasting. What are you using right now? Yeah, I'm using Minstrel. Yep, exactly. I'm using full Minstrel. In SPVP, you can't get, oh shit. You can't get just Minstrel. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I'm coming back, hold on. Hold on, Papa's here. You guys are fine. We all fight this, I'll get the res. You guys go pump. We got that. And then we go back up. And big heals for Mr. Godspeed. And then we'll drop the wall behind him. And it's bonking time! Wait, that's a pet. I should actually gun on the actual players. That might be slightly beneficial if I do say so myself. Sometimes I just wonder why I do the things that I do. And why I just pick one and start blasting. Honestly, it might just be the most enjoyable spend of my time. It might just bring me the most joy. But I'm not gonna lie, I think we're at a point where the support is quite solid. Going for third point? Okay, word. Yeah, you should be chilling there. I think we might have this one locked down. What build are you having a hard time finding a build I like? I am playing a Guardian, and my elite specialization is currently Luminary. So, as a Luminary, I put out a lot of different buffs, both offensive and defensive. I can also strip conditions, so like debuffs off of my teammates. I put out solid healing, and then as a Luminary, I also have my actual, like, you know, my Luminary mode, where I pop that and I get access to a new set of abilities. And that new set of abilities brings me basically the ability to just blast the shit out of people at all points in time. So in a lot of the fights, I'm just supporting, I'm trying to basically make sure everybody lives. But when I pop my Luminary like this and I go into my Forge, I can also just, you know, beat people down. So it's a very good and honestly very necessary, look how tall I am. It's a very necessary support. So that game, for instance, I had half our team's healing, which I'm not even like a main healer. I heal a lot, but I'm also trying to buff super consistently and make sure everybody can fight with stability so they don't get CC'd. Make sure that basically my team has all of their might, all of their fury for their crit chance. I can put out quickness on allies as well, which increases action speed by 50%. So this build is a little bit different than the other popular Guardian support build, a Firebrand. A Firebrand is basically all stab, not all stab all the time, but they're mainly stability, which is stopping people from getting CC'd. And they're more so just a uni buffer. And I feel like with Luminary, we have a little bit more to play around with the fact that we can purge off conditions on allies. and we can basically make sure that they're fighting only booned up. So this has been a really fun build for me so far. This is my really 3rd day playing it. I played Willbender for my first 2 weeks, which Willbender was a kind of like an assassin-y type beat. It was very fun and very fast-paced to play. Excuse me, a lot of movement, a lot of big jump in, hit quick, get out in tempo. And really, I enjoyed Willbender. But when I looked at World vs. World and the larger scale of PvP, I look at it frequently as less of a what do I want to play and more of a what does my guild need. And it just so happened that I wanted to play support in the long term because I love playing supporty type builds that can impact fights. And my guild also desperately needed supports that would be there at all points in time super consistently. The fuck? Harry Potter. So, me personally, I saw an opportunity to hop in, fill a role that was needed while also going back to my roots of playing support. And it's been a blast so far. Again, I'm trying today to spread out my buffs a little bit more. So I'm not necessarily making somebody a Super Saiyan for 5 seconds, but I'm giving them a constant suite of buffs to play off of. More Condi damage, more quickness for action speed, more survivability, not getting CC'd till a Necro shows up and flips your support into an enemy. Yup. Yeah, we've fought against a couple of good Necros. Yup. The only thing that can stop me is me. In the form of a Necromancer. And let me tell you, I hurt. You really don't think a support Luminary does much damage until you start getting ticked down for 10k a second because you had 25 might stacks. Sorry. It's my bad. That's entirely on me, dog. Listen, I just wanted to help. I just wanted to make everybody have a better time, and, the first time we went against a Necro was yesterday in a push. And a Necro walks up to me, and I just, like, die. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And I look back at the death. I always peep my VODs and stuff to see what's going on. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, it was bad. So, Druid, Tempest, Core Mesmer, Berserker. Fuck. No! I'm so close. I'm so close to understanding it. It's not Ritualist, is it? Core Ellie. Wait, is that Core Ellie? Ritualist isn't even an Ellie build, is it? Huh, that's Core Ellie. Goddamn. Okay, interesting. So what's Core Ellie do? Ritualist is a dagger. Yep, the little stabby boy. Yep, okay, that makes sense because you wanna dagger the heart out of the people. Okay, that checks out. So, are Core Ellie builds actually a thing, or are we likely in new player lobbies? Because I'm not gonna lie, we have a lot of very low levels here. Like, our average level is like 10. So, watch out for the Frog Ellie. What about the Frog Ellie? There's a frog. Core Ellie equals Harry Pothead. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh god. Oh god, I'm about to get fucking Avada Kedavra across the map. The Frog Ellie is a king. Must I be cautious of frogs? Should I be scared of the frogs? Hold on, stay here for buffs. Let him come over for a sec. And then in we go! Everybody forward! Everybody in! We cook! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We're so up! We're cooking. Oh shit, Zop!
I need healing.
Don't worry, brother, I got you. I got everything you could ever need right here, baby. I got it all for you. You just keep going. You just keep blasting. I'll play around you. I'll go to where you need me to be, buddy. I got you so much right now. Everything's fine. I got you, Zop. I won't let that health drop, baby. Yo, I fucking love this build, chat. This is so good. This is so fucking impactful. Zop was just like 20% HP. I sprint over and I swoop him up into my strong arms and he just frags out. Whenever I hear I got you up, I come. Yo, I saw you going in, and I just see you spinning around, and I'm like, this man does not want to stop spinning right now. I'll help. Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. Brother, there's a wall there. There's a fucking wall there. What are you doing, man? You can't go through the wall without stability, my brother. I just got like 6 knockdowns on one wall. Yo, Michael over on YouTube. What up, brother? Back to playing Guild Wars 2 after 3 years. Yo, welcome back, big dog. Welcome back. Stevie, I got you. I got you. I got you. You stay there. You stay there. You stay there. Stevie, bait him. Come back. Fight on the stairs. I got you. They don't kill us at all. They literally don't kill us, Stevie. I know that might sound crazy, but just trust me. Yo, the sheer confidence that people play with, by the way, as soon as I say, I got you, just go in. Fucking remarkable, my brothers. Remarkable. How much confidence I can instill in the boys out here just from saying, go in, I got you. What a game changer. What a genuine, beautiful world. And then I just play around my wall. You can't catch me, brother. No stability, no catchy. I have terrible news for you. Terrible news. You will need stability for that. I gotta get better at this. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, hold on, Michael. The Goobers ran into a fight. You give me 0.2 seconds, and then I'll be able to read that. I'll be right with you, dog. I'll be right with you. These guys just love to fucking sprint into fights. No, I missed. Wait, I didn't miss the wall. He's gonna get Fortnited. I have a large feeling that we're about to see a Fortnite chat. Then I'm an Necro, kind of hard to die with a Lumi. I know, especially if people aren't familiar. Like, if we're in new player lobbies and people don't know how to play against a Lumi, you're fine, top. It's just, dude, it's tough. It's tough. There have been so many games where I was playing my Willy and, like, I lost 2 really good supports. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, we either gotta beef this support down immediately, right? I'm coming over, CV, you're chilling. I was always like, I either gotta like cook this support, and that's the big game changer moment for me, or I basically just gotta, I don't know, my wall. Fortnite. Oh lordy, oh lordy, oh goodness gracious me, oh my. So anyways, I lost so many matches to like really good support players, and I kind of hit a point where I was just like, all right, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. This is going to be the largest impact I think I could possibly have. All right, we zoom. Godspeed, you chill. Godspeed, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. I got every one of you. You have nothing to worry about here. All we do is live. We just win, we vibe, we ball, we floss, and then we're Gucci. I got all of you guys. You have nothing to fear here. Come back, bitch! Prepare to be fucked by the long dick of the light! That looks like it's gonna hurt. Just kidding! Just kidding! We just dodged those. Good days up. You can keep going. I got you, big dog. We're so up. This might hurt you. I'm not quite sure. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. I was about to say, is a Necro the answer? So they ain't got a Necro. Does you win more often than not? If we don't win and they don't have a Necro, I blame my DPS. Just straight up. Dusty been mowed yet? Is that the thing that turns me into a bird?
You've taken the graveyard.
Cause I've been getting mowed since the fucking start of my existence in this goddamn game, brother. Let me tell you what. That has been my my actual nightmare. Fortnite. Fuck me. Bro, they shouldn't have given me a wall to use. Giving me the wall to use was just too much. Just too much. Blame DPS is officially Guild Wars 2 support? Yeah. Yeah, who else would I fucking blame? What do you mean? If I'm supporting and my DPS loses, then how would it possibly ever be my fault? Stop, where are you? Oh, I see you, I see you, I see you. Come back down, come back down. I got you. If you come back down to me anyways. I don't know what you got going on, but I can't reach that far! Kobe!
Your base is under attack.
I got you, Michael. Here we go. Alright, we go. I think we can help home, probably. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. DPS are replaceable? Bro, DPS are so replaceable. So replaceable. Oh my fucking god. Lumi's just like an ideal tank from Ashes. Kind of, yeah. It's like my goal isn't to kill people myself. My goal is to make sure that my team can kill people. And whether I am buffing, healing, setting walls, or anything like that, I can have an impact on that. I can also do a surprising amount of DPS. So it's not necessarily that it's like a tank per se, but it fulfills a very similar role to that tank in Ashes, where Zop, I'm here. You chill. Just fight in the doorway. And then I got you. You're good. Fortniting them. They can't get back in. They can't get out. So when I bought my little Lumi mode, this one, and I go into this mode, I can actually do some very solid damage. But my biggest thing is that I am literally always buffing my team no matter what as my primary goal. And if I can keep my team like fully buffed up all the time, then that's the largest goal set, you know what I mean? And if anybody on my team is feeling like they're getting tripped or CC'd a lot, like there, I set my wall on this guy, and then the wall trips him because he doesn't have stability up. Stability is a big buff that I'm putting out. You're good, Zop, I see you. Stability is a big buff that I'm putting out, where with stability, that stops you from getting knocked down, pushed, pulled, launched, stunned, dazed, which interrupts your casts, floated, sunk, feared, or taunted. And it basically just makes people, you know, pseudo CC proof as long as I can keep that up. Only thing is, I have many different forms of stability that I have to kind of work on spreading out a little bit more. And the more I get better at spreading those forms of stability out and my buffs out, the better my gameplay is going to be, and the better, as a result, every single other person in my group is also going to feel. So that's a big thing that I'm currently trying to work on with this match. It's like, what CC, you know, what stability buffs do I need to use versus which buffs am I just using because I have them available, and then trying to navigate that balance, right? And really figure out how I can get everybody in the most optimal spot and keep the buffs up as much as possible. I'm also trying to get better at navigating the fights, learning when and where people are going to be rotating, watching HP bars, just, you know, general support shit. But this is the quintessential support. It does everything. I have scenarios where if we're going in, I want to get offensive buffs out. I have oh shit buttons and oh shit combos that can get people out of AoE CCs, or sorry, CCs in general in an AoE. I can give people, again, increased action rate, pretty much increased everything. And it's not even that I'm a traditional healer, right? It's more so the fact that I just put out more or less like every single buff that somebody would ever need, and I can have an incredibly high impact with that. So Mike was asking a little bit earlier, he's come back after like 3 years, and he likes mobile specs and can't decide what to play. So personally, in the grand split, right, for players that have played before and you're looking at PvP and you're like, damn, this kind of looks fun. The grand split, I'm gonna be real, it's either you're killing people or you're helping your people not get killed, right? I guess you technically have strippers as well that are helping people get kills, but really it's the, do you want to help your people get kills and not get kills, or do you want to be the one getting the kills? Through that, you have your two groupings. You have your DPS and your actual killers, and then you have your supports. And really, I think support is, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be controversial to some, I think support is the most important role in every single PvP game that there ever has been whatsoever. Anybody on the top level of a game can frag out and is capable of pressing their buttons and their damaging abilities in a way that their combo goes off and they can kill somebody. That's just how it happens. It's like in the NBA or, you know, Major League Soccer or anything, or whatever the big soccer is. Football. There are players on every roster that can play every part of the game far past what a normal player can, but they specialize in their role. They hyper specialize in their role. And for me, I really love hyper specializing in the role of making sure that everybody around me goes, wow, this feels really easy to play. And when they're not around me, they go, damn, I'm noticing a difference without Dusty here. That is what I want every single person to get to the point of. And you'll notice, for me as a support, one impact that me as a support has versus me as a fragger has, how many fights in that one match, even not being in comms, right? But just people listening through stream. when they're fighting, I say, you stay in, I got you. They just turn and pump. There's a certain level of trust and confidence that you can instill in people when you're a support, and it can completely change how people play. 1v3 by yourself, you're probably like, oh shit, I'm dying, but I'm doing something. If you're in a 1v3 and I say, turn, I got you, you're like, oh, we're winning this bitch. That is the impact a support can have, especially when you gain the trust of your DPS and the rest of your group. And through playing a lot of games together, right? This group, Godspeed's known me for quite some time, so has Zop. They know if I say, I got you, I got you. And then Stevie and Monroe, new lads to us. But they're even learning, if Dusty says he's got me, I'm not fucking dying. And if I let you die, I'm either getting you back up or I'm dying with you. So for me, the impact of a support, even past just like, you know, I keep people alive. It's the intangibles that a support brings to a group where if you know, not to say like I'm fucking cracked or anything like that, right? But if you know you have a support that you can trust to make the right plays and give you everything they have, then you're going to play with blind confidence. And every single fight is a winnable fight. In basketball, every shot is a makeable shot. If you're a three-point shooter and you have a guard that you know is always going to get you set up for your shot, the pass is going to come right where you want it to be, so it's a catch and shoot. That guard's on the floor and you're like, oh, we got this. This is easy buckets. You know what's going to happen. Same thing with the support. If I can enable the rest of my group to say, this fight's easy, we win this. We're up, like LeBron feeding Steph in the Olympics. Yes, and keep in mind, LeBron could also take all those shots. Steph could also take all those shots. Kevin Durant could also take all those shots. Fucking Tyson Chandler could probably shoot 25% from three. Like, those shots could be taken by any player on that roster, but the hyper specialization is the thing that enables rosters in sports, in PvP games, in work rosters to actually function on the highest level. Even if somebody can do it all, that somebody needs to say, I'm going to do this. Draymond Green will give any person in here absolute buckets on a basketball court, and then you look at him in like professional ball, and you're like, oh, he's, he's bagless. He has no offensive game. He's a bruiser and a hustle guy. And then you put him in like, shit, you put him in a fucking college basketball game and he's putting 50 on people's heads pretty much every single game. You take the worst NBA player, take fucking Bronny James, and then put him against any single one of us on a basketball court. Quicker first step, more explosive jump, better shooter, better intangibles, more ball knowledge, better court vision. It's just different. And Bronny gets shit for being Thanasis levels of like Nepo in the league, which personally I think Bronny's better than Thanasis. But it's also one thing with the Giannis trade. We got to keep in mind, we aren't queued. Yep, that's on me. That's my bad. But at the highest level, you gotta have people that can do everything and understand everything that are hyper specializing in their role. And then we're up. So, every profession can do both DPS and support. Yes. Yeah. There are so many build variables. Keep in mind, even with the specialization over here, I'm playing a Luminary right now. There are DPS Luminary variants as well, where you can just go full aggro Luminary and blast people down. And you're trying to play around getting in with your Forge and going crazy around the Forge. There's the full support Lumi, which is what I'm playing, which is built around literally, I might get a kill, I might contribute to something, but I need to be supporting all the time with the highest uptime that I can have. If I ever have any downtime where I'm not popping abilities out, bro, I'm doing something wrong. And that's the biggest thing. Yo, A-Rod, what up, dog? Ding 80, time to unlock troop. Congrats, my brother. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. We got the troops on the way. That's fucking beautiful. But yeah, Mike, so everything can do everything, more or less. There are some differences where, if you're looking for a condition build, which is debuffs, that may be a certain specialization. If you're looking for power builds, some things will be better set for each of those fine specializations, but there is still so much variance. Most classes have some form of support or something it brings to the table other than just blasting. They have options to blast. They have options to be Condi. most classes present a lot of mixes at this point. Also, keep in mind, respecking is completely free. You can literally save multiple builds as well. So if I, you know, say I had a bunch of other supports coming in and my supports were absolutely cracked, I could just switch over to a Willbender build and then call that good, right? So, alacrity. I don't give alacrity in PvP though, SPvP. They changed this to something else in SPvP. And I can't remember what it is. Just trying to unlock Sky Scale so I can more easily unlock Troop. Yo, I also have to go unlock my Sky Scale at some point, because I still only have my Raptor. And when I get my Sky Scale, that's going to help World Explo so fucking much. Also, all the rest of my progression. Oh, it'll be so good. Corporate version, would you suggest I pick that I'll start from level 1 and level it up? Would do a mix of all modes from PvE to PvP? No, this isn't the same question. No, dude, believe me, I've been getting that a lot more than you might think. And it's been helping me learn the game a lot. So I almost have this, like, I don't know if you've ever been into a mattress firm, but I worked at Mattress Firm for a while, and we had this thing called Mattress Matcher, where you'd come in and I'd lay you down in a bed, and I'd lay right beside you and whisper in your ear, do you like this shit? No, actually, I'd go through and I'd ask you a lot of questions about, like, your sleep preferences and shit, and then I would use all that information to match people with proper beds. I kind of do the same thing over here. So, you said you like things that are zippy. You said you like things that provide, honestly, a large element of, it seems like you like kind of damagey stuff. Revenant could be quite solid, and I think Conduit is quite adaptable to a lot of different scenarios and circumstances. I don't know exactly how much that, you know, will weigh in for world PvP and stuff. I'm not an expert on comps yet, but I see a lot of Conduits on a daily basis. I don't know why, but I feel like I see an ungodly amount. So, I think this is the same team that we played. Druid, Core, Zerker, God damn it. This is one Zop's playing. Tempest. Yep, Tempest. And then Core Mesmer. So, Druid, Core, Zerker, Core, Tempest. Interesting. Yo, Ryan, thank you for following. What's up? Gale Shot, Thief, and Rev Conduit are fast pacers with good damage. Gale Shot's another good one, yeah. If you like to play ranged, Gale Shot provides a lot of kind of that, like, true archer type shit. So, people play metas, not what they want. Funny enough, he just had a chat that came in. It's on the YouTube side. He said, I don't really care about meta. I just want to have fun. Literally, like, the best thing to hear with Guild Wars. So yeah, Gale Shot's really the sniper, but glass cannony. Thief, especially Daredevil, is very fast. I think Rev, Conduit, like, Conduit Rev is probably the one that I think has the most, like, cross validity, if that makes sense. And correct me if I'm wrong on this, but it seems like Conduit would be the one out of those three that would transition best from, like, SPVP to PvE to, you know, world versus world as well, and kind of be, like, the most desired in a lot of those comps. But I might be tripping on that. I just haven't seen a lot of Gale Shots or Thieves doing a ton in world versus world, but that could also just be because I'm very limited in world versus world. I had no gear equipped in PvP. Bro, what do you mean you had no gear equipped in PvP? What do you mean you had no gear equipped? Like, you had no items equipped at all? I don't know where that guy's going, but we can just kind of walk up, I think. Get behind the palm tree real quick. Nope, that'll hurt a little. And then we should be chilling. Just go. We're fine. We just blast these guys, I think. I don't know which one of them is real and which one isn't, but I plan to find out here as soon as I can. That gives me quickness, which I need to utilize that a little bit better. Godspeed, where the fuck are you? Oh, God, what did you get cooked by, brother? My goodness gracious me, oh my. Godspeed got a shit kicked in, if I'm being completely... Ah, wait! That was not an intended weapon swap. And that was a very, very, very inopportune, poorly timed weapon swap. I'm not gonna lie, I just threw that fight. That is entirely my bad, boys. I might have sold, but we might still be fine. Zob, I'm with you. If we go out, geez. And I don't know exactly if we go out here or not. but I actually think we might have a chance. I think there might be somewhat of a chance here. We don't have much of a chance, but we have a chance. A chance. Never mind. This might be bad. This might be bad. Where, if I were everybody over here, would I be? Tima! Tima! There's no way I make it out of this, right? Like, actually no way I make it out of this. Yo, there's genuinely no shot that I should have survived that. Okay, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everybody links up and we're good. It's welcome over to you. Yo! Welcome over, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow, man. He isn't getting gear bonus then, right, if he has no armor equipped. Yeah, no, I think he was just on a baseline. So I think he might be doing a little bit better now. He was playing he's playing a core thief. So I don't know too much of what he's got going on over there, but hold on, we're coming in right now for the fight. Just stay there. And then just get to blasting. I got you guys buffed up. Everybody just go in and get to pumping, for the love of God. We're fine. We just need to cook. Oh, yeah. This is what the people wanted. This is what they want to see, chat. Okay, we're so up. Is Tempest really good? I played against him earlier. Which one? Because we can just nuke the shit out of him. We just jump him every time. That's one thing we could do a lot better is target prioritization as well, if I'm being real. We could get really good at calling targets and marking a target and then everybody jumps. That's something that I could personally do a lot better for us, is just get a crosshair up on somebody and then blast. Oh, we need to get the thing in the middle. Because quick spells is Tempest. So I'm not quite sure what... Ah! Wait! What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. We're out. We're coming back. We're coming back. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Zop, I'm not there yet, buddy. Oh, golly. You gotta live for, like, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. No! Zop, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, I might be able to get you. I might be able to stick you. Zop, you don't die on my watch, buddy! Holy shit. I can't let anybody actually die. I can't let them full die. If I let them full die, uh-oh. Then it's on me. Then I am the failure. We must stick together. By all means necessary. Alright, boys. We're up. We ball. I had a wall behind him. We just walk in on it. I think we unironically just win. And then quick spell's probably the easiest one to jump. And then we can just keep walking this down. I don't think they want the smoke here, if I'm being real. I have a feeling if we just walk forward, we might win the fight. I think the amount of support that exists is mayhaps just a smidge too much for them. Whoops, a little slow on that dodge. That's entirely my bad. Bro, chill. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, brother. Being rude as goddamn Hellington, though. Trying to just blast the shit out of me like that. I just don't fucking get it. I don't understand why that's necessary. There's a restaurant on Deer Isle that was named one of the best in the USA. Weird, because if it's on Deer Isle, it probably has an average cost of like $6 a plate, too. There aren't even fucking people on Deer Isle. There's a reason it's called Deer Isle. He suggested Rev, Conduit, Daredevil, and Gale Shot. What about your specs? Willbender and Lumi, just asking because this looks insane. Oh, dude, these specs are also very fun. Willbender is, honestly, it's called Blue Thief, like, a lot by people. Primarily because it is very much a, you know, hit quick, get in, get out type build, and play your life off of that. It is a really fun and zippy build to play where you can be everywhere and have a lot of different impacts on fights. The thing with Willbender is that it can feel... Sorry, I'm slow as shit. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Come to me, my pets. I might not want to go into this. We might need the big Steve. That's absolutely tragic, boys. Sorry. I gotta group up with y'all just a smidge better there, I think. We can start to pick away at this. Because we got Monroe coming in. Monroe, careful, you a little low, but we can get in. I think at the very least. And then I can just play within this. And then we can self-heal on it. And then they fucked up. This is what they fucked up on. They thought This is where I fucked up, actually. Uh-oh. I'm taking a little too much heat here, my boys. I'm taking just a smidge too much. I think everybody might be on run back still. We might want a full re. We're a little bit staggered. I'm not gonna lie, just a little staggered. And we need to get on objectives way more than we currently are. I think with our group, we need to be like balling against them, and I think we just keep taking like super split fights. If I'm being a buck. I'm on my way in though. Even if we fight one person down, then we win. Get Stevie out if we can. Keep Stevie up. And then we're in. We're in. Okay. Okay, we go. Everybody goes in, and then we just start cooking. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is what the boys need. We just get in, we get to cooking, and then we get the fuck out. And I like that, boys. Ooh. Ooh. Big damage. We'd love to see that. Okay. Yeah, this is just what we need to do for the rest of it. I'll stand on points and cap the points. You guys literally just run around and fuck all of them up. I think is the easiest way to do it, if I'm being completely real. I think that's an ideal set of circumstances. You are not getting out of that, my good man. And then maybe we can blast off of this. I'll get a little bit of heals up, and then I'll send Godspeed and the boys with something on the way. Godspeed, I got you. Go fight, go fight. We only need one person capping. All right. Papa's coming in's up. Papa's coming in. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Golly. Golly's up. Fucking scaring me. Charles felt great. How goes the PvPs? Oh, dude. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, I will say this one we're getting kind of like ratted out a little bit, and we got to pull off a really big comeback. Like we have to 3 cap if we want to come back, or we have to actually get the mechanics done. I don't really know what the mechs are on this, but I'm gonna go down and get the interact here again. I don't really know what the fuck it does. I don't know if it like flips points to us or what. I think it gives us a buff. Summons a giant icy meteor above your target that crashes down. Okay, so I just have another ability now. Kind of up tremendous there. Oh shit. That's not the best spot to be in. That's not ideal. I'm gonna get the hell out of this. Hold on. We don't need to throw into this. What's going on back here? Go cap. Yeah, we only need one person capping. Not enough time. If we 3-0'd, we'd be fine. We only need one person on caps though, so as soon as we wipe them, we just have to like have somebody stay in cap and then everybody else rotates around. I think that time we just got like really split off. Like our ball didn't exactly have the opportunity to ball in the way that we want it to, which I think is probably what did us kind of dastardly, if I'm being real. But like when we take our team fights, we're up phenomenal, you know? Nothing really cooks us there. It's just like while we're trying to set up and while we're split, we're kind of weak. But like our team fight is genuinely so fucking good. It's so strong. Sir, I'm gonna need you to not. I'm gonna need you to just fucking chill out. Just a little bit, please. Just a smidge. For the love of all that is holy. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. Yeah, like when we team fight, people don't die, but it's slightly tragic. I've been in this since I have 4 minutes of ads. God damn, Twitch's been terrible with those lately. So basically with Willbender, Willbender is like Blue Thief type beat. It's very zippy, very fast, very teleporty, very assassinaty. And you want to get in and you want to get out very quickly on a Willbender, and you want to try to make sure that you're not overextending, leaving yourself in a really bad spot, you know, stuff like that. So Willbender's best served, in my opinion, like third-partying fights almost, where you find an opportunity to jump in on somebody that's already engaged somewhere, and then you get the kill, you jump back out after the kill, and then you find another one, and you just kind of like keep momentum going in SPVP. In World vs. World, Willbender can almost feel a little bit more punishable, if that makes sense. And in World vs. World, I think the importance of support cannot be understated in any way, shape, or form. It is incredibly important to have support. But if you're looking for something really fast, Willbender is really fun. Like really fun. It was great to learn on as well, because you can be everywhere and you can do everything. With Lumi, I put out a lot of buffs, like all the time. Support's so good, but when you have good supports, you'll be a better DPS. Oh yeah, it's a whole circle, right? Like you want to have supports in place to enable your DPS. And it's kind of, Voil, what I was saying earlier is like the top players in any game. It's the same thing as a player on a basketball team in the NBA. They are genuinely at the top level of the game. They can play any position, any role comparatively to a normal player, but everybody hyper specializes in a role that they feel most comfortable and that the team needs the most. So like, personally, I think from my point of view, support is the baseline of everything. Of course, you can't just completely ignore supports and go all damage. And you can't completely ignore damage and go all supports either way. So there is, you know, a lot of need for everything. It's even harder than choosing a class in WoW. I mean, the good news is alts are super fast to level, respecking is free and super convenient as well. Gearing is not hard, leveling process is super fast. So everything's pretty like chill in that regard. We've already had multiple people in our community that have switched over to different classes just to get more of an experience. I'm really lucky that I hit on Guardian as my first class, if I'm being real. Chat did help me out as well with a, hey Dusty, you'd really enjoy this. But, you know, it's very paladinly. It has a lot of different options to play that keep it fresh. And I think that's one of the largest attributes of any class, really, no matter what you go, is that you'll have a lot of options to keep it fresh and you'll have a lot of different gameplay styles available. It's not like you're locked into any one thing. So, bro, and there are so many choices as well. Another choose class, just depends on what you want to do. Yeah, but really, like, even if they just want to support as a new player, they don't know all of what the implications of, like, stability bots and what might stacking is. Like, we, and even I don't really fully know. You guys, as people that have played the game a lot, are like, oh yeah, well, you just want to make everybody feel stronger, then you go something like a Lumi. If you want to be a stab bot, then you can go a Trooper, you can go a Firebrand. But they don't really know anything that means, and they don't know the actual gameplay and the importance of what does a stability bot do. Well, it stops CC. Okay, well, how important is the CC? How punishing is it truly? And until they get in and they get CC comboed by a fucking Spellbreaker, they're probably not going to know that much. And then you'll definitely understand a little bit of like, oh, okay, well, this is why stability bot's super important. I think one of the only ways that new players can really like learn, or even just returning players, is brush up on all of the conditions, all of the boons, all of the classes, and figure out what's up with it. Now, we do also have kind of like we have a preview of some incoming balance changes coming in, so thanks for enjoy gaming, DPS support healing. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people like more than one thing, and they don't know what they enjoy in each game. Like, every game can be a little bit different. And some people definitely know, but even in my experience, right? I went Willbender to start so I could learn the game on a Willbender and learn something, you know, assassiny and actually fighty. And then I switched over to support because I was like, okay, cool. I know enough now to actually be a meaningful support. So I switched over there because it was what I really wanted to play, but sometimes learning on something else can be really solid. It's tough sometimes, especially when people hear that there are a lot of fun classes and you're hopping into anything. It can be a little rough. Support's actually really fast paced in this game. It's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot to do. A lot of small positioning stuff, which I'm trying to, today for example, I'm trying to work on spacing out my sources of stability, primarily these three, and make sure that I'm not busting all of those at, you know, the exact same time and just cooking that, right? So for me, I really need to work on uptime percentage on my buffs for people. I also need to start working on my positioning. So if we're in a fight and I don't need to be in melee range helping, then I want to be doing something like this, where I'm kind of like corner peeking a little bit and I'm putting myself in a safe spot, which is a big thing. That's something that I really enjoy. I think you should work towards Spear today if you're not doing much. I don't think I'll like Spear. Like, it seems fun, but honestly, if you're replacing staff with it, it's not the type of support that I want to run. I have been doing a lot of research, and like, Spear doesn't really seem like the type of class that I want to run. I would rather staff and then a full defensive swap, either like sword and shield or mace and shield secondary. But if I'm playing support, I just want to go full support, you know? Having weapons is nice to have in case the game changes. Oh, yeah, I totally get that. But I'm also still learning so much. If I could allocate my time in any way to be the most productive, it would be 12 hours of PvP a day just so I can learn. The weapons don't really matter, because even if I get a weapon, I'm not going to use it on the highest level or optimally right now. So I just got to press some goddamn buttons and then worry about the meta when I'm actually good, because I'm still kind of dog shit. So we're getting there, though. We're getting there. But knowledge is the biggest thing for me right now. And I do agree it'll be nice to have a lot of stuff. And who knows? Maybe I really do like Spear. And, you know, maybe I try it and I get my hands on it and I'm just like, you know what? Fucking Voyle did it again. He was right. The bastard. And there's a chance that does happen, and I just haven't really, like, you know, played a lot of it yet. So we'll figure that out. We'll get there. It's just, as of right now, I don't think I'm, like, good enough yet to get into the standpoint of, like, worrying about the most optimal setup whatsoever over anything else. Oh my god, Monroe. Brother, what happened? Monroe got fucking blasted over there. Holy Godspeed, don't worry, brother, I got you. You're fine. You're fine. We blast. Yep. Alright, I'm coming back, Zop. Now I'm with Zop. Zop's got my shouts. And then we start blasting. I got a wall on the back of those stairs. And they cannot get through that. Oh, wait, what was that pull? Was that a Godspeed pull? Because holy, if so, what the hell, Yante, do you mean, brothers? That shit was actually kind of McThickums, if I do say so myself. Just a smidge anyways. Golly, brother. That shit was crazy. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. Just trust. Just trust. Just trust. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. We might need to back out of this for just a smidge. But everything's fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. It's all good. It's all fine. I'm gonna get myself around the back real quick and get a slight heal up. Stop, I got you. That shit's nice.
I appreciate the help.
That shit's real nice. That's a nice little relocate, brother. I like that shit. That's well done. That's kind of smooth. I gotta get used to playing my life a little bit more. We only need one person capping, by the way. Oh, this is a good spot to be. Oh shit, Zop, you see this? Because I could be up here pumping this. God damn. God damn. Okay, I'm going back home to help. Play safe for a sec. I'm gonna go help Stevie for a sec. Kind of crazy. You can join up to 5 guilds at a time. Unique feature. Yeah, and then you just choose which one you want to represent. Dude, it's such a large game changer. Genuinely. Yep. GG. Happy to help, Stevie. On my way back to you boys now. I shall be there in approximately 10 seconds. When I can stop just fucking crip walking my way over. Bro, if there's one thing I can say, I wish with everything that I have
The enemy has taken
that the combat walking speed was not so fucking slow. That shit is the actual worst when you have anything that you're trying to do. Like actually fucking anything. Zob, I got you, 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 got you, got you, got you, got you, got you, got you. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then walled him. And then we're blasting. And then we're blasting. Oh yeah, we're so up, boys. We're so up. And then quick spells does. Swiftness and super speed uptime's big. Uptime is great, but efficient uptime is the largest thing. I'd rather not just spam it off cooldown and save it for when we actually need it, if that makes sense. Like, if you're just spamming it for uptime and it's not when people are actually fighting, and then you lose it during the middle of a fight, then that's kind of ass. And I think people just say, spam this ability, spam that ability for uptime, and they look at uptime and they're like, oh, I'm close to, you know, close to 80%, and then the 20% they're missing is when people are actually fighting. Some centers just have easy access for 100% uptime. Oh yeah, 1000%. I cannot keep quickness up 100% uptime though. Unfortunately, I fucking wish I could. I wish I could. But unfortunately, that would probably be a little bit too strong, if I'm being completely real. Just if I had to guess, would be slightly just a smidgington too strong. But, you know, I'd take it. I wouldn't be too upset about it. But I think everybody else would. I do have some good quickness though. The only one that I can put out on team is my Feel My Wrath. I do have to use my Q, my self quickness a little bit more optimally though. That's one thing that I haven't really spent too much time doing optimally at this point in time. It's one of my focuses for today too, especially using that in big combos when fights are looking a little rough. I definitely could be more aware of that side of things. Oh, can we jump this mid perchance? Because we might be able to cook this mid.
Help me, please.
Hold on. We're good. I got this. I got everything that you could ever need right here, brother. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Everything is fine. And then we heal. And then we can get big F3 out, or a shift 3 out. And then soon, if they CC us again in this, then we're up. But my stability uptime that fight goes crazy. We'll follow Godspeed. We'll give him a little shout. I also have to learn the range of my shouts. If I'm being completely real. Like, that's the big thing. That's a big thing. Turn the timer's not stuck in a timer cup. That's the point. It's about cast rotations. Right, but I can't cast rotate swiftness and super speed. Like, I can't. Try to keep stability on the rightmost boon. Brother, Voil, I appreciate you guys so much, but y'all are speaking shit that doesn't fucking matter right now. I'm gonna be real. Like, I am working on day 2 of actually PvPing on a build. I cast my boons and they go out. That's what I'm worried about right now. Y'all are genuinely being a little overwhelming with the throwing out shit that is so small that it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I understand that you guys want to help, but this is day 2 of me playing this build. Just let me learn, dog. Please, for the love of God. Like, if I'm not putting my boons on the rightmost slot, it's probably because I'm casting the boons, and I can't do too much to cover it right now with the knowledge that I have. I understand that that's a goal, but y'all gotta fucking relax a little bit, man. I love you guys, but like, holy shit. I've been PvPing on this for like 6 hours, bro. And y'all are like, no, it's your cast rotation. Instead of situationals, you need to know all the situations and you have to have the optimal cast rotation, cover everything, get the radius add-on, get all this down, don't have any downtime. And I'm like, bro, I'm still trying to remember to press 3 before I press 2. I'm still hovering over my abilities to learn what they do. Y'all gotta chill, man. Like, there's something to keep in the back of your mind. Dog, I don't have any more room in the back of my mind, is what I'm saying. Like, I get it, but that's like me going to a youth basketball camp and being like, okay, when you go to shoot, you need to hezzy, euro, tween, step back, gather step back, shoot. And they're just like, sir, I don't know what a layup is. Y'all are jumping so far ahead, bro, so far ahead. Like, coaching is a talent. And sometimes coaching is hard. I understand that. I've actually coached before. But, like, golly, bro. Information overload in the Guild Wars 2 community is miraculous. Shoulder width apart. No. Stutter step, hezzy, tween, step back in, shot fake, half spin, respin, everything else. Spiritual reference set in love. Well, everything's always set in love. Like, I'm not actually mad that people are trying to help. I just need people to understand, like, sometimes people just simply aren't ready for that depth of information. And if somebody's like, okay, guys, I hear you, but I'm not at the point of being able to process this, then it's not a point of like pushing it and being like, oh, why don't you understand it? It's actually quite simple. It's a point of saying, oh, okay, I'll reapproach this later as a coach. That's also set in love, but like when somebody goes, I don't understand this, it's my analogy that I always use with the Guild Wars community and force feeding somebody a sandwich. It's like, oh no, I'm eating at my own pace. I'm not hungry right now, thank you. And someone in Guild Wars comes along and goes, you want this sandwich, bitch? And I don't want the sandwich. I'm eating. I'm enjoying my meal. Let me enjoy my meal. Thank you for the 200 biddies, I appreciate you. People don't want to let anybody enjoy their meal. It's always like, oh, I see you doing amazing. Nobody's dying in your fights. Here's another thing, bam. It's like, goddamn, bro, I'm literally like, I'm hovering abilities to learn what they do. You want that sandwich eventually? Yeah, eventually, but I don't want it shoved down my throat right now. And if somebody's shoving a sandwich down my throat, then that's going to leave a bad taste in my mouth regarding that sandwich and that person's feeding. You know what I mean? If somebody's like, hey, Dusty, do you want a sandwich? And somebody's like, oh, hey, Dusty, I noticed something you could do better. You know, are you trying to hear it? Or somebody's like, hey, your stability, right? You can do this to cover it a little bit more, right? Try using this cast and then this cast after. That helps. But just being like, hey, Dusty, your stability's in the wrong place. The fuck you want me to do? Drag it and drop it? I don't fucking know what to do. I have no idea. I don't know how to cover my stability because I cast something and I have a buff up, and even if I pop might, but the last might hasn't worn off yet, I can't just transfer that might in front of the stability. If my stability wears off or gets stripped, then that goes to the left. Maybe it's easier to cover once you know, but I'm not gonna lie, unless I let every single debuff tick off and then have 100% uptime, covering stability is a lot harder than you would think. And I think that's more of a Firebrand thing that you guys are expecting a Lumi which doesn't have 100% stab uptime to do. Which it's great to do, but again, I'm feasibly trying to cover things, and it just stacks up on other things. Wonder if Guild Wars 2 has always been so complex with the rotations, or is suffering from the same thing retail WoW is. I mean, there are a lot of small things in the rotation. Something with Guild Wars 2 is it's not even necessarily the rotations, it's the status effects and the importance of the status effects. So, like, it's not even that element of it where it's like the rotation is too much. It's so many simple, small meta things with status effects where, like, what we're talking about right now is I put stability up on my team, and stability is incredibly important. But optimally, I should be casting from 0 buffs whatsoever, something like a Feel My Wrath into stability. But even if I cast that, you'll notice stability is a second one there. So I have to learn how to miraculously cover my stability with a bunch of other buffs, some of which just pop up on the right regardless, even if I pop it in the right place, like in the right sequence. So I'm trying to parse out how to cover your stability, it's called, which isn't even a rotational thing. It's knowing which boons pop up in which place on your buff bar at which time, knowing when you want to get your stability up, having stability stacks that are constantly in place to cover so they don't go back to the left. And it's like, it's not even rotational knowledge. It's 0.01% optimization with effectively 1,000 times the depth of what any new player would ever consume. And if I didn't have my background like that I do in gaming constantly, in streaming and playing things on a competitive level, bro, I'd be lost. The only reason I'm retaining this information, and again, I always say, like, I'm so thankful that people do want to help so much, but I get overwhelmed on a daily to the point where I'm, like, borderline in a state of, like, I don't want to say anxiety, but there's so much information that people throw out that it's genuinely overwhelming on a daily basis, and it's very hard for me to not just be like, guys, shut the fuck up and let me play for a little bit, please. And I'm getting closer to that point every single day of just being like, if I want help, I can ask for help. But if you see me working on my car, don't just pull up and start working on my car with me. If you see me cleaning my living room, you wouldn't just walk in my house and start cleaning my living room if you were walking by and saw it through the window. But everybody's just throwing that out. And it's like, I'm so appreciative, but it's so fucking overwhelming to be mid PvP trying to process these fights and learn and have a conversation with chat. And then as I'm trying to have a conversation, I look over and it's like 17 small nitpicks about what I'm doing. From, you know, the POV of being able to sit there and look at every single one of my buffs and not worry about the movement or the positioning of the character and just look at those small things hyper analytically. And I'm like, brother, if I watch your guys' VODs when you're actually in competitive gameplay, it's almost gonna be like, I could find the same shit. It's hard when you're playing. Tier, thank you for the 6 months, dog. Kinda expected to be like Mike when he gets the shoes. See, that's, I'm gonna be real. I'm learning extremely fast. And the only reason we're even talking about this right now is because I'm learning so incredibly fast that this is valid information, right? And again, I said it yesterday, right? If people didn't see potential in me, they wouldn't coach. A coach would give up on somebody that there's no potential in, but I almost think people see too much potential in me. Sometimes I'm like, y'all gotta realize I'm still kind of an idiot. Like, I'm learning very fast, but it's still so hard to keep up with all of the experts and the knowledge fountains of Guild Wars 2 that have thousands of hours sometimes under their belt, and even if they don't and they've played with top-end guilds, they have hundreds of thousands of man hours being funneled into them. It's hard to do that, especially in my first 123 hours in the game all time. It's hard to keep up with all of the information overload. And you know, I cannot iterate how appreciative I genuinely am for it. But let me tell you, the overload is there on a daily basis. I was here when Dusty went from mid-tier melee to top tier in New World. Hear me out. I was never not a top tier melee in New World. The only thing is I didn't suck the dick of the top tier companies enough, so they didn't want me in their companies. I hate to say this, but the time frame has gone long enough. The embargo's down. I have a DM from a certain slaughter in Supple that told me the only reason I wasn't slotted in every one of their wars was because I wasn't a part of the community, and they wanted me to be a part of the community more. And I told them that I didn't have the time to do that or be like a Supple fanboy, and they were like, okay, well, you might not get slotted, but feel free to use VOD reviews and stuff. The only reason why I wasn't, from the very early days of New World, getting every single top tier war I wanted is because I valued playing with friends a lot more. A lot more. Like, a ton more. So, you know, it is what it is, dog. And that is something that's very, 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 very important to keep in mind. That's BS. I will bet you your life in this chat. If you are wrong, then I ban you from this chat right now, since you want to try to call me out. Do you want to take that bet? Do you actually want to take that bet? Because if you try to call out something I'm saying is BS and I have the receipts, then I will ban your shit. I didn't call you out. Oh, you were saying him saying. Okay. My apologies. My apologies. I was like, brother, I have no reason to cap in this yap. And I got the DMs right now. I'll pull those bitches up. Yeah, no. My apologies. My apologies. Yeah, I'm actually looking at those bitches right now.
I'm not very smart.
That's it, streaming you. Yeah, my apologies. My apologies. Text is hard sometimes. I'm an idiot as well. My bad. My bad. I'm willing to admit it, I'm an idiot. But yeah, so that's basically, keep in mind, with a lot of Krulix probably said that. It wasn't Kilosh. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't Kilosh. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 So, you know, that's what it is. Too much lobster brain? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, yeah, that's basically it, though. So, I'll be real. Going back and reading these conversations, it's so funny, too. Like, I was also explicitly told that I couldn't VOD review any of my Supple wars on stream, basically, or do any VOD reviews with Supple on stream, and that I wasn't supposed to talk about anything, like, from the VOD reviews, from their Melee VOD reviewer, Mr. Legit. They were proprietary VOD reviews that I was expected to do off stream. And hear me out. Hear me out. So I'm really trying to reach. If I didn't VOD review, I'll mute that. I'm genuinely gonna mute that. No one had VODs, it was nuts. Yeah, so hear me out. Hear me out. I was told if I didn't take time off stream to VOD review off stream when they were around, that I wasn't gonna be slottable. And then any time that they actually looked at my VODs, it was like small macro things like, oh, well, right here you're playing inside out instead of outside in. You could be creating more pressure here. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And they're like, yeah, VOD looks great. Funny enough, I was pulling up the DMs, and the first message that started the chain was, just peep one of your VODs, looks great. We're gonna get you into more main wars. And then later on down the line, it was like, hey, we want you to be involved more. I was like, yep, no, that's cooked. But yeah, no, genuinely, it was a dumb situation within New World. So with a lot of games, you have to keep in mind, the whole, it's not who you know, it's who you blow, is an entire thing. And you could be a very good player, but if you're not in the friend group, or you're not in the social circle, there will be limited slots. There will be. And that's something to keep in mind. Like in New World, I opted in to play with companies pretty much my entire existence that I had friends in, and most of my wars, over 80% of my wars, I would say all time, were played with my stack, which is something that a lot of people can't even say on the mid end of wars. I played in B tier, A tier wars with a 5 stack of my friends and my girlfriend healing me. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I literally had an entire Uwu and Owo stack because we just wanted to play together. That was on a West Coast server, so that's not legit at all. But even on our other servers that were comp on East Coast, same 5 stack, A tier wars, fighting against all the stacks that were in the S tier companies that I ended up warring with later on. And guess who always popped off? Holy fuck. Genuinely one of the greatest names. Okay, hold on. I gotta run my coffee out real quick. I gotta run my coffee out. But yeah, I hated New World. New World made me an angry person, and talking about New World makes me an angry person. Literally just like bringing it up makes me an angry person because of how silly it was. And everybody that was in their own echo chamber wanted to glaze themselves as they were the best thing to ever happen to the game. And then they would play in like any war that wasn't their own echo chamber, and they'd be like a mid performer, and they'd be like, yeah, but it's not about the performance, it's about the macro. And I'd be like, dog, I macro better than you, and I'm fragging more than you. So what's going on then? My KP's higher, my deaths are lower, my damage is higher, my kills are higher, my point tick presence is higher. I'm on point a much larger percentage of the war than you are. I never lost a matchup. Guild Wars 2 is anger management. Guild Wars 2 is a rewiring of the brain. And you guys will notice this, by the way. Sometimes I'm defensive. Sorry, Ark, I love you. Because in a lot of MMOs, the community is not this nice. Like, wait, what'd he get? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, goddamn. Femboy going crazy. Oh, my God. Yo, Jack, what up, dude? Are there any good warrior PvP builds? You guys were bending me over last game. Oh, gosh. No, dude, you were doing great. You were doing great. Just keep in mind, with warrior, you will be subject to handcuffs with some of the builds, especially in SPVP, like a berserker or something like that. If you have somebody like me helping you out, you're going to be a god. But with a warrior, especially a berserker, if you're not playing around your defensive window, you can get bursted and you can lose trades really, really, really heavily. So it depends on the matchups and classes that you're fighting in the first place, but I'm running a full support build, so all of my goobers are just, you know, getting beefed up by me all the time. So that's why when you're finding them split and I'm not there, they just die, right? Obviously, they get kills too, but they die a lot more when I'm not there. So if you're playing a warrior and your team doesn't have a support, it'll A, be a little bit cooked, but B, if you can find a support, you'll feel immensely stronger. With warrior, you need to embrace the warrior brain. It'll cost you IQ, but will give you wins. Yup, you very much need to be a part of the hive mind. And as you're going into a fight, it's like, hey, you with me? It's like when your dog's taking a shit and they're kind of like squatting, but it's like, that's what a warrior does. You just gotta always be looking. So, all the time. Jackie, thank you for the follow. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my coffee out, and then we queue more. One sec. Only Spellbreaker can hold its own. Yeah. Spellbreaker's pretty independent. But even then, I feel like Spellbreaker kind of gets into a spot where if you're playing against something that can generate a bunch of stability, Spellbreaker almost is like underwhelming to a certain extent. But I will say, Spellbreaker against bad players like myself can cause panic. Like, a lot of panic. Getting caught by a Spellbreaker immediately feels like you're in a bad spot. And if you're a bad player or an unfamiliar player and you get in a bad spot, panic sets in. The number of times that I died to a Spellbreaker while I was not freaking out is probably under 5. The number of times that I've died to a Spellbreaker going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, probably, you know, 20 or so. So there's a good amount of Spellbreaker being able to capitalize on bad players, absolutely. Or on the other side of it, if you're a very good Spellbreaker and you learn, you know, conditions and you learn boons and you know when somebody's going to be susceptible to be CC'd, then you know your window on a Spellbreaker and you can succeed as well. Oh, excuse you. Spellbreaker is extremely annoying, I will say. Early on, I also had a couple of problems with Berserkers. That was my fault. I'm gonna be real. On the Warrior side, too. I'm assuming your guys' ad is done. On the Warrior side, there is also Paradigm. And Paradigm is an absolute slapper of a support. Like, slapper of a support. So, you could go Paradigm and then kind of fulfill a role similar to what I do. I don't know all of what Paradigm brings for support-esque behavior. But what I do know is that Paradigm is pretty fucking sought after. Pretty sought after. I've heard... What? He was just zooming. Jesus Christ. I've heard a lot of people really say Paradigm is one of their favorite supports to play with, but... So yeah, that's my synopsis on Warrior right now, if I'm being honest. I feel as though DPS Warrior is almost like the lowest form of Warrior, if that makes sense. Not even in the sense of, like, the lowest form, but I feel like it's almost the least sought after. Now, I will say, you do have Spear Berserker in World vs. World that absolutely fucking slaps as well. I've heard a lot of people that really enjoy playing, I think it's Spear Berserker in World vs. World. So you can get some really good World vs. World damage and kills out through that. There's a whole lot that's available. So, who plays Warriors? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we don't have that many in Guild either. Which I don't really know why. But it feels like we don't have many. I think out of most of the specs, though, your most valid are gonna be looking like Spellbreaker, Paradigm, and then maybe some Zerk thing. Done a decent bit of everything at this point. Bro, some people in this comm got hours. Call me Warrior. Wait. Something tells me you play Warrior. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, I feel like I've summoned you. Spellbreak, Paragon, and Zerker mostly. I'm a fucking genius. The lexicon of Guild Wars 2 information. Never been wrong in my life about Guild Wars 2, by the way. Bladesworn used to be very strong, but it's been gutted. What was Bladesworn built around? Get in Whirlwind? Every time a Gunblade. Like, pew? You hold a charge that does a huge slash. Huh. So you'd basically hold charge, hit the slash, and then blast that? You're able to swap the actions the way you want them on the number keys? Yep, absolutely. You can also rebind everything just if you hate the number keys themselves. Oh, wait. Not on these. Not on these, actually. On the number keys, no. On this bar, yes. On this bar, no. Number keys, no. But you can always rebind your number keys if you really wanted to. Might be a little bit confusing, like, canonically. But as of right now, I don't think that I've found a way to drag these bad boys around. I don't believe, because those are your weapon skills themselves. So 1 through 3 will come from your main hand, and then the last 2 would come from your offhand if you're using like a sword and shield. It's weird that you can't. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is a little strange. Maybe it's because it's specifically the weapon skills themselves and they're tied to the weapons, and it's less of like a free allocation. Because on this side, you can do everything categorically, right? There are certain categories with it, and maybe that's it. to stop you from like mixing and matching multiple categories, but on a weapon, even just being able to switch those, you'd think. Because over here, it's just healing skills. These 3 are then my general skills, and then this one is my elite skill. So there is a small differentiator there, but I've actually grown to like the Coliseum a lot. I say as I didn't vote for Coliseum. I feel like Coliseum has some of the best fighting that's available. It seems like one of the best respawns as well. But yeah, that is a little strange that you can't, but you can always re-WAS to get a little bit of convenience through that. My boys, welcome back in. I feel like there probably aren't many 5 stacks that are queuing right now. If I'm being real. Same team again. Hey, listen, if it keeps us getting fast queues, I'm fucking chill with that. I'm incredibly fine with that. I feel like this time we just have to like ball up a little bit more. Obviously, if they rat, they rat, but then we just win fights in cap 2. I feel like we win the balls because of our support. Me. And I feel like if we... Yo, Cinders, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I think if we get on their... God, was it the Tempest that was blasting us last time? Can't remember which one of them was blasting us. Assume you guys ball. Yeah, Stevie, you can always just play a little bit independently since you have the most movement, because Stevie's... Oh wait, Stevie's Reaper. Monroe's Thief, but either way, as long as one of you are on it, then you can cap, and then you can pop over to us after that's done, and then just ball up and hit fights whenever you feel like you need to. Get on Temp. Is that not support Temp? Oh wait, is Tempest a big support class typically? Good to know. Good to know. All right. We go.
Getting healthy.
And then we wall behind. And then they're tripped. Ah! 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 All right, sorry. Sorry, we're good now though. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I was temporarily a bird, but all is well now. All is perfectly well. Ah! Fucking hate this game. Why was I a bird? Which one of you fuckers birded me, dog? I just want to talk. Nin, ban only that one for stream sniping. Just that one. Whichever one's birding me, I want him gone.
Need to rest.
Stop. Careful, careful, careful. Upcoming, buddy. Run into that. Nice. From downtown, my boy. And big heals. We're up tremendous. Blessings on blessing. Hey! Chill. Fucking Graveler. What the hell are you doing? It isn't World vs. World. Tempest support, always big. Big time aura bots with lots of CC. Oh, wait. Is Tempest the aura share build that people always talk about? I think birding is a mesmer ability. Find the mesmers and kill them. This cannot be. God fucking damn it, man. Which one's the mesmer? I want him dead. God damn it. Hold on. Is it run? That's an Ellie. Oh god. Well, that was an Ellie. I don't know that it is anymore, but you know, they got their thing. The super speed must be so terrifying to try to run from. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. Holy. They throw elixir that turns you into a Moa bird. Wait. They throw a potion that turns me into a bird. Guys, hold on. You don't have me. I'm trying to cap this. Can you grab this for me, Mr. Monroe? Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll go back to it after. But I gotta get my fight with the lads. You're an actual G. I appreciate you so much. Zop, I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. Hold strong. Papa's just about there. Papa's just about there. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine. Zop, get this X. Get this X right here. And then you're up. I think. He still has time, right? Okay. Wait, no, he didn't get up. All right, never mind. That didn't work. Hold on. My fault. I thought that would be the play. Everything's fine, though. Everything's fine. We ball. Good shit. We can grab artifacts if we want to as well. I love Moa nuking people as a vert mesmer. Dude, I hate being Moa. I need to learn the Moa, like, abilities so I can at least be useful when I'm in bird form. I need to not get myself cooked.
You've captured Lion.
Are we missing? I think we're losing home right now. I'll go grab objective for us real quick and then I'll go back over. And then I shall meet you guys there. Would running advance in SPVP over hollowed ground really be the dumbest shit?
Has obtained an artifact.
Like, would that be completely crazy of me, chat? Because I feel like advance, having a constant move speed advantage would kind of fuck. Godspeed, I'm here.
Getting healthy.
I'm here. You fight, you're fine.
Stand your
Lost Lion.
Yeet. And then we're good. And we turn it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Happy to help, brother. Happy to help. Back on we go to the old road once again. Holy. Dude. I love support.
You've captured
I feel like it might just be one of the finest things that you can ever do in a game. You're fine, Monroe. We fight this. Fortnite. Oh my god, chat. We got him with the Fortnite. We actually hit him with that. That is crazy. My goodness gracious. I think one of my favorite things about this is wall. I ain't even about to lie. The stuff is just so good. Give one sky skill, one the HP for Troubadour now. Shit, we could probably get an HP run going super soon. We did one last night. And I think we're almost at the point where we need to keep, like, you know, new HP runs. Come to me, Godspeed. I can't get to you over there. But we're fine. I should not have popped all of those. I went in and just gave him every single buff that I had and put everything on Cooley and did not stagger a singular thing. But everything's fine. I just do the world PvP vendor for the HP. What does it take to get hero points from world versus world vendor? Is it just badges?
Lost Dragon.
Or is it something else? Because, yeah, that definitely is not bad. The chest.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Right, the little skirmish chests.
You've captured Lion.
You buy the tokens on the skirmish chests. Okay, hold on. I have some of the skirmish chests. Remind me after this one. Because I'm gonna definitely forget. Castorian testimonies. Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Hold on, peep this. The Great Debate. They can't get to me. And now, we start blasting. 3, 2, 1, and it's time, boys. It's time. We pump. How is this balanced? This shit is so silly. What is that AoE freeze? Wait. What the heliante is that? I'll be real, I have quite literally no idea what that is, if I'm being honest with myself. But I don't necessarily think that I need to know. I think I can just keep existing over here and playing my life around this pole and just hitting the meanest jukes that anybody's ever seen. I hate when ranged do this to me, but now I understand why ranged always do this shit, bro. Like, that's stinky. Just being able to play my life like that is fucking wild, if I do say so myself. And then the stand your ground into every single ability that I have. Oh my god, you know about your combo fields? Yeah, I do. Sometimes I panic and get myself out of them. But I've been trying to get a little bit better with the combo field usage, especially my 3 into my 2. The cooldowns when I'm moving are sometimes weird because it's 6.5 and 12. So that's the worst thing about my combo field usage right now is sometimes I don't manage my cooldowns well. Also, I tried to combo off of this combo field a couple times and that one doesn't feel as good.
Apes together.
Yerg! Thank you for the 13 months, brother. Just learned about them yesterday and it's different for sure. Yeah, they're cool though. They're cool, especially with all the combo field, like, you know, explosions basically. So my combo field finisher, I put my 3 down to make the field and then I cast the 2 in the field and then that takes debuffs off of people, basically like cures condies. So it's fucking sick to actually get that working. Oh, you rat! He blinked over my wall. Almost caught his shoelaces together. Almost. Next time, man. Next time. Brother, please. I don't wanna have to do this. Alright, we're fine. Druid combos are SC huge heals.
You've captured the field.
Oh, wait. Does Druid do just like more healing within its combos?
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Because that seems kind of stinky. Yeah, the Condi cleanse is definitely, I think, like the most important thing within my build. Fortnite. Chat, we got him with the Fortnite once again. Big Fortnite. Oh. Okay, that's the real one. I'm just gonna mark the real one. That might actually help a little bit. If I do say so myself. Just a little identifier. Druid's Giga Healer? I've heard. That shit's kind of like... Shit's kind of stinky from what I've gathered. Wait. Oh, they just got a lot of points off that. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, we got a lot of points. We're red. Never mind. Never mind. I don't even know which side I'm supporting, bro. I literally just... I vibe. I ball. I chill. And that is it. That's literally all she wrote. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 brother. You're a druid healer now? I think we need multiple druids for World PP. Like World Wars. I think we need a lot.
You've lost, Dragon.
I'm pretty sure. He's in PvE and PvE. Wait, what's that one? Hers? What's that bringing? Druid in World Wars World is too important. I mean, it's your primary healer, yeah? So, like, anything other than that is just a secondary healer. How long is the range on this? Because I want to make sure that he gets his might more than anything else. Excuse me. Because, like, it's Troy. I got him. Hold on. Oh, I got a kill as a Moa. Wait, hold on. Troy just set me up as an offensive demon. What do you mean? Troy with the assist. Bro, you saw that gap close? That shit went crazy, brother. Absolutely wild. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Can't come back this way, sir. I do regret to inform you. It's actually kind of big damage. Not that it's like huge, immense, uber amounts of damage or anything, but like, that ain't the worst. Yep. They focused on me and then Zop got him. Oh wait, Zop, we gotta get back. We about to lose actually. Oh shit, what's happening? Lock in? Yeah. That's my bad. That's on me. I'ma just pop over here and do shit. I'll just vibe out. Just chill for a little bit. See what's up. See what happens with it. Yeah. And hiya! Grrrah! Pa! Skippity toilet and all that. I think I win this. Sir, can I talk to you about your car's extended warranty? I don't think he wants to talk about his extended warranty anymore. I do believe that I might have... Why'd my cow miss? Bro, I'm being scammed. Alright, I'm coming home.
You've lost.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Future mask off.
The Colosseum's
Genuinely ain't no way.
power.
We do not lose this, chat. I know for a fact that we do not lose this. I believe in every single one of us. We cap that. I get back to mid. I think we're getting ratted. Which is fine. There's still time. But I think we need more points. And we need to stop their points. If we get 2, then we're fine. Get over to mid. And then cap mid. Just don't leave objectives. I think we're just like fighting them too much. I'm good here, go mid. Yeah. If we can get everything held down, go for artifacts as well. Because I can take mid. And off mid, we're chilling. We'll be perfectly fine there. Ain't no way we sold the bag, right? Because we can just finish this. And then as soon as he's dead, we have all 3. We might be good. We got big kill points. Okay, hold that. And then I go up here and make sure that these goobers aren't dying. And then we should be fine. I'm coming, my lads. I'm coming. Papa's coming. Okay, I think they're good. I'm giving them shouts. And then getting the fuck out of there. Come back to mid now. And then I think we're good if we hold 2. Just hold 2. Just get on point and hold 2. Oh, shit. I gotta get mid very quickly. I'm coming. Get on mid. Okay, we're good. Just come back to me and fight with me. I will keep you up. I will not let you die. Just trust me. We get on point. We sit on point, and then we cook all of them. You will not die here. I will not let you die. I will not allow it. I will not allow me to die. Let's go! Close game? Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. I think we did our best to lose the objective side as much as humanly possible. But I definitely think the fighting side went well for us. I think we just suck at playing objectives. I think we got, like, out-tacticked there. But I do believe the impact of this is crazy. I'm taking a lot of fights that didn't need to be taken. Oh, yeah, it's unranked. It's unranked. Rotations take a bit of learning. Well, also the fact that we're all just new and ooga-boogaing to get combat experience. Like, this account is 124 hours old. So I have just over 100 hours in Guild Wars 2, and that's not even all just focused on PvP. That's like, you know, full focus across the board. I'm trying to spread my love. We're still new as shit. I still just love the fighting. This is day 2 on Lumi for me. Well, technically day 3, but I didn't PvP much day 1. So, bro, I'm just learning. I'm doing everything that I can. I'm trying my best, but it has been fun as fuck. The impact of Lumi has been, I think, pretty undeniable. And it feels like every single game. What is? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, this is literally just me still learning the build. Once I actually learn the build and learn what I'm doing, I'm gonna be so much more optimal too. Should have gone 4K playtime in 2 days. I'm disappointed. I know I'm a bit too casual. I'm a bit too casual. I'll never be on the top end of this game. I'll never make it. How will I ever make it? What do we have? Room for 1? Chad, does anybody want to pop in? Oh, God. I don't even really care. What did we lose? We lost Godspeed. Godspeed has to go do stuff. We lost one of our Reapers, which I think we had a Necro and a Reaper. Did we have 2 Reapers there? Oh, wait. Oops. That was not the right one. That was not the right button. That was supposed to be an invite. How you get so many bag unlocks? The secret is chat. Chat sent me a lot of them. Looking at my account, you wouldn't necessarily believe it. But I haven't spent a single dollar on Guild Wars. I am technically a free-to-play player. So, you know, is what it is. Teaching my friend the game, but either tomorrow or Tuesday I can start SPVing with you on my amalgam. Oh, dude. Amalgams do so much damage if we just full jump in. Holy shit. An amalgam with Empower, Feel My Wrath, and Stand Your Ground. Oh my god, dude. That shit's scary. Who did it? Who done did it? Somebody did it. Pretty cute. But yeah, it's, bro, it's fucking noticeable. The amount of damage somebody does when I'm right next to them. I feel like people just melt. And I almost want to go back to playing Willbender to experience how lonely it truly felt to be running around, sustaining off my own buffs. Because I'll be real, support might on a baseline just be like the coziest thing in human history to play. You just make sure you're always with the people that are fighting. You put yourself in a spot where you're protected and play your life. And your largest goal is to not die and not let anybody else die. Seems easy enough. Play Willbender, nice until I find someone who's been 10 years into playing. That's definitely one thing. As somebody that's new, I lost so many fights on my Willbender, obviously, and I'll do the same thing on Lumi, but I lost so many fights on my Willbender simply due to lack of knowledge and, like, just being bad at the game. I'd jump in on somebody, and I'd go to hit them with a combo, and I'd dump my entire combo into their invuln, and then they'd pop out of their invuln and just one-shot me because I would burn all my defensives at a wrong time. And I'd just be like, all right, yeah, no, I guess I learned that time. Eventually, it stopped happening a little bit, but sometimes it kills themselves. I once threw a heal on my low health fee friend. He dodged over an edge and died of fall damage. Yo, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. That is one of the worst things. I have to try to get my heal, like an optimal heal setup. I want a 3 and then 2, right? And I want to overlap the 2 with the 3 so there's a little bit of a condition cleanse. But I also need to get the person in both of those to cleanse the conditions off of them. So I'm constantly trying to, like, not necessarily target heal or anything, but I'm trying to throw down ground effects and, like, make sure people are staying in that. And I've never been more empathetic to every single one of my New World healers than I have been since I've been doing this, bro. Ground effects and expecting people to stay in ground effects for their benefit is so difficult unless you're literally screaming at them like, you stand there, I got you, you fight that, I got you. And I actually, it's kind of funny, before I switched to support, I was talking about how when I was playing New World, it really took me like a month of straight learning how to play around my group, because my ascension in New World was basically not necessarily my gameplay, but my ability to lead groups. New World's gameplay came naturally to me because it was action combat, it was few abilities, it was very mechanical. But being able to lead my group in the best way was something that I had to put a lot of time into. And I learned how to play around my healer instead of my healer playing around me. And I learned how to play around my supports instead of my supports playing around me. And then I unlocked another level of my own gameplay because my healer wasn't in a spot where they felt constantly stressed trying to heal me like they were going through the beaches of Normandy to just drop a sacred ground on the floor for me to stand in. And when I'm looking at where my supports are, you know, in New World, it was a big, we set this up. And then once a collapse is set up, we throw a big grav well that sucks people in. We go in, auto attack, and maelstrom. It's a little whirlwind that spins us around and everything pops at the same time, right? But if I'm looking to go in on something and I see my support over here, then I want to make sure that I'm waiting for that support to get into a good spot before I actually go in. I want to make sure that my entire group is in a good spot and I'm coordinating us all in the right manner. If I say, we're going to collapse in 3 seconds, and then I look and my support isn't in a spot to collapse, I'm like, hold on, give me 5. All right, we're going in 3, 2, 1, and then we collapse, right? So there's a lot of like small adjustments that I had to make as a support player, or sorry, as a bruiser player, to play around my supports, my healing in a lot more meaningful of a way. It unlocked so much for my group though when I finally did. And I think in World vs. World, when we get a lot of reps, the confidence goes up. When we get our supports, the confidence goes up even more. Oh my god, the push. And once confidence goes up, GG, right? That's the biggest thing. In these fights, everybody has to move deterministically and confidently, especially in World vs. World, or you will die. If you misstep, if you step out, if you find yourself in a bad spot, you will die. So, everybody moves confidently, everybody moves together. Once everybody, you know, gets into the same place, we ball out. Don't laugh, I'm new at this. Wait. Yo, I swear to God, if you guys jump me, I will probably 1v5 you. I'm just gonna warn you ahead of time. There's probably no reason to even try jumping me. Especially with your comp. I wouldn't spend the time on it. I mean, Grim's a necro, but I wouldn't spend too much time on it if I were you. I think we're chilling. Strag, what are you doing? Gale shot? Shouldn't you be on, like, Animal Fucker or something for calling? What's the... No, Animal Fucker isn't the caller one. We need to get some block DHs in the guild. Or at least one. This isn't my PvP class, go easy. I don't PvP. I've never PvP'd before in my life. If I'm being honest. I don't even know what people are on. So Grim's on whatever the fuck that is. Strag's on a Gale shot. We got a Zerg. We got... That's a Paragon, right? Herm. So they might actually have some support. Druid's probably the better calling class. Or Block DH. Block DH could go fucking insane, actually, Stregma. Or even like a Firebrand or something. But yeah, genuinely. Anything that has like a little more life play and sustain. Where are you guys going? What is happening here? Alright, we go.
Stand your ground.
We go. We ball. We pump. We blast. The objective.
You can bring me down.
The objective. Guys. The point. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all good. We have literally nothing to worry about here. Literally nothing to worry about. Strag, I need you to chill, brother. I need you to just relax a little bit. Just for a fucking second. Please, for the love of God. No, don't be healed as one. Leave me the fuck alone as one is what I would prefer from all of you. Absolute fucking hooligans. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, absolutely Fortnited, brother. Mm-hmm. This is getting slightly less than ideal, I will say. I gotta get big heals off here. And then we might be down bad. I won't lie. I might have a little bit too much heat on me right now, if I'm being completely real. Slightly too much heat. There are many. And they have a necro, so they can strip boons. We need to figure out either their squishies or their supports and probably focus that. It seems like Streg probably should be first kill on Gale Shot. Probably doing the most damage and probably the absolute easiest to kill. And then off of that, we'll probably want to go either Crater or Grim. And I feel like we just kind of ignore their Paragon. Or we can try to blast the Paragon, but I feel like their support that fight was basically what the big facilitator was. If that makes sense. Yep. Right. Right. I understand. So Grim just gets in and fucking blasts damage if I have a bunch of, like, buffs up. Which is slightly less than ideal, if I'm being completely honest. So I can't really focus that much in terms of what I'm doing. Where'd Tima? Where?
Need some healing here.
I feel like I think you guys stack supports on push. Well, okay, that, but also you need to know how to support, kill supports. I'll be real. Like, every team can die, and there's an opportunity to kill stuff. It's just finding the opportunity to kill stuff, and we did, like, none of that there. Like, a bit of a strip necro, right, but still, we could kill Strag. And while you're on me trying to strip me, we could be killing Strag and then jumping another. And even with you being a strip necro, like jumping me, then I can occupy you and we can get on important targets too. You let me free cast most of the game? Yeah, I don't know what DPS was hitting. And not in like a mean way, but I feel like I also don't know anything about target prio until after the fact. I'm like, oh, well, it'd be so much easier if we did this. When I was playing my Willbender, that was my worst shit. I'd go on a target and it'd just be like, immune, immune, block, 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 hit for 10. And I'm like, fuck, I'm on the wrong person. I did something bad. So I think one thing, especially as a support, something I can get better at is pinging targets. Just something like this when we go on a target. I just be like, all right, we kill this, that target dies, and then I ping another one, and then that target dies, and then I ping another one. Small shit like that. That'll be a large game changer for us if I'm being completely real. Just a general thing that I think will help us a lot. But that one, I feel as though it was definitely on our target prioritization over anything else, which is something that just comes from experience as well, recognizing that shit. World's World. I do a little World's World. I mean, shit, we could probably get in and find a decent stack to run with if I had to guess. EBG's on a 25-person queue. Jesus fucking Christ. What are the maps looking like? We're in last right now. But it seems like Red's actually kind of cooking for a change. Hold on, let me peep this. Let me peep this. What do we have going on here? So... wait, is this a map that we can also fight over and control? I've like never actually ventured out here. Is this another map? I just thought this was a hub. Huh. Huh. Not really. Do any of these like... nah, these don't really give any meaningful tick or anything like that. Okay, that makes sense. EOTM is a static map. So nothing like grows or changes or anything like that. It just kind of exists as is. So, Moogaloo is all green. Like, all green. Jesus Christ. Our borderland is pretty red. Excuse me. Domains looks like it might be where we're fighting. And EBG is kind of cooked. EBG is kind of cooked. Oh, wait, some food? You're weak. You're so weak. You could be out here blasting. You could be cooking. You could be destroying. My man. Do we wanna maybe try to find some first world stuff? I'll pop around on the maps real quick and see if I can find anybody on the Borderlands. Moogaloo looks like it's pretty locked down. Our Borderlands is mostly us. So if I had to guess, maybe Blue Borderland would be a slapper. There's one VIP. Is there a tag running around anywhere here? I do not see one. Wait. Nope. No tag there. Oh, I don't think there's a tag over here. So that's kind of tragic. If we go Moogaloo, perchance, but it doesn't look like there's too much happening over here whatsoever. Looks like pretty much everything over here was green as shit. Unless... Yep, no. No. Fuck that shit. Alright, no tag over here. And then... check our home borderland, I guess? Let's see. I don't think there's a tag over here either. NA prime time is in about 2 hours. And then in 2 hours, people will bitch that NA prime time isn't actually for another 2 more hours. But like, I didn't expect World vs. World to be completely like void of life. If I'm being honest. Like, this is quiet during the day. I thought there would be a lot more opportunity. People complain about queues being maxed out. Yeah, that too. Although, I don't think all 3 of our, like, Borderlands maps will go on queue. I don't see that as being, like, a huge thing over here, at least in T4. I think higher tiers have been. But really, it's kind of been quiet over here. If I'm being real. Green Zerg. Is there a green Zerg? Because I could get behind that. I would love to see something. T2 to T3 is a great place to be. T1 something else, CBH. Something tells me T1 is... how do I say this? Objective gameplay only. I have a very large feeling that if you're in T1, you probably got there by objective gameplay, and you are probably staying there from objective gameplay. And obviously, you have to be able to take fights and win fights to play objectives and to cap objectives. But something tells me every single motion and movement is probably around objectives. Depends on the match. Some teams have daytime coverage, some don't. Really? See, I figured more would be active during the day over here. I was kind of like, I don't know, surprised a little bit by how quiet it was during the day in World vs. World. It feels like if you want to roam around and just do shit like that, then you're up tremendous. But during the day, there's not much. It's a dad game. People don't get on until like 8. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some people would have you trying, or would be trying to have you believe that it is an esport title still at this point in time. Also, Father's Day. Isn't Father's Day the best time to tell your family that you'd like them to fuck off for a day? Because it's literally your day. If I was a dad, I would tell my entire family to just like, I don't know, go to the beach without me or some bullshit. You'd think, yeah, I don't get that shit. I don't get that shit. Go to Guild Wars 2, my Raptor mount expired. What expansion do I need to get them out? POF is the expansion that you'll need to get them out. So, Path of Fire. That's where I think most of the mounts are, right? like a lot of it. I think that's your ground mount, your flyer, and then also glider. I've tried EBG. Yeah, EBG's on a queue right now. EBG is honestly, like, be real, the same goddamn shit in tier 4. It's just a bunch of idiots running around, half of them pressing their buttons properly. Soto gives flyer. Okay, word. So glider's Heart of Thorns, Soto is flyer, and then POF is ground mount, raptor mount. Flyer through POF takes Living World 4. Okay, so Soto, if you just have Soto as a standalone, is flyer route number 1, but quicker flyer route is the POF one, yeah? Once you have Living World 4. Did the old, like the big pack, Soto's faster? Oh, okay. Soto's the faster one, gotcha. Griffin is also flyer, that's POF. Okay, cool. Cool. Soto is the quick way for Skyscale. Now, quick is still relative, right? Like, quick is still not exactly, quick. From what I've heard, it's still got quite some heft to it. Fastback comparison. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Quote unquote quick. Right. Needs gold? Well, that's not a problem. How much gold? But yeah, so for ground mounts, just POF. So, Baggins did mount in a few days. And he streams like 3 hours a day. So, I could probably do mine in a day at that rate. So, probably like 200 gold. Oh, that's not bad. Living World 4 has a step that time gates you for days in a row. Why? Wait, what do you mean? Why wouldn't they, like, take that out? The egg took me the longest to get. You have to raise an egg? Thinking about going? Cause fuck you. Yeah, shit, that checks out. That checks out. God damn. You gotta straight up, you gotta get an egg, and then you gotta raise the egg from scratch. Neopets in my Guild Wars. And then we have, wait. To get a flyer, you have to complete content and get an RNG egg spawn to drop, and then you have to raise the flyer from an egg. Chat, where does this sound familiar from? Did Ashes of Creation actually inspire more of its systems off of Guild Wars 2 than it did Arcade? Did Ashes of Creation literally just steal like 80% of Guild Wars 2 flow? Bars and everything. Because that is exactly how Ashes wanted their long-term flyer system to be. Only caveat was that it would have been a temporary duration flyer instead of a permanent that you unlock. To go along with their whole like mayoral flyer mode and stuff like that. Interesting. Very interesting, if I do say so. Can I glide? Oh, that was close. I almost didn't get over far enough. Anyways. Well, also still so for most of fair. Yeah. WoW does what WoW does. WoW does what WoW does. But the thing that's like surprised me the most, I'm not gonna lie. Since I came over, it seems like, you know, my time in Ashes of Creation. Ashes was always talked about as a spiritual successor to Arcade. But man, they had a lot of Guild Wars design cooked up into that as well. Like, they had a lot of Guild Wars design cooked up into that. Really interesting. If I'm being completely honest. That's, something to think about, to say the very least. Like, holy. Well, there's been a PvP in World vs. World and stuff, you're dipping your toes and raiding and whatnot. We haven't done any raids yet. Honestly, primarily because we haven't like organized them as a guild. But we will be getting into raiding. I've done fractals and shit as well. I do need to push out my fractals more, especially so I can get my legendaries and whatnot. I'm trying to do a little bit of everything. I mean, I've even got my core map at like 25% completed for the exploration side of it. So there's a lot that I am trying to, you know, trying to work on as I continue to go. It's just a matter of like, there's actually so much content in here. Like, just so much. So, quick play, looking for group rating is a breeze. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just do stuff with the guild, if I'm being honest. I have no real desire to just like do shit with randoms outside of the guild, as the guild is such a big emphasis for me, right? I really want to include the community in pretty much everything that I'm doing and everything that I can do. Really want to make sure that the guild gets access to a ton of content together. That's always been like my primary focus with everything. Oh my god, wait. Can I not actually stop this in time? My brother in Christ. I might not be able to kill this in time. I don't think I have the damage. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. I tried my best. Fought my goddamn heart out too, I will say. Literally fought my heart out. God damn it. God damn it. Do some raid training, but I fucking hate it. Honestly, like, I don't even think it'll be much of a matter of like raid training. It's more so just putting a day out where we all want to go in and do some raiding type shit more than anything else. I think that's the largest thing. We have so many players that are still so new and they're learning and they're exploring the world for the first time. It's almost hard to corral everybody at the same time just with everything that we've got going on and to explore within the game. It's probably been the largest task at this point in time. But I will say, as we find our way into the raids, it's going to be incredibly encouraging for the players that have been waiting for it, because I think we'll have a lot of people that are kind of like understanding the flow of the game at that point, and it's not just going to be a complete go in and get shit on type thing. So that's where we're at with it. The raids will be coming soon though. They will. Fractals becoming a more normal thing as well. I've actually been enjoying fractals quite a bit, just in terms of my, you know, my casual completion of them and whatnot. I've been enjoying my time over there. So the reward scaling from fractals is also a great thing, if I'm being completely real. That's kept me pretty involved with it, if I do say so myself. But there's so much to do in the game, man. It's genuinely going to be one of those situations where a year and a half down the road, when everything is all said and done. Oh, hello, Monroe. What up, dog? When everything is all said and done, a year and a half, 2 years down the road, when we're potentially looking at Guild Wars 3, right? I'm probably still going to have content that I have yet to complete that I'm like, damn, really never got a chance to take that on in the way that I wanted to. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast over here, right? There is actually so fucking much to do at all points in time that I feel like it would be almost... A guy? Is he coming over or not? I think he's just hoofing it. We can go up to the camp and then see if anybody comes up here. Because I'm being real, like, camp cap's probably easy as shit. Just try to get some points rolling. We can just group everything up over here. I can tank for us, so that ain't too much of a concern. We'll just ball out here. Oh, maybe I can't. Actually, ow. Golly. Golly. These guys do kind of hit hard. Holy shit. Yeah, you take that one. I'll get these guys. Don't you worry about that, my friend. Don't you worry about that. I will get all of these guys, and then we're cooking. I think I might be tanky enough to pull this off, though. Very excited to scale Guild Wars 3 will end up. They said the Guild Wars 3 will be in terms of MMOs between Guild Wars 1 and 2. Very large scale will stay Guild Wars 2 thing. Very small scope will remain Guild Wars 1 thing. I think we also have to keep in mind, though, like, super small scale isn't all that Guild Wars 1 provides. Guild Wars 1 did have actual guild versus guild PvP. So it's not like Guild Wars 1 is even just this inherent super small exclusive thing. Obviously, it's heavily instanced, right? And there's, like, no open world aspect or anything like that. But even with that, right, they still add some content at scale, which I agree, Tarv, is really, for me, very exciting, knowing that there's very likely going to be at least some form of what we would consider to be potentially medium to larger scale content, even if it's not the largest scale in the entire world. I wouldn't be shocked to see guild vs. guild scale stuff coming up with it, you know? But that's for them to decide. I do really like that as well, though. I will 1000% agree. The aspect of, oh, hey, yeah, we are going to deliver an MMO to you. It's not going to be their, you know, as they described it, CORPG, where they're trying to make it not an MMO and market it as not an MMO. They want it to be an MMO. And I think that alone means that we're going to have some... GVG is only 8v8. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Still GVG, though. And 8v8's more than what some games are giving us. Can I get a guild invite? You absolutely can, my friend. Happy to have you. But yeah. Alliance Wars were 24 players. 24v24? Playing for cats. Boys, we got a camp. Wait. We got ourselves a cats camp. We're on the map. 8v8v8. That still kind of fucks, though. Even with that, or 12v12. Better than nothing. And if they're going with, you know, hear me out, guaranteed above that, and then less than like 100 versus 100 versus 100, maybe we got something good to look forward to. Maybe we got a little bit of excitement on our hands. You know what I mean? Let's go take maybe this blue camp over here. Let's go. This is contested. Oh, that's protected for 2 minutes. Let's waypoint back to Stoic. And then let's go east and then grab that other camp because that'll be out in 2 minutes. And then we'll be able to cook that. I think we might be up. Level Alliance battles, you got a macro and micro with a 4v4 squads and a 12v12. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Remember the squads of Touch Rangers that plagued Alliance battles. So, how was like the overall PvP balance in 1? Because I know in PvE, there were certain builds that like reduced the damage that you took from most things to literally fucking 0. And there were certain things that could bypass, but very heavily it was like, I know some of the PvE builds were fucking cooking shit. But actually I'd take Wither on Necro to make them suffer. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm excited to get into the Guild Wars 1 side of things too, I will say. How long is this? 43 seconds? All right, we gotta wait 40 seconds until this guy's killable. He just gonna be an asshole. Other than that. Guild Wars 1 was a golden age of Guild Wars PvP according to the reputation.
Stand your ground.
Interesting. Guild Wars 1 balance is almost seasonal, but that's what made it great. Oh, hold on. You give me 0.1 second here. Just gotta get a little bit of... Oh. Why'd that hit so hard? Yo, he hits for like 17 million. Oh my god. Anyways. Bro, he fucking hurts. This guy's a goddamn asshole, if I do say so myself. Holy. And we got the squad with us. Wait, we're so up right now. We're so up. This is huge, boys. We might just be pumping now. And then we have the shrine. We got 2 points for this cap as soon as that goes. Structure PvP, of course. World is a different story. Oh, yeah, of course. But, bad guilds and Guild Wars 1 were, like, really bad. In what sense? Because I'm hearing that balance is very seasonal based on updates, and there are always broken builds to exploit. So is it one of those where if you're not... How do I say this? Taking advantage of unintended things, then you're not doing it right? Because those always feel kind of bad to play in as PvP systems, if I'm being a buck. Like, they usually feel really bad. Because you either have to exploit something to be on the top level. And you can't really just... How do I say this? Like, work your way up. But multi-classing in Guild Wars 1 was the thing. So, I mean, listen, multi-classing in Guild Wars 1 isn't, like, exploiting anything. But I don't know much about the systems, if I'm being real. I don't know what determined the metas. I don't know what they were driven by or anything like that. I think Guild Wars 1 builds like a card game, e.g. Magic Gathering. So it's literally just dice rolls and shit on, like, not dice rolls, but it's like matchups and whatnot. It's like rock, paper, scissors all the way around type shit. Not dice rolls. Dice roll was a bad way to say it. But it's like predetermined matchups effectively. And like this build or this class deals with this build or this class extremely well type shit. And then off of that, you find yourself switching and doing all that. Interesting. 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 Nomad, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What'd you be up to? Started playing it 20 years ago. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people started playing the Guild Wars IP as a whole so long ago that they remember certain things about it, but not everything about when they were new, which is really interesting. It's almost like you're talking to a bunch of people that have slight Alzheimer's, but not full Alzheimer's yet. It's like they're on their way, but that way hasn't been completely determined for them at this point in time. Maybe we do. I mean, I'm sure we all do to some extent, you know, microplastics and like 5G in our balls and shit like that. So I'm sure there's plenty going on there. But there are some great things that we remember as well. More points. More points. Are we actually helping? I feel like we're... Wait. Chat, we're actually helping in the skirmish. The daytime warriors are going fucking crazy. We might move up out the hood with this one. How many of the weekly points do we get per, like, successful skirmish? Because that just got us more tick points. Oh, they already got the camp. Word. To the south we go. If I do say so myself. God fucking damn it. I wanted that camp. I wanted that. Been spending the day making music. Okay, hold on. Making music as in you're a musician, or making music as in you went to an AI website, like an AI music website, and you've been making songs? Which route are we entertaining here? Because I've heard both lately. I've heard both. And I don't know that I'm ready to submit to our AI music overlords. Because that shit's kind of buns. It's kind of not the most inspired. Playing League. Oh, Tarvo. I'm hearing so much bad from people today, bro. I don't know what's up with Father's Day. I don't know what's going on with y'all. But I'm getting a lot of bad out of this. Goddamn League. AI music. I don't even think it's AI music. In Guild Wars 1, Mesmers have an echo skill that allows them to recast skills. Elementalists with Mesmer as a secondary profession are annoying because they're ridiculous AoEs. So they can just cast something and then recast it and just have huge AoE dump. That do seem slightly strong, I will say. Seems kind of worth it. Been working with AI at least 2 hours every day trying to take full advantage of it. This week is music. Interesting. So you're embracing the AI overlords and trying to basically do everything with AI that you can to become more familiar with it on a baseline. Uh-huh. 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 Shield is probably running a private tag if they're leaving banners behind like that. How long do banners last? Because I don't think they've been, like, capping anything around the map. We've been flipping the only shit that's been, like, actually capping, so I'm not entirely sure. They last there 30 minutes? Maybe they came through and dropped them a while back then, and then left. Are they us? Like, are they Tombs of Draskir or no? That's probably something that I should, know about potential allies and whatnot. I should probably know who is actually on our team and not. How to get the Warclaw? You just have to put a mastery point in it, right? I'm pretty sure. All I had to do was, like, put a mastery point in and then I had mine. But I might be tripping. Maybe it's behind an expansion as well, but I literally, I swear I didn't have to do anything special for my shit. I just kind of got it. Also gonna like days which doubles all cast times. There's a build that counters yours in Guild Wars 1. Right, so it's always just that situational. Now, how easy is respecking, like on the fly? Because in 2 you have the element of like, I can respec literally whenever I want. I can have a million different builds and stuff like that. Mastery point, plus you have to enter world versus world match. Don't need to play. Oh, okay, that's super easy. So you literally just have to go in. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think I did anything special. Does this not do damage? The effect of which changes on the radiant energy weapon you have equipped. Oh, so that just does a shitload of healing. That makes a lot of sense, actually. We learn something new every single day. I haven't even been taking advantage of my forge in the most optimal way. Because my 3 gives me a heal and then regen. My 2 gives me damage on the explosion. My 5 gives me damage and vuln. And then my bulwark gives me healing and resolution damage. Interesting, okay. I didn't know that that changed like that. So we could basically just... I could leave my 2 as my last one, and then I would just slam out damage. At the end of my rotation, basically. I understand it now. That's something that I literally haven't been doing this entire time. Should we kill the Doliak? Because I feel like we should kill the Doliak. And if we don't, we're probably failures. I think we need all these points. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm pretty sure we need all these. And if we don't get them, then we let our boys down. Now, okay, we're definitely getting good points from this one. At the end of this skirmish, we should actually push them up, like, pretty well. If I'm being real. Seems like we'd have some good points. You can customize builds in space places like cities and outposts. The fuck? Okay, interesting. World vs. World is a PvP that doesn't have a build specific for itself. That's SPVP pretty. So... Oh, wait. I didn't claim that for cats. No! Whoops. Claim for cats. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got the cat's homestead. We're up tremendous. I think we have... Oh, that flipped. That's a goddamn shame. Truly a goddamn shame. Alright. Off we go to flip it back, I guess. How many people would they even have over there? Probably not a lot. If I had to guess. God fucking damn it. You're telling me we gotta go all the way back across the goddamn map now? Okay. Shield might be green. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Is it shield? Or is it like should or something like that? TP. Yes, you're right. You're right. Shield. Okay, that makes sense. They are green. Ah, okay. So that might be the green, like, Zerg that people have been talking about a little bit. I heard a couple of people, or saw a couple of people. GG, get the cats. Then we can try for fire. What? Get the cats. Who said get the cats? Us? Or am I missing something? Where is this group even on the map? Like, I hear the yelling, but I don't see where anybody is. Zerg incoming over here. And that's con, so we, oh wait, that's a different map. Awesome. Awesome. Does that benefit our guild by claiming those camps? I don't think so. Like, I don't think the guild gets anything from it. I don't believe we get guild XP or anything like that. I think it's just like a tag on it, if I'm being real. It's too early for us. This is too early for pretty much everybody, in all fairness. I think it allows you to upgrade it. Ah. So we could use, like, supplies to upgrade it after the fact. How large were New World Wars? 50 versus 50. 100 people. And most of those were struggle buses, to say the least. Just slight struggle buses. Oh, I think green recapped this. So we might want to get the fuck out of here, like, relatively quickly. Oh, hello, sir. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure to see you. There's a Moogaloo lad there. And I think there are probably more. What are you looking at, bro? Can you chill? Can you fucking relax a little bit? Gut feels, Guild Wars 3 Realm vs. Realm will be 20v20. Probably depends on their layering infrastructure. No? I have a feeling with the new engine, that's going to have some impacts on what their layering structure is like for any open world stuff. And then the layering structure will probably be deterministic of where they go with instance sizes as well. If I'm being real. Depends on their philosophy. I mean, philosophy and layering structure. Layering structure is a result of their philosophy. I don't think how they decide to layer the world is anything other than philosophy at this point. Because again, they're going to decide if they want to have layers or not within the game. And everything that they've said so far seems like there are going to be layers. And their layering infrastructure, again, will probably, if I had to guess, weigh in at least a little bit. Tech with Unreal Engine 5, sure, phenomenal. But I'm gonna be real, how many successful Unreal Engine MMOs on a massive scale are there right now? Layering tech is necessary. Especially when we look at full open world MMOs on Unreal Engine that are successful. How many are there? Like, we need, we're definitely gonna see layers. We're definitely gonna see layers. And I do think that there is absolutely tech constraint where if you throw too many people on one map early on, you're absolutely going to see performance be suboptimal. You're going to see server infrastructural issues. Because again, they're probably, again, I don't have any insider information, but something tells me there are going to be some substantial changes made that are in-house, you know, near proprietary changes to anything they're working with to shape it to what they want it to be / need it to be, right? And with that, I feel like there's going to be an inherent element of performance difficulty if they do try to oversize, but I'm not game dev, man. I simply exist. I just enjoy my time. So now we can swing, and then do big damage off of that. That's very interesting. I do like that. If I'm being completely real, it is nice to be able to shing and do big damage. Uh-oh, wait, did I fuck up? Ah! I wasn't paying attention, I fucked up. I was watching my damage go out. And I might have done myself slightly dastardly. I'm not gonna lie. I may have just not been paying attention whatsoever at any point in time. And I also thought I would have my +1 over here. We're so down horrendous. Monroe! God damn it. I ran all the way down here too. You hate to see that shit. You hate to see that. This would be like Guild Wars 1 when it comes to missions, or the huge skill, Guild Wars, Guild Wars 2 combat and systems. I don't think there's any chance it has Guild Wars 2 combat, considering they've already talked about how combat and movement are going to be substantially different. Personally, I don't think there is a single way, shape, or form that we see similarities in game handling or combat, considering A, it's a completely different engine. So something as simple as character movement and game feel will be irreplicatable. They will not be able to make characters float, handle, and move the exact same way and have the exact same game feel in a different engine. It just won't be possible. So we're already going to see like a lot of differential there. The combat system is going to be far different as well, because in an interview that was done, they mentioned that you would be able to carry your momentum in combat into more damage when you hit enemies with your momentum. So like, I feel like structurally we about to see a whole lot of different, if I'm being real. I feel like we're gonna see so much as a core differential. And then when we look at like systems wise too, I could definitely see a lot of systems carrying over. I mean, the Guild Wars way is the Guild Wars way. I do think that they'll still want to have open world structure for people to explore. Again, they've emphasized the exploration route heavily. So we can expect to see a very immersive open world that's meant for movement, meant for zipping around, meant for having some fun. And then instancing as probably a catalyst for PvP, raid content, more closed off stuff, looking for group casual shit. I could see that coming in as well, but the Delusion of Guild Wars 3 combat will be like DMC / Bayonetta. What if they just buy New World? Slick, thank you for that. A World vs. World team assumes it is indeed. Would you like some chili? I'll eat some chili. I'll have a little bolski of chili. We're just running around, yapping, shooting the shit, capping some points. World vs. World, just having some fun. I think we keep going down. I want to go take that camp again. Shoot me an invite. Wait, demount to claim. Yes. Wait, do we already have this? So how are we claiming this if we already have it? Does this allow us to claim it for the guild or something? Or what's the dealio over here? Or do we upgrade it? I'm confused. We're red. And we're capping for red. Is my map bugged? Like, is my map tweaking? I think saying they'll somehow resemble Guild Wars 2 combat's reasonable action combat plus abilities, just probably more action combat than Guild Wars 2 and way more movement. I mean, that's like saying WoW combat resembles Guild Wars combat in all fairness. If we generalize anything, then we can say they're similar. But WoW also has ground target abilities, and honestly, Guild Wars 2 is not a full action combat system. It's a tab target base, and a large majority of the player base uses tab target. Guild Wars 2 isn't even a full action combat. I do think that we're more likely to see a full action combat and less of a tab target emphasis with 3. But like, to say Guild Wars 2 is action combat, I think is blasphemous. It's not. It's a hybrid tab target base that is first and foremost tab target. And it just happens to have abilities that you can place on the ground. But again, name me a tab target that doesn't have a single ground effect ability in the entire game or a single AoE cleave in the entire game. This is a tab target. So yeah, I think with 3, there's a good chance that we see an actual action combat system. But even then, we might still see something that's hybridized. I really hope that we don't see another bastard of a combat system, though, if I'm being real. I want, and this is a very selfish want, but I really want developers to just embrace one thing and do it extremely well and stop trying to appeal to like literally every single person. I feel like you don't need to do that. Going to mostly action combat and whatnot has been needed. I think Guild Wars 3 will still have some top target elements. Depends, but I also think, again, at its core, action combat isn't tab target. Just from a baseline, that's really not like an opinion. A tab target system is not an action combat system. Those are two different things. Like, action combat is about the aiming, and a true action combat system features physics-based projectiles with collision. That's the definition of an action combat system. If I can go here, and I can click or tab, and I can have a target selected, and things go through to that target, then it's not an action combat. It's pedantic, but like, by definition, I stand on that. And anything else is a bastardized, hybridized combat system. And I am growing very tired of, you know, Applebee's super hot, sizzling fresh, skillet cooked, fire grilled steaks. And I just want a fucking steak at this point. I don't want my combat system to have 17,000 different buzzwords. I just want it to be a goddamn good combat system in the next game that I play after this. And I think a lot of games right now, again, one of my chief complaints is that so many titles have focused on trying to hybridize their combat system, and as a result have bastardized their combat system instead of actually trying to, I don't know, how do I say this, just like improve on things. Who's behind us? What the heliante? Is this about to be cat on cat violence? What is this? What if Guild Wars yoinks the Ashes multi-class system? I mean, didn't Guild Wars like already kind of have the Ashes multi-class system with Guild Wars 1? I feel like it'd just be kind of like recycling their own content, right? If I'm being real. I feel like that's more like, I associate that with Guild Wars, at least from that standpoint. But really, shit. What if they just bought Ashes? What if they did that? That could be fucking huge. I mean, I'm sure there are core differentials with, like, Guild Wars 1's multi-classing and, like, Ash's shit. But Ash's stuff also never really, like, came to fruition, so we don't know entirely what that is. Hard to be original at this point, to be honest. Almost everything has been done. Bingo. The way that I've described it is you are a stonemason. And your job is to assemble a bunch of different stones into a stone wall and try to build the most sturdy stone wall that you possibly can. Only thing is, you have about 1 million different stones. Some of which you'll use, some of which you won't use, some of which you'll put on the bottom, some of which you'll put on the top, some in the middle. And how you arrange those stones could go a near infinite number of ways. And how every game developer chooses to arrange their stones determines the success of their game. And there's no right or wrong answer to how they arrange the stones. But really, you're playing with stones that pretty much everybody else has seen at this point in time. You're not making the stones yourself. You're not going out and just squishing sand together and then showing up with the perfect stone. Kind of taking already developed rocks and then just putting together in your own way. Every game is different rocks just assembled in a different manner. And really, you're just building a fence the same way that everything has been done before. And how you build that fence is everything. That's the whole thing. And nothing, like you said, is truly going to be completely new. Outside of if somebody puts in a full VR haptic feedback that, you know, shoots you if you get shot. Shit, nothing else, nothing's undone. And honestly, even the haptic feedback shit's been done at this point. So, yo, Thardak, what up, dude? Have you liked Guild Wars 2 so far? Oh, immensely, yes. It has been incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. Always feels like there's something to do. Always feels like there's somewhere to be going. There's something happening. Even right now, we're just running around in World vs. World, capping some camps and shit, having some fun and spending some time. And it's been an enjoyable time spent. Did some SPVP earlier in the day. Just hung out, smacked the shit out of people, played some support, and had fun with it. And that's really the story of Guild Wars, man. You can do whatever you want to, literally all the time. And you can still be rewarded for it, right? So, sent you a die. You're a legend. I appreciate you. We should go get this other one as well. See if we can get the 3 cap. Wait, what's 5? Ruins held. 2 out of 5. Your realm has earned Borderlands Bloodlust. Wait, but we literally own all 5 ruins right now. Am I on ayahuasca? Or are all 5 of these ruins red? Because I feel like all of the ruins are currently red. But maybe I'm just losing my shit, if I'm being honest. But yeah, Guild Wars is really fun. There's always, again, something to be doing. You can do shit solo, do shit with a group, however you want to approach it. And it's always productive. There's no FOMO or anything like that, so. Sort of wonder what there is to do in an MMO without a gear level grind. Played this game before, but didn't hit level cap. So, that's kind of the thing, though. There is still a gear grind, and there's still a meaningful level grind. The only thing is, the gear grind is quality of life, more or less. So, with legendaries will take frequently hundreds of hours of investment if you're a new player to grind out legendaries, especially if you're talking full armor set, weapon set, all that stuff. Legendaries, which are the purple text, are the same strength as pink text. Ascended, which is a tier underneath it. Ascended, you can get through just playing the game. You can get it through World vs. World. You can get it through fractals. You can craft Ascended shit. So you can get Ascended in many different ways. And Ascended is the same. Almost got ganked. Me? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm paying attention. To the north we go. But basically with Ascended gear, that gives you the same power output as Legendary gear does. But Legendary gives you A, cool cosmetics, B, the ability to re-roll that Legendary whenever you want to into different stats, C, the ability to use it on multiple characters. So, Legendaries are absolutely a huge quality of life to get. Your gear grind. If you're not getting Legendaries, you're grinding out optimal sets and stuff if you're doing World vs. World or PvE, which, to get the stats, unless you can just buy everything, right? But to get the stats that you want for every one of your sets can still be somewhat of a grind. But again, the accessibility is there to grind it as much or as little as you actually want to. And then on the side of just like level cap, right? Once you hit 80, you start getting masteries. Masteries are huge quality of life changers, from auto loot to, if you're in World vs. World, also auto loot, but also having the ability to glide, having your mount. Open world masteries are, again, everything from auto loot to bonus crafting experience, to trading with certain, like, NPCs, reviving allied players faster, and removing durability and down penalties, which durability isn't a thing. But then you have a ton of different expansions that you can go through as well. If you're trying to get legendaries, they've incorporated a lot of their content extremely smoothly together. So if you're going out and you're trying to get legendaries, a lot of your legendaries will require a gift of exploration, or at least some of them will. And the gift of exploration comes from completing a core map, basically like exploration as a whole, which again is going to take you quite some time. So there is a lot of opportunity to grind shit out, to still get bonuses and still get rewards for it. But they've designed the game in a way where you don't have to grind one thing in particular to grind out meaningful stuff. You also don't have to grind out the highest level of shit to be able to play. It's not like WoW, where if you don't have this exact piece of gear that comes from this one boss, then you're cooked and you're dog shit at the game. It's like you can get ascended from any form of gameplay. And then you can upgrade to legendary down the road if you want to. And there's a lot of accessibility to also upgrade to legendary. So outside of that, right? It's the baseline of your character progression. Then you actually have the content. You have guild hall building, which we are building our guild hall as we go. We're a new guild, so we're leveling our guild. And as we level, we have to group up. We have to complete guild missions. We have to do a ton of shit together, and we have to keep upgrading things as we go. Hot? Thank you, love. We have to keep upgrading stuff as we go, and that's also going to take time. We have to do hero point runs. Well, we don't have to, but we do hero point runs to help our... Why is it just saying 2 out of 3 are held? I'm so fucking confused. Or 2 out of 5 are held. Should we just keep going around and recapping and recapping and recapping? Thank you, love. What's going on with this? Either way, though, to me, it's all about how you make what's already been done better without making it super complicated. Never enjoyed games with 20 plus skills available to do at the same time. That's why I love Guild Wars 1. You have a lot of skills, but you can only pick 8 at any given time. Encourages trial and error. That's why you can respec freely. Yeah, it's a solid design as well. Encourages a lot of build diversity too, which is, I think, a really cool thing. When you're able to work in, you know, why do you play your Luminary with this ability instead of that ability? Oh, well, here's the reason why I do that. It's a really solid thing to have. It encourages diversity in your game. It encourages a lot of cooking, so to say. Because for whatever reason, people hate the word diversity nowadays. Kind of a weird vibe. But it encourages cooking. It encourages build customization, player autonomy, whatever corporate buzzword we want to use for it. It's a good thing to have when people are actually changing their build a lot. But really, Tarduk, to answer it on a baseline, there are thousands of hours of content at your disposal if you really dive deep into the Guild Wars 2 title. You have worlds to explore. You have shit to complete. You have so much that you can actively do that, again, is all productive. Fractals, raids, dungeons, world bosses, meta events, econ grinding. Bro, anything you want to do. Full-ass MMO. And the good thing about it is that you don't feel like you have to do any one thing. Someone's going around backcapping us, I think. But we're not losing them. I'm actually so confused by this. Are we just generating XP for free by running around and grabbing these? Yo, my brother in Christ. What if you lick my nuts? What if you eat my butt? We'll get that Fortnite going. And then, hiya, sir. I have terrible news for you. I don't think this is gonna go well for you. I have a growing suspicion that this is probably not the fight you were looking for out here, Doc. I don't want to assume, but I may have to assume that this is not what you were expecting. He was not ready for that one. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you. Great fight. Great attempt. Moo! 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 Thinking of trying Monster Hunter Wilds. Apparently it's like an MMO light. Don't let people fool you with that MMO light, dog. Anytime I hear MMO light, it's an ARPG with extra steps. I'm just putting that out there. Any game that you could do the exact same content in Path of Exile as you can in that game, like, and that's the highest scale content you can do. It's not an MMO. It's an ARPG. It's 4-player. Yeah, like, I could get a larger group together in literally Path of Exile, which markets itself as an ARPG. Monster Hunter is one of those games that is a co-op game that has adapted a modern title of MMO Lite, which the MMO Lite isn't something that existed 10 years ago. It's just an ARPG. I think it's got a guild system kind of for grouping, and there's a gear grind. So does Path of Exile. Path of Exile is more of an MMO than Monster Hunter is, dog. Path of Exile also has guilds, and there's also a gear grind. No trading economy? Yes. Oh, in Path of Exile or Monster Hunter? Because Path of Exile also has a trading economy. Oh, Monster Hunter? Yeah. Monster Hunter is less of an MMO than Path of Exile. That's the thing, man. My bar for all of these MMO lights has been comparing them to Path of Exile. And if your game isn't more of an MMO than Path of Exile, then I'm not playing your game. That's really where I'm at this point. Like, people have been asking me if I'm excited about the Forever update and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that shit's Path of Exile. Like, you know, with not as much hype. Now, hear me out, want to take this blue camp? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do people ever group up in Path of Exile? Yup. It's actually the most efficient way to farm and do maps. It is the #1 most optimal way that you can play the game in a full group. Yup. Like, it is more of an MMO. It has more reward to play the game together than most MMOs do, actually. You make fucking bank if you're grouping up with an optimal setup in Path of Exile. Literally the #1 way to farm. So, yes, people do that quite frequently, especially on the high end of things. Path of Exile is more of an MMO than Monster Hunter. It's so tragic. It's so tragic. And I would also say that Path of Exile satisfies the MMO light structure more, because with Path of Exile, you can also choose to play solo, or you can choose to group for an incentivized reward of completing harder content. It's fucking crazy. They make changes for that because grouping sucked when I played. You just have to know how you're setting up your group. Like, if you're grouping for leveling content or tier 1 maps that are super easy, then the group doesn't do anything. But groups are best served when you are A, trying to speedrun content, of course, or B, trying to complete content that's so incredibly hard that you need synergy between groups. And that's where it really comes in. Like, there are culling builds, there are builds that are entirely built around, like, auras and support and shit like that. They're basically group compositions for, you know, everything, the same way that there would be in a full MMO, right? It's just a matter of, like, what builds you have and shit. So, MMO called Mortal Online that I think is good, really big on player interaction. MMO, that's an older one, right? Much older one. A lot of MMOs feel boring at the moment to me anyways. Oh, hear me out. You got me there. You got me there. No rebuttal, brother. No rebuttal. But Guild Wars, I will say, has been the largest, how do I say this? The largest, like, exception to that rule for me so far. Guild Wars has brought a lot of fun in for myself and the community. And it feels like there's always something that we can be doing together, no matter what. And if the community's not doing stuff, or you don't want to do stuff with the community, then you can also just play completely solo at all points in time, too. Like, there is literally very little that forces you into a group here, but you can also play with a group all the time, and again, receive a reward for that group play. It's fucking huge. Emergency waypoint. What happened? At our keep. Do we have a Zerg over there? Hold on, let me cap this. Let me cap this camp real quick, and then we'll be there. Is it that bad? Lord at 75%. Are we getting cooked? What class? This is a Luminary. Guardian base, and then Luminary Elite specialization. Very, very supporty. I put out a lot of might and a lot of buffs for the groupington, which right now the group is just us. But, all right, emergency keep waypoint. Where'd that go? Wait, why can't I see it? Hold on. I cannot see the emergency keep waypoint. Stoic Rampart, emergency keep waypoint. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Strike. They might have killed the emergency waypoint. They might have cut us off from civilization from the inside. Is it only available when you're out of combat? All right, hold on. Emergency waypoints are temporary. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That checks out. MMO become the most overused term in game industry. Literally everything that requires internet connection is called an MMO nowadays. If your game has a way for players to interact, yeah. People just call it an MMO and slap that label on it because MMO players have been so desperate for a title for so long that they know. They market it with the word MMO or the term MMO. And it's free clams. Y'all want to talk about Dune? Because I'd love to talk about it. How Dune openly marketed itself as an MMO at the start of its existence. And then changed that marketing tactic to being the Dune open world survival well through its lifespan. And after spending marketing budget on becoming the Dune MMO and being consistently referred to as the Dune MMO, it was not an MMO, and then the entire MMO community hated it. Tell me, right off rip, how many of these new MMO lights have actually succeeded in sustaining player base and not just getting player base and then losing it? Dune MMO was just a survival game. I kept calling it Once Dunein because it was literally just once human, but in the desert. And if Dune wasn't called Dune, and it was instead called, like, Desert Survival Simulator 2025, or whenever the fuck it came out, 23, 24, whatever it was, nobody would have played that bullshit. Game looks bad. Game handles bad. Combat's bad. Exploration isn't what they cracked it up to be. It's what I call IP cope. It's because it's in a well-known universe. And people just want something Dune to be good so badly that they'll just cope and cope and cope and cope and cope for it. And I get it. I too have coped, but it was a good IP cope. I think the actual IP itself, of course, is capable of some good IP cope, but like, I think the IP cope around Dune actually did it more harm than good. If I'm being real. Because the IP cope blinded people and didn't allow people to actually, like, how do I say this? Didn't allow people to understand what the game was going to be, and they got caught up in the hype cycle of the Dune MMO, the Dune MMO, the Dune MMO, the Dune MMO, the Dune MMO. And then by the time it dropped, all of your MMO content creators were like, hey, this is not an MMO. And then everybody was excited. If I kept telling you 8-inch dick, 8-inch dick, 8-inch dick, 8-inch dick, 8-inch dick, you show up to suck it and it's 2 inches, you're probably gonna be pretty sad. Especially if I spent marketing budget on my 8-inch dick. It's only 2. That would be false expectations, and you don't want to set false expectations, especially with something you put a marketing budget into. You don't want to do it. Just reading the first book could be enough to realize that there isn't enough there to make a game. You can always extrapolate in game worlds and shit as well, though. Like, honestly, repeatable gameplay loops, like if they... I think if they did more to make it rusty, if that makes sense, instead of a PvE player's paradise, and embrace that side of it, then they could have had a niche core community like a Rust, right? They could have had that dedicated on reset comm, but they made that such a side point of their game, and they heavily embrace rolling it into a... I don't know, into a PvE player's haven. Which is great because a lot of games need PvE player base to succeed, but you also have to have a PvE gameplay loop that's exciting for your PvE players or they're just gonna fucking leave. And if you don't, then you need to have a replayable gameplay loop, which is typically PvP. So, you need one of the two, and they neither had good PvE nor good PvP, nor do they have good exploration. So they just kind of found themselves getting, like, cooked all the way around from everybody. So our purpose of the storyline is becoming the God Emperor and then fucking a worm. Okay, hear me out. But the game could be from a different perspective. Like, what if... Cause you give away your claim. That's okay. That's okay. Anyways. But even with that, you could have it be just a different perspective, right? Instead of trying to fuck the worm, you're in a world that's ruled by the guy that's fucking the worm type shit. And then you're just a person that's trying to grow and accelerate within that world. Just starting the stream and first thing I'm hearing is 8-inch dick. Okay, we're talking about false expectations. We're talking about lying to people. Hope you're having a good day, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Combo was pretty terrible. Yeah. You're right. Should text and play. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Tarvo got me killed. We were turning that too if Tarvo didn't cook my shit. I looked over to read Tarvo's message, and then apparently they decided to push up. Not bad. Sorry. Dude, I want you to know we win that, by the way. If you didn't type there. I turned that 1v30. Anyways. How dare you? How dare you? The audacity. Goodness gracious, Tarvo. Always taking my opportunities away. Some components, features, and abilities are action combat, e.g. melee abilities, where their hitboxes, their skill shots. Framework still very tough trigger-like. Not 100% sure the Guild Wars 3 will be full action combat, but ANAP might go that route. Fit them to be more attractive for non-MMO players. Alternatively, maybe this is one a hybrid system. See, the thing that kind of encourages me a little bit that they may go a completely different route with the full action combat is that they very explicitly said, hey, like, your momentum is going to weigh in on your combat. Like, your move speed and carrying that move speed and your momentum, you will do damage based on momentum. From what we have gathered, based on interviews. Momentum will be an important thing. Now, with that, I think of momentum as like, I need to be controlling my crosshair and be hitting people with that momentum. Even as a melee standpoint, right? I'm going to want to have great control over that and not just have it be a heat-seeking missile with shit. From there, they've also talked about it being a completely different game. Now, of course, Guild Wars 2 is also a completely different game than Guild Wars 1. But if they're looking at a completely different game, it's like, shit, why not just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks? Momentum and even more mobility focus speaks for action combat, not a hybrid. If I can really get some into a B-hop. Oh my god. Oh my god. We see Kennon's video on the combat. There's some stuff the designer had worked on. And if it's anything like it'll be sick. No, I didn't actually. Why? Are there like more details about it? Some of the designer's previous work. Ah! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I was like, how'd this motherfucker get leaks? That's cool, though. So just some baseline shit that they'd worked on? What have they worked on in the past? That's actually intriguing. That's cool that Cannon dug into that a little bit.
Defense, then offense.
I have not looked into that at all. Guild Wars 1 and 2, both very unique for their time, I think. Guild Wars 1 had no sub. And Tarda. Bro, I swear to God. You gotta change your name. Sometimes I I abbreviate people's names to the first syllable. And I keep almost calling you Tard. I'll be real, bro. I keep having to say the uck at the end. And like, I'm just like, yeah, we gotta double syllable this one. I gotta throw the second one out. I gotta get the full effort in. So anyways. Part of Guild Wars, like, an ArenaNet's entire structure that I really enjoy is that they're super communicative about developing to solve pain points for players at the time. They're not, you know, Colin's not coming out like Christoph Hartmann from AGS being like, we are going to develop the zeitgeist, the billion-player game, the dick of all dicks. We're going to have the best game ever. Colin's out here like, yeah, we solve for pain points, and we develop based on things we think players hate, and we try to take out that hatred of things. And I feel like through that, as they've said as well, through generations and eras of gaming, you stumble upon different pain points, and you stumble upon different quit points from your communities at that time in different games, different titles, different areas. And adapting and solving for those, excuse you, is something that really will present you naturally with a unique gameplay experience every time that you solve for a new pain point. If you drop a patch that's solving for a pain point, that presents a unique gameplay experience as well. There's so much, I think, when you're actually looking at... Can I reach that? Uh-oh. I don't think we can reach that. If they step any closer, though, we're cooking their shit. If they step any closer to this, it's absolutely over. Where do my arrows even, like, reach? Yeah, we might need some longer range, but they won't come up on these parts. We gotta be close, right? Like, relatively close. How long is the range there? 2,500. Okay, probably not that far. 2,500 is not that crazy. Sir, what you trying to do up here, dog? What is your purpose, my boy? We cannot allow you to succeed in this way. I must repel you. I must send you packing. You must go home. You cannot park here. Do not collect $20. Do not pass go. Just fucking leave, please. Just get the Leonte out of here. Also, with the game, I'm not only interested in the baseline. Yup. They're also, keep in mind, they're so green, Tarvo, financially, that, like, the fuck do they have to worry about a baseline for? Make a passionate project. They are ridiculously green at this point in their existence. And I think people sleep on the... like, the security that comes with those finances being in the place that they are. They don't have to worry about hitting a zeitgeist because they just have to have a successful game that continues to be green for them and their studio's good. If they're not dropping a game that's in the red for 10 years, then that's great. They're already a massively successful studio that has no fears of having to cut employees, having to slow projects down. Like, their finances look impeccable, if I'm being real, especially for not having a new product in how many years now? How many years? You think Guild Wars 3 will be popular? A bunch of people bought New World? Oh, not only did a bunch of people buy New World, but like a lot of people are excited to follow any new MMO. Now, I think everybody knows that Guild Wars 3 will absolutely have a great chance to be popular and secure market share. I think anybody denying that at this point would be crazier than I am, right? But I also do have to acknowledge the fact that there are multiple next-gen MMOs that are going to be dropping within the next few years from absolute titans. You're going to have Classic Plus. You're going to see that probably announced at TwitchCon this year, right? I'd be shocked if it wasn't. You're going to see Riot MMO. You have WoW 2.0 inevitably on the horizon at some point in time, probably years down the road though, but Classic Plus has already been talked about because of the Camelot leak. And Classic Plus, due to Blizzard's litigation, seems really likely to be, at the very least, announced this year. Not that they're necessarily going to drop it this year or anything like that, but I'd be pretty shocked if we didn't see a BlizzCon Classic Plus announcement this year. And again, announcement and actual, like, you know, implementation of the game, far different, far different. But, we shall see. We shall see. All right, we're fine. We're not fine. Strag, we almost did it. We almost did it. I think I got hit for like 72,000. I'm not gonna lie. We might have got a couple people on us there. I was just about to pop the Forge and turn, by the way. I was literally about to do them dirty. But yeah, you do have the three kind of like large next-gen MMOs, right, to worry about. And with those three next-gens, they're all going to draw a lot of players, and they're going to be competing for market share. The thing that Guild Wars has right now that's so strong is the fact that it's the first. If three companies are dropping a car, and company one drops a car first, some people are still going to wait, but people are going to be looking at that car like, oh shit, it's kind of nice. And if that's the first car that anybody's actually seen, it's going to be even nicer. So I think there's a real WoW 2.0. I think there are probably so many projects in development at major studios that we don't know about publicly. Keep in mind, per the ArenaNet dev team, Guild Wars 3 has already been in the works for multiple years. I would have to guess that Classic Plus has been a playable product for well over a year now, considering they've also flown out content creators publicly at this point. That doesn't even consider the content creators that they flew out super NDA or, you know, consulted with under NDAs before Classic Plus started to be in a more public scope, right? There is probably about 3 to 5 years of development on multiple titles in the Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft pipeline that we have no idea. Probably ARPGs, probably card games, probably MOBAs, probably a little bit of everything. Some of those projects will get axed in the pipeline. Some of those may actually make it through to a play-testable product in the public. But R&D is something that happens all the time And R&D in game development is just starting to develop new shit and putting feelers out. So, that's the big thing. Wasn't investing too much into improving the engine a while. They'd rather modernize WoW completely than make a new game. That isn't... They're literally dropping Classic Plus.
Go right.
Like, they're... Not that they're going to make a completely new game as in the scope that it'll be, you know, a fucking WoW ARPG or anything. But WoW 2.0 is almost inevitable on the horizon. Again, years out, of course, past Classic Plus. But Classic Plus is very high potential to be what's regarded as a new game. But I think that's also part of what fucks WoW over, to a certain extent. With the big three, I think Guild Wars has the greatest chance to be a consistent success because the Guild Wars community is used to titles in their IP being different and varying. They're used to change coming into their titles, and they're used to, honestly, like, trusting their developers. And really, the Guild Wars comm, yeah, they've had points of, you know, contention with devs. No community's been without it. But Guild Wars is incredibly consistent. And I think that the Guild Wars community is one of the best to respond to changes. And when ArenaNet talked about Guild Wars 3 being a completely unique title, it seemed to have made people more excited than it did on Edge. Now, I think something with WoW that's important to remember is their community is very, very, very resistant to change. Very resistant to change. A lot of the WoW community, especially the classic comm, is hashtag no changes. Give me my WoW the way that I want my WoW. And if it ain't my WoW, it ain't WoW. WoW's real stuck. Bingo. WoW is stuck. WoW content creators are stuck. And WoW players are stuck. You fucking got it. If you scroll through the WoW directory, you will see far more streamers and viewers than you do in Guild Wars 2. But I encourage you to scroll through one day the Guild Wars directory and the WoW directory and click on 10 random streamers and see who seems like they're having more fun. On average, the Guild Wars streamers will nuke the WoW streamers. Every WoW streamer, I don't want to say every, but a whole shitload of WoW streamers look fucking dead inside. Dead inside, doing the same content that they've done for, you know, years upon years upon years already, with nothing else changing along the way, right? It's kind of tragic, if I'm being real. The WoWcom is, I think stuck is the best word to say it, you know what I mean? And when I was streaming WoW for the couple of months that I did after Ashes died, part of what, how do I say this? Like, part of what really got me to understand that WoW wasn't going to be the play is that I thought about, what will I be doing in WoW 1 year from now? 2 years from now? 10 years from now? I've been streaming full-time now, going on, you know, we're getting close to 3 years type shit. And the streak started before I went full-time, but, you know, we're working our way up. Actually, like, true full-time, it's been about 2. But, you know, the full-time-ish grind in terms of the full-time amount of hours started about 3 years ago. But true full-time, I went full-time in 2024, around this time, actually. Right around there. Actually, no. It was like the start of 2024 when I went full-time hours-wise and made the commitment. But really, like, the whole, I'll say 100+ average viewers came late 2024. Anyways, that's not necessarily the point. That's not necessarily the point. But, I really want to be here streaming another 10 years from now. And when I look at the games that I play, I'm almost like, what is my stream and my experience going to look like 10 years from now? And if I feel like I'm going to have a terrible experience off of that, then, like, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to. The worst fate a streamer could ever suffer is popping off in a game that they hate. And no one really thinks about that. But how many streamers do you think have absolutely bloomed in a game that they didn't like playing and just stuck it out and then ended up burning out because of that? I guarantee it's at least one. Most of the DBD streamers, bro, you can tell too. Like, you can tell when people are actually enjoying what they're doing and when streamers are just forcing it to force it type shit. Like, it's obvious, bro. It's obvious. And so many streamers think that nobody knows. Yeah, they, Strug run! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. We turn and fight, we turn and fight, we turn and fight. Never mind, no we don't. No we don't. I don't think we turn and fight, Strug. I do not think we turn and fight here. I think we might run. I think we might run very far. I think we're good though. I think we might be out this bitch. We got some kills there. That wasn't the worst, brother. That wasn't the worst. We're kind of up tremendous. Kind of up tremendous. What's the DBD stream? Oh, dude. More directories than you'd think. More directories than you think. And honestly, it's not even just about the game as a whole. There are some games that, you know, they got 2 streamers there that are unhappy. Like, it's not even like it's always everybody there is unhappy, but you definitely have some streamers that have blown up in games that they hate. They stop somewhere, they spent some time there, and over time, they just, like, lost the joy for it. They lost the love, and they're almost too worried to branch out because of the consistency that they have. And that's something that, you know, I had to branch out, but I wasn't really in a spot where I wanted to. I'm a one-game Andy. I enjoy calling something home. And in terms of branching out, that happened because New World was about to die and then Ashes did die, bro. I was fucked up. I was fucked up. I didn't have shit going my way. That's why the streamers have alt channels to do variety. Alt channels are the dumbest shit in human history. I'm gonna be completely honest. Alt channels make zero fucking sense in any way, shape, or form. And alt channels are always lower viewership, thus lower income. And if you're a partnered streamer, there is no reason to have an alt stream. Like, there just isn't unless you're doing something weird on your main. To keep their average viewer count. Average viewer count on Twitch doesn't matter unless you're an affiliate, though. It's for sponsor reasons. Sponsors don't go off Twitch average viewer count anymore, brother. I hate to tell you that. I'm gonna be real. And if you're working with a sponsor on a high level, they take into account all of your platforms. That's completely made up. Anybody that's telling you they're doing it for average viewer count for sponsorship is fucking lying to you and is making shit up. That's why they did it back in the day. Also, you have to interact way less. I mean, do you stream? Just out of curiosity. So I've been wondering a big convo about why he has his alt channel. When, 10 years ago? Because alt channels physically serve no purpose now. Like, literally none. Twitch concurrent viewership isn't counted for the past, like, 5 years. I'm gonna be completely honest. Ever since viewbotting started to become more rampant, 90% of your, like, sponsorship metrics are coming from the YouTube side of things. Anytime Twitch is brought in, it's very rough. Source, as somebody that's a Twitch content creator and doesn't really do YouTube, I have lost pretty lucrative sponsorship offers back when I was 300 to 500 average viewers in the games that I was playing, where I was, like, really popping. I lost multiple offers because they were like, oh my god, your Twitch is doing so well. How has your YouTube been doing? And I'm like, brother, I don't post on YouTube. I don't do that shit. The fuck do you mean? And they're like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna pursue that with somebody else then. Sponsors were just losing money for no reason. I mean, sponsors were losing money all the time, just in general, but true that the new alt channel? Oh yeah, all 24/7 alt channels are literal just revenue grabs. You slap 22 minutes of ads an hour on that bad bitch and then you run it and you tell people to tab it up. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, it's just a blessing. Yeah, I might start Dusty 24/7 if I'm being completely honest. I'll get like 5 average viewers on there, and then we'll pull up to our extra 16 cents a month in ad revenue. I'll buy a fucking Bugatti. Then you host it after every stream. And also, keep in mind, if I have 1,000 viewers, then I raid my other channel with 200 viewers because 800 are view botted. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I just exposed the entire LA streamer cult meta. Holy shit. Austin, Texas streamers are in shambles. LA streamers are in shambles. The Poggers and the W side of Twitch All shambles because of one DustyWhy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, viewbotting fucking sucks, dude. Anybody that tries to advocate for viewbotting in any way, shape, or form, or tries to act like it's not terrible for the ecosystem can chortle my entire 2-inch penis. Like, it's so fucking terrible for things. It's created such a bad thing. Now, hear me out on this as well. I think sponsorships for online content creators are so fucked in the first place. Because, you know, I was talking about, like, Twitch viewership doesn't really matter anymore for sponsorships, right? Why would they go off YouTube? I can buy 50,000 views for a YouTube video and it has 50k views that won't be taken away. If I viewbot for one stream, then the views go away. You can't tell when a fucking YouTube video has botted likes on it as easily as you can or botted views on it as easily as you can a Twitch channel, because not every YouTube viewer is gonna have 100% watch rate or even comment. Like, bro, YouTube's just as rampant. The fuck do you mean? And people are like, hear me out. Again, I've had, we'll put it this way, 4 to 5 digits of sponsorships cooked because my YouTube presence is not large enough. Brother, YouTube is just as bad. You can pay to sponsor your YouTube videos. I could push a YouTube video as a fucking ad on Facebook, and I could get click-throughs on that count as my YouTube views. And then I can market that paid promotion as my views to fucking sponsorships. Marketing professionals huffing defeated fumes. Dude, I don't even understand. Like, as a content creator in the ecosystem, I am not large enough to get sponsorships. But I am smart enough, even though I'm a fucking idiot, and I've been here long enough to know how to look up somebody's statistics for their content and understand what is legit and what isn't. And you can tell most viewbotters in about 5 minutes of investigation, right? And you can typically tell if it's somebody temporarily maliciously viewbotting their stream or if they do it themselves. As somebody that is in this realm of things, I have seen a disgusting amount of not only sponsorships go to content creators that clearly influence their numbers, but also developers openly working with these content creators who influence their numbers and giving them opportunities and platforming them when everyone in their community is like, yo, you're literally back in a viewbotter right now, dog. And they're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna do an interview with this person. Look at you forever. Anyways, Affection Life, worst part is that guy's website was actually useful, but I refused to use it. Oh, that was a big thing in the New World scene. Big thing in the New World scene. People would make build websites, and then they would embed their Twitch on their build website itself. And then anytime somebody would ask for a build guide, they'd be like, oh, I don't post them on YouTube, but here's my build site. And then out of nowhere, one person on the site equals 1 view on their Twitch channel because they've got a 1 pixel by 1 pixel embed. Not to mention they're keeping 20 tabs up on their phone, 15 tabs up on a laptop, and another 10 on their computer while they're streaming. So they got an extra 45 viewers off of their embedded website. And you can always tell those people because as soon as they leave a directory and that website's no longer valid, you can always tell. Can always tell. Started watching JTV 16 years ago. Sponsored streamers weren't a thing and publishers wanted the streaming sites closed. They changed the idea later, but it's funny. Streaming video games is still a gray area today. You know what I hate? Since like the JTV era, streaming has now become about money and status instead of becoming about, you know, being about playing video games all the time and yapping to people that you love. And for me, that's always the forefront of it. I am probably never going to be a millionaire off of this. I would love to retire my parents. My dad's a disabled veteran. My mom waited tables a lot of my childhood. They live in a mobile home. Like, I'd love to retire my parents, get them just hanging out, kicking back, you know, bicking back, being bull and all that shit, right? I'm probably never going to be able to do that. That's my #1 life goal, though. If I ever got rich off Twitch, first thing I do parents don't have to work anymore. Mom retires. I give them enough money to pay off, you know, their vehicles so they don't have that monthly. Make sure their house is good. Any repairs they need. We keep the double wide going smooth. And I'm not gonna like, no, I'm not trying to buy them a mansion, but I'm trying to tell my parents you ain't gotta worry anymore. I might not ever get to that point, but that's a lot of my motivation to stream every single day, right? So for me, that's not necessarily built on the whole I want to be a millionaire for me thing. And a lot of people right now, outside of their motivations, regardless, I feel like a lot of people see celebrity status in streaming, and they look at it as a route of, I can get to the point of celebrity. Oh, there's a person here. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? I would encourage you to maybe not. If I'm being real, it's kind of extremely rude. If I'm being completely honest. I wasn't paying attention at all. I didn't know we had so many people here. So many friendos joining us on this fine day. I got the camp supervisors and everything on me. I'm just trying to bick back and be a little bull, brother. God damn. But for me, what got me into streaming wasn't the element of I'm gonna make so much money that I retire my parents. Because that's never gonna be the route. It may be, and if it is, blessings on blessings, right? But for me, I got into streaming because of the very simple thing. I had a lot of friends that didn't play video games. And my friends would be like, yo, Dusty, you wanna go do this? And I'd be like, I'm playing video games, dog. And they'd be like, wait, what are you playing? Right? And I would tell them about what I was playing. And then they'd be like, yo, you know, I'd watch you play video games or whatever. And I'd like hang out. And I started streaming Dota 2 to like 5 viewers. 5 viewers. Back when you got to average 3 viewers to get affiliated, to get a sub button. I had to ask people to tune in. I would post on my Snapchat story every single day when I was going live. I'd be like, swipe up, tap in, my boys. It was passion, bro. I love streaming. And the reason why I've been doing it almost 3 years in a row and why I've been doing it 10 years total, right? I got, what, like 1,087 days in a row or some bullshit like that? I love this shit. I didn't get into this because of the millionaire, you know, potential or anything like that. I got into streaming because I thought it was cool as fuck. I streamed like 7 years before I went full time. So, you know, you have, as you said, Julia, the magic died a little while ago. Very much so. The passion got sucked out of it, and it became another corporate venture where instead of having authentic human beings, right, where every streamer was queso and queso was the norm, you now have PR firms, you now have basically entire companies that represent streamers that are curating their image, how they talk, how they look, how they act, what they wear, what content they make, what games they play, who they play with. A lot of your streamer relationships are manufactured, superficial relationships that are only collabs that are built around, oh, well, I think this would grow our channel, haha. And then when there's no reason to collab, there's no collab that happens because they're not actually interacting on a, you know, on a real human level. Everything now is a business move. Everything is about you know, an advantageous, opportunistic thing to have. And it's like the passion is gone. Everything is a growth metric. Everything is a, you know, an optimal scenario that's run through so many possible outcomes in terms of where can your market share grow. There's a reason why so many of your gaming content creators, you're hitting an invuln camp. Yeah, I figured it'd be done soon. It has 45 seconds. We're almost there. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. But there's a reason why so many previous gaming content creators have switched over to IRL. Because A, it's a wider market, and if you're an IRL influencer, then you just go around and you travel and shit, and you make money off of that. You go to a country and you have free airfare provided because your PR firm reaches out and gets your airfare covered. You have lodging provided because your PR firm reaches out and gets lodging covered. You have food covered because your managers reach out to restaurants and they're like, oh my god, ooh, Quirky will promote your restaurant to 1 million followers if you allow them and their friends to eat here for free. And then that 1 million follower count gets about 10,000 total impressions because it's mostly botted in the first place. Sorry, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. I didn't say that in the first place. That wasn't me. But it's a game now. Everything's a photo op. Everything's a, you know, PR opportunity. Everything is a scripted answer and a podcast where you can go out and you can promote your latest thing. Everything's a creator product. It's no longer, oh, well, if you guys want to support me, you can choose to support me. It's, oh, let me run a subathon so you guys feel the FOMO of if you don't support during this subathon, you're not helping the stream as much as you could be. If you're not gifting 5 subs to keep the timer going, you're one of the reasons why we're not hitting these goals. Subathons are so predatory, but they've become such a great way to make money, where the largest streamers have made millions upon millions of dollars creating FOMO and large hype opportunities, where again, it's about how can I get as much money out of my community as possible. You guys are dairy cows and streamers are just pulling on your fucking udders, milking the shit out of you while you get fat and fed. That's literally it. And it's very apparent when you have streamers that really only care about the money side of their community and what can I say, what can I do, when can I cry to extract the most money out of the community. And it really makes me fucking vomit internally when I see it. I have unfollowed and stopped, supporting and talking to so many content creators because they just went down the route of cash grab, cash grab, cash grab, cash grab. And I think it's disgusting. Like, if you want to go cash grab people, work a fucking sales job. And some people do consider streaming to be a sales job. Me, myself, I don't. I consider this to be hospitality more than sales, if we want to get into categorizing streaming full time. I consider this to be like the front office at a hotel, where someone comes into your establishment and your job is to make them feel welcome. We're a Walmart door greeter with extra steps, where basically that person that's not supposed to sell you a product, but we're supposed to tell you that you're in the right place for whatever you may need. And I hate when streaming becomes selling products, and so many streamers simply sell products. They're the product, their merch is the product, the sub goal's the product. Give me 500 subs and I'll eat this hot chip on stream. Like, come on. Come on. You give me a few $1,000s and I'll put on a maid outfit, chat. I got a maid outfit right now. I will go put on my maid outfit at this point in time for the rest of the stream if someone donates $1,000. That's the streaming world. By the way, I'm not kidding. I do have a maid outfit. Would I do it for 1,000? Yeah, probably. That's a lot of money. My bitch just got laid off, so. We're down bad. Get those pockets out. But dude, I feel like the passion of streaming and, how do I say this? The real organic smiles have found, how are we winning this? Wait, am I on Fent? Or are we actually winning this fight? Hold on. What am I missing right now? What am I missing? Did we just win? Did we just cook that? Wait. Wait a fucking minute. Strike, you know what's crazier? People might stay on your tag better when you're not asking people to stay on your tag. Like, what if you just don't talk the entire time to anybody and we just silent auction our world versus world? We all just run around 2 tags, no comms, baby. Let it all sort out. Shit, that was nice. That was very nice. I like that a whole lot. I like that a whole lot. I was just thinking, how are y'all winning this? Support, dude. The difference in some supports. You have to have no shame. Monetize. See, I'm a firm believer. Hear me out. I know I could make a lot more money if I ran subathons and I constantly had sub goals up and stuff like that, right? But it doesn't feel good. I've had sub goals up before where it's like, oh, we're about to hit 2,000 subs, we'll do this to celebrate. And then when I hit 2,000 subs, it's almost in the back of my mind, like, did this person, donate because they wanted to support the channel and me? Or did they donate because they felt FOMO if they didn't donate to that? They're a core community member and it's like, well, if I don't gift subs or donate, Dusty's gonna know. That's never the vibe that I want to have with shit. And I feel like when streamers start looking at their viewers as money and not as people, we forget exactly what we were supposed to be streaming for in the first place, and it was the people. And every streamer, I don't want to say every, but most streamers started out with 0 to 1 viewer in their channel and a little bit of a dream to just have somebody else show up. And I think how do I say this? Like, the normalization of influencers has led to a very strong change in mentality of streaming. You can also see it at TwitchCon every year. The rise of IRL streaming has completely changed how people interact at TwitchCon. So much of it's just like a clout opportunity, and everything that happens is now on, oh my god, instead of just like a, oh wow, that's cool. It's changed things, man. It's changed things. Everybody clip farms. Everybody's like, everybody's just different now in terms of the streaming world. This job, you're trying to make a living off it? Yes, but hear me out. It may be a job, but I could also make more money if I was working in sales, and I did make more money when I worked in sales. It's a job, but you have to enjoy your job. And if I'm making $100,000 a year, but I feel as though I'm hosing people and doing unethical shit, that's no different than scamming old people to me, dude. If I'm out here doing something strictly to take people's money, then why wouldn't I just run AARP scams or crypto scams? Why wouldn't I do it? That'd be more money. If it's a job and I'm just trying to make a living off of it, then money's the only money's the only focus. The thing for me is it's a job and I'm trying to enjoy my living off of it. I pay my bills. I drive a paid off Honda Civic. I'm working on my student loans right now, finishing those bad boys out. I live well making $40,000 a year streaming because I'm so set that I don't need $1 million to live well. And I already make a living off of it. I have for the past few years, and it's been supportive of that for me. And that's something where the enjoyment of this outweighs the lack of money that I make. I stream 60, 70 hours a week, sometimes 80 if it's a crazy week. And really, I've made more money at every normal job that I've worked. Now, Twitch is great because you have the big spurts where it's like, oh my god, this stream I made, you know, $500, holy shit. But this stream I've probably made $12. There's the, you know, there's the come and go, the ebb and flow of it. And while it is a job, streaming to me is far different than a normal 9-to-5 job. I always tell people, they ask me how I'm doing and I'm like, dog, I'm retired. Which if you think about it, I pretty much am. Roof over my head. Car that I can drive wherever, whenever I want. Bills paid. I don't go anywhere on anybody else's schedule except my own. And the hardest part of my day is playing video games all day. Actually, the hardest part of my day today was that Carla wanted to wake me up like half an hour before I was ready to wake up. So, good day, brother. So, you know, I very much don't think of this as a job, and perhaps that's why I'm not a rich man. But I also don't feel the need to be a rich man off of something that brings me so much holistic joy, I think is the easiest way that I could say it, right? When you enjoy what you're doing, you never work a day in your life. And when this starts feeling like work, I'm gonna just get a job. I'd rather work a job that pays more if I'm gonna work. And this isn't work. This is the coolest thing I've ever done. Which is, again, it's part of why I can't just monetize, sub goal, stretch goal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. I wasn't paying attention. Papa got himself in a bad spot. We're fine though. I heal everyone. I heal everybody. Everything's fine. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention at the start. And then I turned and we did so much support. Holy shit. Bro, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Really like my job and it's not the most economic choice, but I still think it's a job. How dare you? You poor motherfucker. No, dude, that's the thing, right? Is me sitting here streaming the most economic choice for me? Maybe someday down the road, but hear me out. In the 10 years that I've been streaming, I may have made $100,000 total. If I look at the all-time existence of my Twitch, like I have no problem being transparent with you guys. In my 10 years, I started streaming in 2016, I've maybe made $100,000. And that's honestly, with the last 2 years of it being like 70. That's like the 8 other years being not a lot of money, a couple thousand a year. And honestly, I'm probably still under $100,000 in my 10 years of streaming, now that I think about it. Because my first 7 years, I was like, you know, $100 every few months. I've probably made $80,000, $85,000 off of streaming in 10 years. I could work a minimum wage job, and I could make more than that. Now, the thing about it is, I am financially very responsible. I grew up in a mobile home. We grew up food cupboard poor, where if we were eating dinners, you know, consistently, we were going to the food cupboard to stock up on shit. And that was something that we did and something that we had to do. As a result, when I got a little bit of money, you know, not that I'm like fucking rolling in bands or anything, but I can afford to eat steak now. I don't. Steak is expensive. I buy Caddis. I buy 99 cents a pound whole chicken, which I got a rotisserie one of those bad bitches right now. Actually, like later tonight. So, you know, I try to, even more expensive now. Hell yeah, it is. So for me, even though I have a little bit of money, it's like lifestyle creep, right? I might be able to afford the steak, but I want the 99 cents a pound chicken instead. And then I want to take all the rest of that money that I'd be spending and I want to put that in a high yield savings account, or I want to put that in some stonks, or I want to put that in a Roth IRA. And I am like, one of the things that I'm most proud to say about myself isn't even the fact that like I'm a full-time streamer, you know, I'm setting myself up or anything like that. Bro, I put away like 75% of my income, 80% of my income. That's the thing I'm most proud about. I might not be a rich man, I might not make a ton, I might not drive a Bugatti or anything, but dog, I probably save more money than pretty much anybody else in here, and I'll 1v1 y'all on that shit. We ain't going band for band, but we can go to the grocery store and I can sure as hell make a dinner for cheaper than you. That's something that like, it's allowed me to stream full time for so long. It's been phenomenal. And lifestyle creep is something that, you know, I'm very cognizant of, right? I grew up extremely poor. I don't have a desire for steak and caviar. I have a desire for my tummy to be full and a smile to be on my face. And as long as I have those things, then I'm good, man. And I'm gonna be real. The only times I go hungry are because I ate something bad last night and I got the poopies. And it's out of choice now instead of out of, you know, food cupboard was closed by the time mom got home from work and dad's still driving his tractor trailer over the road and he's in North Carolina. We gotta fend for ourselves with a little bread sandwich. It's a balanced way. I never listen to people obsessed with money. They're miserable. I want everyone to be like them. Listen, I love people that, you know, I have people near and dear to me that are very financially driven, right? And I think it's important to see the perspective of people who do like that side of things as well. And I'm never one to judge on that. And I'm also never one to really like force my way of life on others, right? Just because I live very simply and want to live a quiet life where I just, you know, someday die irrelevant. That's my whole goal. Like, if I could give an ideal streaming scenario, right? My stream blows up, I make millions of dollars in the course of the next 10 years, I retire at about 40 years old, I delete all my social media, I disappear from the internet, I give my phone number to a few people who really need it, and other than that, I fucking disappear on a beach somewhere and just relax, or maybe in the Maine woods or something with a view of some mountains, right? That's my ideal. Will that ever happen? Fuck no. But I have those things that I want to shoot for and I'd love to shoot for. But again, they're like the streamers, right? I have a lot of friends that are streamers and some of them are, like you said, not financially driven to the point where they have goals and they're like, I really want to make something out of streaming. But they think of it solely as, you know, the means to millions. Be bored after a month on that beach. So, see, that's the thing, right? Even with me, if I got super rich, I probably still wouldn't be able to stop myself from streaming. I'd still throw up a Tfue every now and then, you know? It might not be peak Turner Tfue Tenny, but I'd still throw up a Tfue stream every now and then. Just say what up to the gang, give them some love. That would be such a great thing for me to be able to have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy shit, the Condi strip. Uh-oh. 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 No! Not like this! I need one. I just need one. Any love? Any love for a Dusty? No, everybody went back. That's so sad. We had a few brave soldiers that died out there because they pushed too far. I went to go in with them, and I also died there. So, get a huge inheritance soon. Means if I decide to stream, I can do it for years without any issues. Invest the inheritance very wisely. Would be my largest recommendation. If you're about to get a very large inheritance, you should speak to financial planners beforehand. And honestly, if you're poor before the inheritance, you probably have like government resources that are available as well. I don't know what the inheritance is, but just for perspective, if I have $500,000, I live the rest of my life completely free. Interest is a crazy thing. So just for perspective, depending on the amount that you have, you can very frequently find something as basic as a high yield savings account at a yearly 4% yield. So say you have $100,000, that's $4,000 for every 100,000 you have. You have $500,000 in a 4% HISA, that's $20,000 generated off interest every year. You live on $15,000, $5,000 gained every year. Simple as that. I don't know how much you're getting, but you literally just find something that gives a guaranteed yield depending on how much you have. 500,000 to 2 million about. Yeah, you retire. Literally just talk to a financial advisor about high yield savings accounts, market accounts, Roth IRAs. You should be contributing the max amount to, I don't know if you're in America, but you should contribute the, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, nor am I retired or anything, but at that amount, you can absolutely live off interest between wise investments like immediate yields such as HISAs, CDs. CDs typically you can get, you know, up to 250,000 in CDs at a 4.5% as well. Off of that, just financial advisor, man. I'm not a professional, but I have talked to some people who are, and I've talked to people who are retired who have set themselves up very well, and I try to walk their steps. But basically, like, just take the safest route with that amount of money. You want extremely low risk, near guaranteed yield investments with that amount of money because you have such a strong baseline to play off of. It doesn't really, you don't have to go into any volatility where you're trying to make 100% yearly. At that point in time, if you have, again, $500,000 is my point of retirement where I can do anything. If I have $500,000 that's generating, again, a 4% yield, then I have $20,000 to live off of. And I live off way less than $20,000 right now. So just, it's small things like that, right? When you start looking at it in those numbers, there are people that will tell you up and down that $500,000, you're trying to retire off that. Good luck, buddy. And then you're looking at me and I'm like, brother, $500,000, I got literally everything that I need in terms of my yield. Like that's more than I would ever need. I'd be living comfortably with 500,000 just sitting there collecting, and that would also grow. So when I die, that inheritance is then passed down to somebody else in the family, and you know, you buy land, you buy whatever. But there's so many ways to successfully invest, and what I said is even just like a couple of small things along the way. But at that amount of money, you can absolutely set yourself up with passive. So I need about 50,000 to 100,000 to retire. Got enough other money for that? Oh yeah. Like, keep in mind too, 500,000 is my total number. That's not like how much more I need or anything. That is, if I can get 500,000 on a 4% yield, that's $20,000 a year. Just straight up. You get $1 million, $40,000 a year at a 4% yield. And again, if you have $1 million, then you can probably find yourself something a little more beneficial than a guaranteed 4% a year. From that as well, just like Roth IRAs fucking slap. Roth IRAs do have an individual contribution limit each year. I want to say it's 7,000 or 7,500, somewhere in there. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but max out a Roth IRA contribution is that's compounding interest. So you basically get interest 7,500 now. Okay, yeah. I thought I saw 7,500. Used to be 7K, right? But with a Roth IRA, you have compounding interest. So you make the money, that goes into your total, and then that compounds and makes you more money very quickly. It's a great thing to have, just, you know, very, very, very strong growth. And if you're, I don't know, your age or anything like that, but if you're relatively young, you slap a Roth IRA in, let it grow for 30 years. If you put 100,000, obviously you can't put 100,000 in a Roth IRA, but if you get Roths are 10K a year, are they 10K a year? I could have swore it was 7,500, but say over the course of like 10 years, you max out your Roth IRA, you get 75K in there, or we'll say 100K, whatever it is. You max out a Roth IRA over the course of 10 years, you let that grow for another 20 to 30 just passively without even investing more into it, and you have, I don't even want to do the math right now. Roths are definitely not 10K. I don't think they're 10K. I don't think a Roth is 10K. I want to say a Roth is 75, but putting money away should spread out multiple things to get protected from all of them. Yeah, I mean, again, there's so many ways. Schwab lets you put 10K a year. What the fuck? We got a Schwab user in chat? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, brother. Holy, congratulations to you. My goodness gracious. English knowledge is left behind. What are you speaking? Might somebody write it out for me? A Roth IRA, Tarvo, is basically just a form of, like, it's basically a fund that you can put your money into, and they invest your money basically on your behalf, and then you get a percent yield of it. They get a cut of it as well. So it's effectively like a giant fund you put your money into, and then you get a yield off of that fund. And Roth IRAs are typically regarded as, like, one of the safer investments you can manage on your side. The typical pair that you'll hear in America is like a 401k and a Roth IRA as the two that you really want to be pumping into quite heavily. And then employers, you'll typically find like a retirement match of some sort between like your 401k match of X%. So you can take, you know, say if you get a 4%, just hypothetically, I like 4% today. If you get a 4% 401k match, then you can take 4% out of your check. And then with the 401k match, your employer will match whatever you take out. So it's effectively free money. So tax advantaged retirement account. Yeah. Grow faster and very poor. Work my way up to a corporate job the last 10 years. Now 150k in retirement and 300k in total equity. Fuck yeah. 35 and I'm planning to retire by 56. Stop trying to keep up with the Joneses 5 years ago and almost have everything paid off. Happiness and joy is not a number of item. That's the hardest lesson to learn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And hear me out. Happiness can be something as simple as every single day I wake up and I have birdseed, right? Cannon. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. Oh wait, do we want the cannon? Because I put out a catapult. I put out a catapult. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's tragic. Had 6% match for viewers? Oh my god. The fuck did you do? What work? Jesus. That's fucking thick. That's crazy. But yeah, no, Paul, I absolutely agree with that, dog. You can be happy through anything. Like, one thing that, you know, my girlfriend Carla and I love doing, saving money. We are both freaks about saving money in any way that we can. So when we go to the store, it's like we're buying everything on sale and we're thinking about it in terms of like, okay, how can we stock up on things that are on sale versus, you know, buying things, buying things at retail. We saved 45% on our groceries today. And we were basically like, oh shit, how did we only save 45%? Oh god, that's so cooked. Oh, that's so rough. And saving 45% on groceries is still fucking absurd. And we're out here like, oh man, we didn't even save 50%. Like, we love saving money, and it's so fun. We scour through apps and basically are like modern day coupon clippers, right? And we do all of that shit. That pull wall is kind of a sick combo, I will say. That's quite nice. But we just, you know, we take happiness in a lot of different forms. For me, every single morning that I wake up, I go out and I get to feed some birds. I have a bunch of pigeons and we have a family of sparrows and stuff that come through every single day. And I have different seed blends for all the different types of burbs that I have. And it's just, it's a fun thing. It's something small that people may see as mundane or not the most exciting, that I take a lot of enjoyment in, if I'm being completely real. I take so much pride in going out, hanging out. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We're slightly down bad. It's okay, though. I got a little too overextended there, I think. And I might have found myself in a relatively bad spot, but all is well. All is well. We gotta go over here and get some more heals up. And then we have stand going up. We have everything else that we might need. We got rolls in. I got a wall around the corner for us. Ay, 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 ay. We might be cooked here, I feel like. Maybe not, but I feel like we definitely might be cooked here. I feel like we're in a relatively bad spot, but I might be able to get out with the boys. I just need to stay on the ball at all times. Are we winning this? Wait, there's no shot that we're actually turning this, right? No! There's not. I think we might have got cooked. I think we ran out of lads. Maybe we can get a kill somewhere for it. Oh, the boys got me! The boys got me. We're so blessed on this fine day, my boys. So blessed, so blessed, so blessed, so blessed. All right, we work our way up. They're gonna follow us. We're probably gonna have to turn back on this, no? If I had to guess. All right, hold on. Oh, the pulls! Dude, I feel like I get pulled so much. Any pull. I should have had stab up going into that. I put stab on everybody else except myself. And I went to get into the stab with the group and then I didn't get a tick off. It's a huge improvement. Oh, phenomenal improvement, I will say. Phenomenal improvement. That was, keep in mind, we were numbers down on that from the start. Like, very numbers down on that. That was a good fight. These fights have been great so far. Like, I'm real happy with the way the support's playing, if I'm being honest. Zerg busting squad? Kind of. I mean, we just started out running around like crazy, and now it's actually working well, you know what I mean? So that's That's the big thing. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm hot. I'm gonna turn that AC on. My armpits are sweating, bro.
Apes together. Strong.
Oh, good day, Daddy Son. Well, thank you for the prime, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Where are we off to nowadays? We gotta fucking scoot. I think we must step it up. Told me to get into one. I was leaving the team. Help me set stuff up, and I'll just dump birthday money into it. Dude, I didn't start investing until I was in my 20s. Like, it took me, because again, I grew up poor. My family didn't really have much. I want to be. Yo, we're going crazy with the 360s. Oh my god, I'm trick shotting. Anyways, my brothers and I were first generation college students. We didn't really have a lot of education in the family, if that makes sense. So, you know, my parents didn't invest. My brothers and I actually set up my mom's first, like, investment account, and just took some spare money that, not took, but, like, she put some spare money that she had into it, and she's up, like, 100% now. So, like, basically, my entire family wasn't, you know, we're not one of the families that has generational wealth or inheritances or anything like that. Like, when someone dies in this family, we're typically pissed because it costs us money to bury them. So, you know, if we could just throw them in a river, it'd be fucking easier. But, at the end of the day, we still have to love each other and all that stuff. So for me, what really helped and was a large catalyst, when I was in college, I met some friends that were very well off, and that's not mine. And their families had set up all of these funds and all of these investments for them, and they'd always talk about how much money their investment made that day, and I'd be like, damn, that's more than I make in a week. And at a certain point, I was like, hey, can you teach me how to invest? Like, how do you invest? Where do you go? Where does one start? How much money do I need? And I started to learn from my friends. I didn't have any of my own money to put in at the time. And I was always told you never invest money that you're afraid to lose, because that's a good way to make yourself very upset. So it took me years of learning before I actually started investing, and I fucking started my investments with one singular Tesla stonk. And off of that, I've been through a split at this point. I've seen that puppy grow multiple times over, up hundreds of percent, thankfully. And really, it sparked an interest. I never really had enough money to go crazy on stuff. And I always picked up, you know, just here and there a share or two of a company that I was interested in. And I also told myself, like, you know, I don't have enough money to retire off of these shits. So I'm gonna basically just start building up maybe 20 plus years out, see if at that point in time, maybe I do, and just keep the investments flowing. And I researched a lot of companies that I kind of believed in the long term to see, uh-oh, I think I might just have to die here. This isn't good. Maybe I can go here, hold on. Ah! Did I make it? I think I might have made it. What the fuck? I think I might have made it. I don't believe in actual stock trading. Feels like gambling. I mean, everything is, to a certain extent. So, like, you know how banks give you a yield on your money based on your accounts? Banks don't get, like, $1,000 from you and then put that $1,000 in a box somewhere. They get that $1,000 from you and then they invest it in something that's going to yield more than the amount of money that they give you. Whether you're investing the money or you're giving the money to somebody else to invest, every bit of money gets invested in some way, shape, or form. Some, if you day trade as gamble. Yeah. I mean, there are ways. Obviously, nothing is guaranteed. Even index funds, like if you're into the indices, you could still see the market go absolutely to shit. See the Great Depression. Just happened before. I know, couple times. It can happen. The odds of it happening to that extent on a market-wide scale are incredibly fucking low. Incredibly fucking low. But could at some point. Burst the AI bubble will be fun. But Tarv, you have to understand, even if a bubble bursts, the long term just continues to grow. Inflation is a thing. That's A, if it's a bubble that's going to burst, and AI doesn't just become the future of everything. And even with the dot-com bubble burst, still the dot-com. It's still a dot-com. The bubble ain't burst, dog, because there was no dot-com bubble. Like, it's still the internet. If you bought before the dot-com bubble burst, quote unquote, and then bought more after the dot-com bubble burst, then you are a zillionaire now, basically. Like, the people who are retiring off investments are retired off of the investments that people said the dot-com bubble burst were going to cook, just for perspective. Like, that is what people have built up off of. AI can't generate the endless profit that people currently believe that it might generate. The caveat to that, Tarv, is that what the AI powers very well could. Autonomy, if it is achieved, goes past AI writing a song. Think of it as labor replacements. GM just laid off 1,000 employees and replaced them with 50 robots that are matching their functionality. Autonomy and freeing up humans to achieve larger than labor things is the next step in humanity's progression. You're at a point where you could very well see a shift in the paradigm to, and this is crazy to say, and it's not going to be our lifetime likely, could be, but most of us will be dead by the time this happens, but outside of planetary harvesting of materials that completely redefine what our worldwide economy currently is. When we no longer have an amount of money that can be assigned as a value to something, then what happens to the value of money? It's fiat currency. It's floated by belief. What happens when somebody thoroughly believes that money's no longer the most valuable thing? GG. What happens when the entire world believes that because we are literally going outside of, outside of our area and we are harvesting materials off world? Now, will it happen in our lifetime? Probably fucking not. We'll all probably be dead and gone, but it would be sick. It would be really dope. We're the struggle era for the next era to enjoy life of no work. Yeah. We genuinely could see in our shift the start to worldwide UBIs, the start to humanity being freed. I need someone to catch me over here. Yo, I'm gonna drop a cutter. I need you to get me. I need one of y'all to get me. We got the res. Let's fucking go. Well played, follow tag. I got on the low ground. I'm not gonna lie. I was running around and I got on the low ground and then I got back up on the high ground and then it was all bad. I can't move. Wait, what's happening? Oh, why can't I move? Oh. No, that's fine. Definitely wanted to be typing there. Definitely wanted to be typing there. Thought my fucking keyboard... Why does clicking not get you out of the text? Right clicking doesn't, but left clicking does? What is this? Why does right clicking not get me out of the text input in 2026? ArenaNet, come on. Come on, guys. We can be better than this. We can sort this out. Call it the Dusty patch. Should have entered that. Yo, listen, I will say, it was all W key. There wasn't a single S key in that entire thing. Finish fractal, look up, you're falling to your death. Willingly, might I add. I jumped to my death. Some would say leapt, even. Been some very frustrating UI things that almost made me quit. Oh yeah, some things where you're just like, man, out of all of the quality of life that you've added to make this game so phenomenal, how the fuck did you forget this? So I'm not gonna lie, I felt the same thing a couple of times. Guild Wars 2 UI is very refined to show you that the game is 14 years old. You know, in the remasters of games where sometimes developers just leave bugs in as Easter eggs, what if every single UI pain point is just a cute little Easter egg and we think of it as that? Perhaps they're going for a certain aesthetic. It's archaic, it's dingy, it's retro. Oh, God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Chat, Stevie Watt. What you need, dog? What you need? Do I main warrior or necro? What do you want to do? What role? Support or damage? Is there a mod to change it? Probably is a UI to change some stuff. Ah! Strag, I see them. I see him. Doesn't matter, Necro can do everything. Necro is literally always good, yes. Like, absolutely, Necro is always good. Outside of that, Warrior does also have Paradigm and Spellbreaker in World vs. World, as well as Berserker, which are all quite used. Berserker Spear kind of fucks chicks and dudes in World vs. World as a killer. And then from there, Paradigm goes crazy support-wise. And then Spellbreaker is just an absolute piece of shit. Whereas not bad in World vs. World and PvP. Really not bad either. Yeah. Reaper Condi build's fun. Reaper Condi build is great, but I feel as though in larger scale, especially as you go up against better players in larger scale, I feel as though Condi is almost a little bit devalued to a certain extent, if that makes sense. I feel as though Condi can basically get stripped very quickly, and it doesn't really get all of the time that it needs to actually, like, I don't know, build up and have the impact that it wants to a lot of the time. But Condi builds can also absolutely decimate if things don't get stripped and purged and cleansed properly, you know? They're gonna try to eat our tail here, by the way. I walled it, but we might not get too much out of it. Oh, shit. We're going, boys. We're going. We just gotta get the pumps. We gotta get all the pumps, and we gotta stay on tag. We gotta big heals. I'm cooked here, actually. I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm completely immobilized. We're fine. There's still plenty of time. Plenty of time. I'm gonna get out and then pop a couple heals here. We'll get big stab out for us and then wall behind them. And then I can just keep my heals going out. We gotta get stand out. More stab. More stab. No! No! We stay with our lord. We stay on the tag. I got pulled. This is bad. I just got rezzed and didn't get any stab up. No! I didn't get stab up. I was so close to getting it up too. Bro, the second stability gets yoinked, it's tough. It's fucking lights at that point. I think they might still win this, though. I think they may still end up getting it. Show me a big dump here. We might have lost that one. I think we lost too much support. AKA me. God damn it. That one's on me. I need to not get pulled. Paragon. Oh, fuck. Why'd I call it Paradigm? Sorry, Paragon. That one. My bad. My bad. Brain's focused on too many things. Honestly, Paradigm sounds cooler than Paragon. God, my bad. You can still tell I'm new and stupid. My apologies. Paragooner. Paragussy. Hold on now. Hold on. The Boongoon. Yo, wait, Boongoon would be a crazy support name. Hold on. Chat, is that taken? I need a support in our army named Boongoon immediately, please. For the love of God. I like both a lot. Okay. I'm gonna be real, Stevie. We do not have many warriors right now. We do have a good amount of necro players that are active. We don't have a lot of warriors. If I could direct you to something for the benefit of the guild, we do need warriors more than we need necros. Y'all need a warrior? We need everything. Like, we need scourges, we need druids, we need dragon hunters, we need one shield DH, we need many DPS DHs, we need firebrands, we need other luminaries, we need... the fuck else even is there? Troubadours, we need troubadours, we need everything right now. We have goals to get to the point where we are bringing in 2 full stacks, or at least 2 large stacks, to the point where we can effectively put whatever map on queue at any point in time with 2 larger stacks. Obviously, 2 50s is going to be a little hard, but if we can get 2 30s into the same map, right? Or 150. We want to have the capability to go in with a fully organized squad at any point in time. 250 is good. I just don't know what we can fit on maps. I've heard everything from like 65 to 100, but our goal is to basically have 2 fully operative squads of consistent, static players. Like, that's the largest thing. Proceeds to list only Guardian specializations? No, I mean, I listed the Guardians things first, but we still need Scourges, we still need Troops, we still need Warriors, we still need Druids, we obviously still need damage as well, but that's just in our support core. Like, part of the reason why you heard so many Guardians is because I'm trying to get our supports taken care of first, and then DPS is really, hey, be alive and press buttons, but I'm gonna be completely a buck. If we don't have supports, we don't win. The only reason we're winning fights at all is because supports exist, and without that, we'd be fucking cooked. So, I'm gonna go crazy when I get back from vacation. You fucking better, dog. You better. That's the big thing. I'm trying to round out our supports first and really build a solid foundational groundwork. And then from there, it's like, okay, well, let's optimize our DPS cores, you know, based on each group, right? Excuse me. Let's get everything all situated there. But unless we have... oh my God. Unless we have all of our supports in the place that we need them to be, it's gonna be quite hard for us to have anything actually working in World vs. World in the first place. So, for large scale, like, we really just gotta embrace this side of things. We have to get used to the fact that we gotta move as one very condensed, consolidated ball. That's scary. Because as you see, the second you get even a little bit caught out and separated from the ball, you get eaten. The tail gets eaten all the time, and you need to not be the tail because you will get eaten. You need to be with your group at all points in time. We might be getting pushed back here. This is not looking good for the boys. I'm not even gonna lie. We might be slightly down bad here. This is the end! But if we die on tag, we died in the right place. I died directly on the tag. I died directly on that shit. Need melee DPS for the ball? Yup. Yup. Look up Keck Maguma World vs. World. What's that? Do they just go around and like beat the shit out of Zergs, or what's the deal there? Because I've heard like Zerg busters, but also isn't that just like another Zerg? Or what's the deal there? Also, I have a very simple mentality in games. Some people might call me crazy for this, right? But if a game incentivizes me to pull up with 100 people for my own benefit, I'm going to pull up with 100 people for my own benefit. I've never really understood the whole, like, we're gonna go with only 10 people, ha 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 ha. Like, bro, if I can just get 100 good players, I'm gonna pull up with 100 good players. Maybe that makes me crazy and just like a Zerg Lord, but I don't really see the reason to do anything less than that. It's like, oh, here's a mode where you and a massive force are incentivized to hold things down through force. All right, well, let me grab my force. It's like expecting me to fuck without a dick. Why would I do that? I mean, a solid team of 20 can destroy a team of 60. Oh, of course. Yeah, they absolutely can. But hear me out. What if, just hypothetically, right? Down the road, and obviously this is not where we're at right now, but there's a group that can take any 20 from their 100-person stack and kill any of the Zergbuster groups just in a 20v20 even numbers match. And then they combine all of their elite 20v20 players to have 100 people that are absurdly good at the game all working cohesively. You just win. You can't bust the Zerg if the Zerg's better than you. And I know there are a lot of phenomenal guilds out there, and I suck right now, so don't let me come off as like egoing. I'm not by any means. I'm just speaking in hypotheticals. But like, Zerg busting only works if the Zerg sucks, or you're better than the Zerg. So what happens when you meet a Zerg that's, you know, 2 full groups, and then they're just absolutely nutso at the game? Then you have an actual, not just a Zerg where there's strength in numbers, but hear me out, strength behind your numbers. And that's the biggest thing. You need to have strength in numbers, and you also need to have strength behind those numbers, lest your numbers be completely zero impact, right? That's literally all she wrote out there. And if your numbers don't do jack shit for you, uh-oh, that's bad. I found myself in a bad spot there. Golly, that was slightly unfortunate, slightly tragic. We're cooking, boys. We're cooking. I got a wall up behind them, so if they're staggered, we're balling. I get big heals up and might for everybody. We'll get stand, and then we'll get our speed up. Get back with our commander tag here. Grab a little bit of AoE loot. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal. That's less than ideal. I might be able to get... Oh! I don't want to get pulled. Please stop. I do not want to play. Thank you, my good man. We pop heals. Everybody's good. We get out of this. I'm gonna pop out so I can get buffs back up, because I think we're chilling for now. We'll keep everything going might-wise. Oh, chat. I had a question, by the way. Oh, Jonah fellas, should I run it? Yo. Exclamation guild. Discord.gg/cats with brothers. I will say, we're about to get a lot more people within our actual like guild infrastructure too. We came in with the Guild Wars 3 announcement, of course, and as a result, a good amount of our people that we picked up that were experienced had kind of already declared their team for this month. So our people that are like in World vs. World are primarily our newbie players like myself. Like, very much so. So we're going to, you know, get a very heavy influx of players that are coming in, which will be kind of nice, but that's right that a good Zerg ain't getting busted by the Zerg busters. Yeah, no, I mean, Zerg busting works when you're more organized or better than the Zerg that you're busting, and then once you have a Zerg that's actually nuts, it becomes one of those unbustable scenarios. Numbers are the greatest multiplier for your force. The only thing is, if your numbers all die instantly, then you don't get to maintain those numbers whatsoever. Do you plan on focusing on PvP in this game, or do you dip into PvE? Oh yeah, I'll be doing a lot of PvE side of things. I haven't done fractals the last couple days just because I've been learning my new build. And honestly, this is probably going to be my World vs. World build. But I've been doing a good amount of fractals. I'm trying to push up into T2 for those so I can keep knocking out the dailies. but I've been on kind of like a couple day PvP binge, to say the very least about it. A little bit of a, you know, a dive into what Lumi can actually provide for me. Looks like we're about to have another fight here, boys. Looks like we might have a big push coming at us soon here. All right, in we go. And we might be walking them down here, boys. We may just be cooking them all. Ay, 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 ay. And we keep the shield out. We get heals out. Oh my god, boys. We're going back for more. We're going back for the second round. Choo-choo! The train's coming through, boys. If you're on the tracks, you're gonna get run the fuck over. I just stay with my collar no matter what. Literally all the time. No matter where we go. And as a result, we win. I just stay on tag. Uh-oh, this is the other tag. Oh no, we got both tags here. Everything's good. I missed the other one for a sec. Yeah, this feels nice, boys. This feels real nice. I think the support makes such a tangible difference. If I'm being real. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Planning on shot calling? I'll probably do a little bit here and there. You know how I am. Sometimes I fuck with it, sometimes I don't fuck with it. I kind of enjoy being in a spot where I can like special guest referee with the steel chair out of nowhere. So our goal is to have 2 squads, and I'll probably end up calling for one of the 2 squads. As of right now, Mr. Streg has been going crazy trying to learn everything that he can about the macro. So he's working super hard on that end. So we're basically fully developing him first, and I'm just kind of taking notes and observing as I go. I've calmed a lot before and called a lot before, so like, you know, I feel like I can kind of sit in the back and be okay to observe stuff. And Streg, as he develops, is getting better day by day by day. So even fights like this, if we have 2 commanders, Streg's still learning the movements, still learning the fights and playing off of that. And we're just trying to work on, you know, every bit of it. We're learning as we go. So, you know, I'll be calling as well. It'll probably come after Streg gets set up, after we get a great static for Streg as well to play around, so we give our callers the best tool. And then I'll basically be our secondary caller in fights. If there's anything that Streg doesn't see, I have no problem piping up and, you know, letting him know that we should pull somewhere, that I see something, and that's a nice infrastructure to have. And then if we do end up getting the second squad up at any point in time, then it's like, all right, bet, we'll be ready to call on my end as well. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I consider myself our emergency caller, unless something breaks down. And then we do also have a few other people who are experienced in calling too. So this game's weird unless you have a guild people follow, unless you're PvP ranked 1000+. Yeah, I mean,
Defense, then offense.
to a certain extent, but I think there are a lot of new players right now, and we also, you know me, and this probably won't surprise you, we joined the bottom of tier 4 with Tombs of Draskir.
Might
And at the bottom of tier 4, we don't really have a lot of the super established guilds, super established callers, or anything like that. We're all kind of figuring it out. So we've been able to get people following, especially with the numbers that we have. But it's also a matter of, you know, we haven't won many fights up until recently, and we've just started having a good impact to, you know, to be able to compete in these fights and win some of these fights. And that's a big facilitator once you get a reputation for actually being able to win a fight or two, instead of not being able to win jack shit. Well, all of a sudden you get a little bit of leeway from people along the way, which is a great thing to have. So as of right now, it hasn't really been a problem starting the Zergs as much as it's been maintaining the Zergs, because we simply aren't the greatest right now. But we work, and we continue working. And something that I always say, right? When this community is calling a game home, we're not just out here like... Word? Uh-oh. Let me out of combat! Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. I'll get over there. Well. Off we go. Off we go. But then people realize, oh yeah. Not to say we're like hopeless or anything. And I'm someone that doesn't really sugarcoat anything. I hold my community to a very high standard. And in the games that we've played, we have worked our way up, and many of our players have, in many respective games, to the top of those games. I have no doubt in my mind we'll get there, but I'm also somebody that understands the process. I grew up my entire life playing sports. I understand you build, right? Whether it's building finances, Whether it's building muscle on your body, whether it's building rapport and familiarity with teammates or coaches or anything like that, right? That's like the big thing. So here you go, Kush. Wait, what? We just wiped everybody. Wait a minute. Who got Kush? Brother, we just won every fight. Yeah, we're going crazy right now. We just teleported back so we could go over and defend a keep. This group's been fucking pumping. Didn't take the keep? What, over here? Because ours is getting hit. We have a fortified one, so we teleported back to defend our fortified one. Brother, everybody was dead. Excuse me. Like, we wiped green, and then green was sitting inside, and then our upgraded keep started getting hit, so we popped an emergency portal back to the keep. Yeah, no, we didn't get cushed. We were doing just fine. 53 bags says otherwise. I mean, I can show you the VOD of us literally full wiping you guys sitting inside of the fort, but shit, how many bags I got? Oh no, we're flexing bag numbers. I have more. I can show out the VOD. Like, I just didn't die, brother. I was just alive and waypointed out when the waypoint went out, so clearly y'all ain't Kush too much. I think Kush might have got smoked. Our side with multi-thousand-hour players beat your 20-hour players, but they didn't. Also, this isn't even our side. We're running around with a pug ball. But yeah, we just full wiped green, and then they sat inside of their keep, and then we came back to defend our keep. Reflexing 53 backs. I don't have my auto loot. Wait, my auto loot! Oh, you wait until I flex these bags on you, you pussy ass bitch. Oh, you wait! We're so up now. We're so up. I probably had 100 bags on the ground. Yeah, infinite bags is support also. Do I get kill credit for like everything? I don't even know how kill credit works. Honestly, yes. Oh, that's sick. Very cool. Oh, am I supposed to loot these for bags as well? Or what comes from these? Just general bullshit? Seems like just general bullshit. As long as you heal, you get credit? Fuck yeah. Oh, I had a question on healing. So, buff priority distributes itself, you know, subgroup, and then raid, and then outside of raid, and then goes into pets and shit like that. Is healing distribution the same way as buff distribution? Where if my group, bitch ass motherfuckers, if my group is 100% HP, right? And I drop a heal, does that heal automatically allocate to somebody that is appropriately taking that heal? I think so. That is crazy, by the way. Just putting that out there. That is insane in terms of preventing overhealing and being huge quality of life for supports. The fact that you can just pump shit out. Uh-huh. Yep. I think we might have got there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit. Okay, everything's fine, I think. Everything might be fine. I got slightly too far out and just a little bit got. And I think we're going in for another round, boys. I think we're going in for another one. I'm on tag. I stay on tag, we win game. I stay on tag, we win game. I get off tag, we lose game. I stay on tag, we win game. That's all I need to do. I stay on tag, we win game, chat. That's literally it. I am support man. I support man.
I require
Fortnite.
assistance.
Motherfucker got tripped. Sorry. I love my wall. I love my wall. I'm a big fan of putting a personal marker on my tag. What the personal marker do? Is that... Wait, do I automatically... Wait, why is my auto loot not working? The fuck is this? It puts a big crosshair. Oh, does that do it for everybody that can see that? Like, is that the whole team, or is that just me? Because we did have one earlier, and then it went away. I don't want to bug people, though. You can put a personal one. Oh, that's sexy. Enable it in general settings. Hold on. Where down here? Auto loot in general. AoE loot. Auto loot. Auto pickup. Quick intro. Ah! Oh, shit! Everything's bad! Everything's bad! Oh, fuck! Alright. That's fine. Well, better try. No, that's okay. We're looking for my auto loot. That's okay. That's on me. That's on me. I may or may not have missed a memo while I was looking for my auto loot. My fault. My fault. That's on me, boys. Anyways, I'm coming back now. I think it's really gonna be a lie. Okay, well, hear me out. They went to rotate that time. They didn't lose, I lost. Everybody left. And I kind of just sat there and said hello. And it appears that may have been a mistake. I don't think they took very kindly. Oh. Okay, he didn't even want my res. He literally didn't even want my res. Okay, wait, so now I have my auto loot turned on? Because that shit did not work before. I'm not gonna lie. I was slightly disappointed. Start the cats doing the face stack? I think we kind of like informally are, no? Like we've been running with them the whole time. What are you eating? If I tell you, I have to kill you. I'll tell you. It's chili. I made it myself. McDonald's? I don't eat McDonald's. That shit's so bad for you. I would rather eat my own ass than eat McDonald's. If I'm being completely real. Like, I would rather... Oh, no! Alright, alright. That was unfortunate. That was very slightly unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. That was a small tragedy. Yo, if I can get an arrow card out right here, we're cooking. Hold on. All right, go for it, go for it, go for it. Build the arrow card, build the arrow card, build the arrow card. Yo, 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 if this goes down, we're so set. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so up, actually. We got a wall behind that. I gotta get back on tag. We ball back a little bit. And then we walk back up. We get active here. Drop big healies. And then more stab out for everybody. And then we move left to big heals. Big stab. Oh my god, wait, huge stab out here. This is kind of crazy. Pew, pew, pew. And we get more might out. Chat, this is the craziest shit. I'm not even gonna lie. This build, it does so much. It does so much. I just never leave anybody without support at any point in time. We might be cooking. Actually might be cooking. This is so good. Oh my lord. I don't know we're cooking up, but we're cooking up. I would kill Dusty if it meant I would have infinite McCrispies and large fries. She's not kidding either. She's talked about murdering me the second I get a life insurance policy. Like, she's not fucking around with that. I wish I were capping. But like, if I do ever die, it's probably Carla. Well, when I die. But Kush got smoked. Wait, was that the Kush stack? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it was. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. That was a pretty convincing W as well. Oopsies! Get a murder clause put in your life insurance. Do you think that raises any red flags? Like with the insurance people, if it's like, hey, can I get the whole if my wife murders me clause? And there's like, yeah, of course. Is everything okay at home? How's the wife been, brother? Y'all doing well? Like, it's not even that uncommon. Bro, I feel like if you need an anti-murder clause, then you probably shouldn't get married in the first place. Like, I don't know. But there's also a reason why I have people send me money off stream now. It's so Carla doesn't think I make more money. The scythe goes so hard with a guardian. Dude, doesn't it? Hold on. And my normal transmog, sorry, people hate transmog over here. My normal outfit is gold. So I kind of want to get like the lights to be the same blue as the scythe. But yeah, that shit goes hard as hell. Huh? What? Oh, transmog? People hate it because it's a WoW term over here. It's transmutes over here. Also, Alwyn, you can earn transmute tokens just from playing the game. Just saying. Just saying. Glad you full send Guild Wars 2. I'm glad that I waited until the Guild Wars 3 announcement, but I am very glad that I ended up in Guild Wars 2 at the end of the day, yes. Guild Wars 2 was something that a lot of my community had shown a lot of interest in for quite some time and had tried to get me to go play. And it wasn't just like one or two people, it was genuinely like a ton of people. So really, Guild Wars was, if I'm being honest, kind of a no-brainer. It was just a matter of when and avoiding the potential burnout that would come from mistiming my entry. And the Guild Wars 3 announcement was absolutely perfect, primarily because of the... Hold on. Because of the certainty that came with it, right? Because of what was provided by Guild Wars announcement. Okay, hold on. I gotta get through this. And then we pump, and we blast. We just gotta keep everything up on tag right now. Everything up on tag, and we ball, once again. Tag's moving, I'm moving, I'm not moving. That's not good. We gotta get an X very quickly. No! I didn't get out of the CC in time. I think they might still win that, though. I just didn't get out of that in time. We had a few people get caught there. It's a really good push in, though. They might be able to eat the rest. I hope they didn't lose too many supports, though. It looks like they're dropping a few. We might have enough. Nah, we lost too many supports. No! Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely not me winning the fights. But it feels like by the time I die in these fights, our support is so exhausted that we don't have the capacity to, like, I don't know, clash in the way that we did. If that makes sense. Their tag's really good. Yeah, I fucked up there. That was me. I misplayed. I should probably be in comms for, like, these good fights, if I'm being honest. Especially, like, we should probably all be in comms with their main color type shit. But, honestly, learning the movements has been fucking phenomenal. And just learning naturally has been great. So next time when I get in comms, I'm gonna understand every bit of these movements in the fight. That time I was just late on a rotate, and I got caught out. I had coolies coming up, and I got rooted, immobilized for a second, and then I didn't have the cooldown available. I got separated, and I got bopped. It's unfortunate. Oh, Alwyn, by the way. People love transmogs over here. And, like, the fashion game is the end game. But hear me out. People hate the word transmog. Just that word. Oh, wait. What is this fight about to be, bro? Oh, my God. We have, like, a foggy pass fight? What the hell? I don't even know what to expect here. If I'm being real, dude, I can't see jack shit. Oh, no. That means that's just so much more. I know, I say it all the time. I'm literally the worst. Literally the worst. Is there a way to turn this fog off so I can see a little bit better? Because that definitely seems like something that would be in my best interests. Oh, never mind. We out that bitch. We out. Everything's good. It's part of the region. You're part of the region. Fucking got him. Absolutely roasted, by the way. Fucking loser. Pew, pew, pew. I probably should have saved that. Thought we were about to move a little bit. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Where are you coming from? Pikachu, I choose you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Did we get a pull, or is that a... It's a cat. That's one of our pets. Uh-huh. Who's the cats player in there? I see you. I literally see you. Yep. I think we take this fight, if I'm being real. We fight so well around these little, like, condensed areas. I just need to save my big shift 3 for when I actually need it. Because that can change an entire fight, especially in close areas. Get a little bit of a wall, maybe catch that guy out, pull back up the stairs just a smidge. Keep dropping our cleanses. I just don't want to get too caught. I also don't want any of our people to get caught here. We should be chilling though. Okay. Uh-huh. This might actually be a good engage here. Cats are 2 on green. Yeah, we gotta get the rest of our gang out here. They're caught in the streets. Uh-oh. Our tag just disappeared. Our tag literally just got eaten, I think. I have reason to believe. Wait, blue's here too. Oh, what the fuck do we have going on here? Oh, shit. Wait, we got a threesome in this bitch. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, our tag literally just got nuked. Oh my god. Holy. Anyways. I think, the piece of food stuck in the back of your teeth. You've been taking for your tongue for the last 5 minutes. Dude, I'm eating chili. It's fucking hard to eat chili. I'm not gonna lie. And I always do that, if I'm being honest. I'm like, I don't know, I talk so much though at the day, my teeth get dry. So I have to wet them with my tongue. I'm surprised you haven't noticed that before. I literally always do that, dude. That's just like a mannerism of the DustyWhy. I also do this weird thing where I like sucking air through the diastema between my 2 front teeth. It's a cool little habit. It's fun. Literally notice it all the time. I just never say shit. Yeah, it's because I'm a mouth breather. So, like, my older brother punched me in the nose when I was, like, 8 years old and broke the fuck out of my nose. So, I had, like, a head scan one time, not because of that, but later on in life for concussion shit. And the doctor came in, and he was like, hey, you know, like, you have a, like, really bad deviated septum. And I was like, oh, yeah, my brother punched me in the face. He was, concerned, I guess would be the best way to put it. Mortified would be the worst way to put it. Okay, nice little jump forward from the boys here. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So I gotta wet my whistle. I also lick my lips a lot. Like I always give my lips a nice little like a pseudo lick. Get them going, and then we gotta have the smackers. My rule is if I can't whistle, then I'm doing it wrong. And let me tell you, it gets dry up in this bitch. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Nope. Nope, no. Oh my lord. Holy. Okay. We just gotta get in with the gang here. In with the squad, and then everything's fine. Get a little wall around the tree. We'll stay with Mr. Mark here. God damn, bro. That shit hurt. That shit hurt. Might have a good spot to play this, though. I just don't have, like... I have a ton available, if I'm being completely honest. Might have enough, though. Might have enough. Thinking much. Carla hates the pollen. Yeah, you're allergic to fucking everything up here. Fresh cut grass, pollen. There's a reason you lived in the desert. You're not built for this shit, Carla. Transmute and ESO is crafting gear. You make it a transmute station. It's like a type of gear, or what's the deal with that? What's the haps there? Make sure everyone sets cats as World vs. World Guild. Yeah. Yeah, that's really just what we gotta get to it. A lot of people couldn't even get us set as their World vs. World Guild when we came over because so many people got cooked. They like selected it literally a day or two before we came over because of the announcement. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think I can get to you, brother. Hold on. Oh, I'm coming. Get out of here, buddy. Jesus Christ, man. No man left behind. Truly, truly amazing. We saved our fucking brother out there. We should lurk over here. I might lurk over here.
Might makes me right.
And then get a good view for this. Make sure that I can support everybody. Maybe get a fatty wall. They're trying to come back in on it. I will jump down when the time is right. And then we're up. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, look at the club drop. We're doing it. We got to look for green behind us, I have a feeling. I have a very large feeling we got to look for green behind us. That was a beautiful engage, by the way. That was so fucking smooth. Making sure that I could hop in wherever they went at any point. Oh, I love that so much. As you collect gear in the world, dungeons and raids, you go and craft it at a transmute station so you can put custom effects on them. Like visuals, over here in Guild Wars, they have something called infusions. And you can get infusions that are agony resistance, which is a mechanic used for doing higher level fractals. You can get infusions that are other stats, or you can get like visual infusions basically that also have stats on them. And the infusions that actually like give you a visual effect are fucking dope. They're glowy and shit on your armor. You can go so hard with the cosmetic change in this game. It's wild. Things that increase stats, weapon and chance buffs in general. Ah, okay, yeah. They kind of have that over here with infusions, but infusions also give you graphic stuff, so +1 point for Guild Wars. I'm telling you, Alwyn. Shit's truly just goated over here, brother. It is, I think, way better than pretty much anybody gives it credit for. Guild Wars 2 dies, light years better than New World, acquire 1x and use over and over. Yup. Yup. Literally infinite use off of a singular die acquisition, yes. That is an incredibly good comm as well. They have so much quality of life over here that just makes sense. And so many things where you look at it and it's almost like, why doesn't every game have this? Some things that almost seem like counterintuitive to the business side, where it's like, you're giving us the opportunity to just keep this as a reusable. We don't have to spend anything. Was also rough looking at the New World store compared to Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 seems to have like Path of Exile-esque monetization, if that makes sense, where it is more or less accepted as one of the true neutral forms of monetization just in general, right? I think it has a very high level of respect from a lot of players, and I feel as though there's very little that is presented as meaningful pay to win as a result of the monetization. It's quite refreshing, if I'm being completely fucking real. That was a player complaint from Guild Wars 1 that they fixed in Guild Wars 2, not enough dye colors and them being consumable. They solve for pain points. Isn't it crazy how that just seems to work out so well? I feel like they should let me get the gate. I am the wall conqueror. It is me. As I just get one-shotted from above. I would fucking hate that. How many bags do I have now? Oh. I got plus 30 already. Since I actually picked up the auto loop. Well, that's kind of nice. I'm gonna need more material storage, I have a feeling. The inventory is getting, uncomfortably full yet again. And I went through shit about a week ago, if that, and I did some inventory management. I had everything looking great. This is not looking great. I'm not gonna lie, this is not the best. Are we just kind of getting cooked here? Because I feel like we might just be kind of getting cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. We may want to move off of this just a little bit. Just a smidgington. They got fucking snipers on the... Oh my god, there are so many of them! Dude, the walls are crawling with them, what the fuck? Why don't we just get... Yeah. The catapult angles go crazy. Okay, I like this guy. I like this. My man's getting creative out here. Pew. I just like sitting back here and throwing staff projectiles at people. Dude, it's so much easier than melee. It's playing both mostly New World, but kept up with festivals and stories in Guild Wars 2. Isn't it phenomenal, though, that after New World died, you could come back to Guild Wars 2 without feeling like you had missed out on anything substantial? And that your character was, like, right there still? Really, really cool thing. Really cool thing. Horizontal Prog is way better than I initially gave it credit for, if I'm being completely honest. I was really worried that Horizontal Prog would effectively mean that I didn't have enough content to complete. Turns out there's so much content that I don't know if I'll be able to complete it all in the next year and a half. Like, there's a lot. Come back, Guild Wars 2, your characters greet you, and the game is happy for you to be back. And the community is waiting for you to come back in as well. It's really nice. Really, 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 really nice. I hopefully won't be in a spot where I have to leave to experience that whole leave and come back, you know what I mean? I'm hoping that I can find myself in a spot where Guild Wars is great for myself and the community up until the start of and through Guild Wars 3, you know? That's a big thing for me personally that I want to try to achieve over here is home, you know? And not having a home for the past, God, I mean 6 months now, but even then, right? New World was cooked before I went to Ashes, and even then, well, technically New World wasn't cooked then, but I knew it was. Not having a home as a game has been a very large thing that I think just naturally we all as a community want to get past. And we haven't really got past that yet. So, just grind if you want it. Obsidian Armor, for example, Gen 2 legendaries. Oh, yeah! Yeah, world exploration, even completing all the story stuff. There is an immense amount of time that you can spend grinding and getting some form of contribution overall. There absolutely is. There is an immense amount of respect for player time over here. And genuinely, you can spend your entire day world versus worlding if you want to. You could spend your day PvEing, PvPing, econing, anything. There is such a huge time respect here. And that's something that I always try to remember. Are we jumping down on this? I don't think we jumped down on it. We have the high ground. We have taken over, chat. We are sieging. Oh my god, wait. We got siege golems going down? Hold on. Are siege golems fucking crazy? Or what's the deal with these puppies? Oh my god. Tell me we can get these down. Oh no! Hold on, I'm coming. Don't fight without me, please. I just want to live. Nice. Oh! Hold on, I'm coming. I'm here. Regard to find animals. Time respect to find animals as well, in my opinion. Time respect in the sense of you can genuinely do whatever you want to do and still progress. Yeah. Now, I think there are a few games that manage to reward players' time well, but I think there are a few games that manage to respect the overall time investment in a sense of you can do literally whatever the fuck you'd like to do as heavily as Guild Wars 2 does at this point in time. Like, it just, dude, it's beyond what I think I would have ever expected. I look at it every day that I'm on stream as, keep in mind, in New World, I did the same thing over and over again, dog. Like, I literally played OPRs, and then I played Wars, and then I went to bed, and then the next day I played OPRs, and then I played Wars, and then I went to bed, and then I played OPRs. Hey! Fucking trying to pull me, little bitch-ass motherfucker. And then I played Wars, and then I went to bed. And over here, it's like, I have so much that I can do. Whenever, by the way, literally whenever, at my disposal at all points in time. That I could basically just... I don't even have to plan out anything for stream. I can hop on, and if I want a PvE, I can do 8 hours of PvE and still be nowhere near done the PvE. If I want to do 8 hours of SPVP, I can. 8 hours of world versus world, I can. 8 hours of just exploring. Oh, dude, it's so great over here. It's so refreshing, I think, is the easiest way that I can put it. So, excuse you. So refreshing. But New World 10x better? What, than Guild Wars? I think New World's combat was phenomenal, but just looking at it from system integrations... Oh, so sorry. Just looking at it from system integrations, like, as a whole game, I feel as though Guild Wars is, like, far better. But New World Wars, if you were able to get into them, truly a phenomenal experience. Some of the most fun I've ever had in gaming. The combat system as a whole, I have so many fond memories of and experiences with, but the game as a whole, New World is dog shit compared to this. Yeah, to say it nicely. New World didn't, obviously, New World didn't make it 14 years to troubleshoot everything, but maybe it would have been in a better spot if it had a little bit more time, even like a couple of years, but I don't think it's bad later, but the first go feels nice. Oh, it absolutely does. Oh, shit. There is absolutely the, you know, the new player appeal and the honeymoon phase of it all. This isn't good. I think we got. I think we might have got. They're gonna flood in here. Yikes. I think we got caught out. Like our entire ball. That's tragic. That's tragic. That was a really good engage by them. They got a lot of pulls into that corner. A lot of pulls into that corner. That was a good fight. Good fight. Best time in an MMO. It is, yes. But also keeping in mind, right? New World, even if you were a new player... The honeymoon period for new players was, still not the best. And you exhausted your content extremely quickly. Extremely quickly in New World. Fupo! What up, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Only thing that pissed me off in Guild Wars 2 was the inventory management. Yeah, I have 3 large things that are annoyances. Inventory bloat. Just item bloat in general, right? Notification bloat. Because there are always notifications, there are always chests that are popping up. And honestly, those are my main ones, just inventory and notification bloat. The third one is almost... This isn't really a me thing, but players can sometimes feel overwhelmed at the start when they don't realize that you can do anything in the world to progress. So like, a sandboxy world naturally feels a little intimidating to certain people. So that in itself could be a player pain point as well, that there's not really, you know, the most onboarding or anything like that. Right click your chest and it just goes in your inventory without a pop-up. Right, but what about when your inventory's full? What about for a new player? Doesn't matter for me since I have 11 bag slots and 288 inventory slots. But like, what if I'm a brand new player with 1 bag? I can do that for about 10 minutes. And then I'm cooked. You know, I try to voice my... like, my feedback through the sentiment of not... man who got sent 11 bags in a legendary, but through, you know, everyday man, sir, who may not have an entire chat to give them legendaries and bags and cosmetics and dyes and gear and all of the love that I've received, right? And I try to not let myself go into the standpoint of thinking my experience as a streamer, especially a streamer that could be somewhat considered successful, right, and has a platform of some sort. My experience is not the everyday man's experience. Not to try to sound like, oh, I'm above you or anything, but more in the sense that I have to be very self-aware that I have accessibility to handouts, to help, to information, to gold, whatever I need. If I really needed gear and I was out of gold, keep in mind the only reason I have gold is because chat sent me gold. Chat would just give me the gear. Like, that's a big thing. Flip side is no loot ever dropping. That's not fun either. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But there's inherently, I think, the big thing, and keep in mind, this is also something that applies less now than it did at the start of the game, but still applies. Like all of the unit pieces and shit like that, right? Unit pieces never used to stack as a unit piece of a certain quality in your inventory, and it used to be just unique pieces of gear in your inventory, so that was 100 times worse, right? But with some of the crates, you have a crate within a crate within a crate within a crate within a crate, and out of nowhere, you're opening up one crate and you've got 4 crates that are all creating a different stack. Bro, what do you mean? Why am I the one getting pulled? Is it because I'm a Lumi? Because it kind of feels like it's because I'm a Lumi. And this is kind of some bullshit, if I do say so myself. Like some goddamn baby back bullshit, if I'm being completely real. Uh-oh. Spadudio. Uh-oh. We had a lot that died back there. Tag went up here. And I think we got jumped on our tail. Because they had those stragglers that went in that we didn't kill. And then I think after that, we got. Just like in the full engage. By the time we engaged, I think we had like 20 nesting doll loot. Literally. That's one of my big things. I think it would be a lot less bad as well. Hear me out. I think the chests are fine, but the frequency at which you get the chests is probably a little bit high, but I think it's important to be clear with everyone who maybe knew candidates and full legendaries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. And even with just getting one legendary, I have still hundreds upon hundreds of hours of content to get full legendaries. Yeah, 1,000%. I think a lot of people understand that as well, even on the standpoint of ascended gear, right? I can have chat send me exotic gear and all that shit, right? And that's a huge quality of life thing that I have. And again, even having somebody to send a legendary weapon or consumes or runes or bring me through a fractal, even outside of just like, oh, here, Dusty, let me send you this. I have literal Sherpas for all of the content in this game. If I want to do level 100 fractals, I could get somebody to do 100 fractals with me and bring me into level 100 fractals. And I also have all of the agony resist I could ever need. Like, there's a level of my experience is just a smidge different that I do try to always be aware of. It's like the streamer priv. And I try to keep that in mind with my feedback a lot of the time, which is why I think bag space is such a core component of it. The rate at which a lot of these chests are generated, really, if they took the drop rate of, you know, some of these gear chests and shit, and they halved them, I don't think anybody's really noticing a point of contention or anything from that. In terms of having gear not drop, like an Ashes of Creation scenario, then yeah, that would be bad. But really, with the gear crates that you're getting, you're pumping out so much gear so quickly just from exploring the world, and you're getting leveling rewards as you go from crates. So as you're leveling, you don't even really need gear in the first place, and you're getting gear way faster than the rate at which you can get your, you know, your salvaging in place. If you're not a, you know, a paid player, the quality of life is definitely less there. But I mean, there is still an immense quality of life. I just try to keep in mind that, again, my experience is slightly different than others. Salvage bags are a big gold source, though. I mean, or a big source of spending your gold. Either way. But even then, they might be a large gold source, but again, I think with the bloat, most people aren't even going to get there, and the inventory system is a bit crappy. I mean, some would say it's a 14-year-old inventory system at its core. I, too, would say that. And I think, you know, with many games that are 14 years old, you do definitely have a level of like, okay, this could definitely be a little less clunky, a little less archaic in a certain extent. And that is, I do genuinely believe one of the firmer issues with the game is just that, you know, some things are 14 years old. But, you know, No overall base game experience. No, I know. That's a thing. It's not really a fixable thing. It's not like, oh, just drop it in half and nobody would notice. That's also, no, I'm just yapping to yap there. I don't think that's anything that they should reasonably do. I just think over the course of 14 years, having expansions, having new areas, having new items, having new bags, having new this, new that, new everything in between, it does present bloat. And at a certain point, you either have to like trim the bloat and make everybody feel bad about no longer having as much stuff, or you just kind of accept the bloat and you're like, hope it doesn't kill it for you guys. Hope it doesn't murder it. Technical memory issues are bad with other games to an extent it's understandable. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how much like inherently technical debt they have here. The game runs phenomenally, right? I don't really think with Guild Wars over the course of its near 14 years that it's been a matter of like they can't keep up or anything like that. I actually think from everything I've seen, a lot of their bugs and pain points are solved pretty promptly. And they get really routine updates. But I will say in terms of like technical debt and stuff, that is a killer, especially for studios that can't keep up with it. But man, this shit do run smooth as a motherfucker. Smooth as a motherfucker. Game runs well, but they have their issues. Oh, every game has issues. Every game has issues. Yo, Hank, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to on this fun one? But yeah. I mean, any game has issues. No game's perfect. But the fact that this runs, even in the scale of PvP that we're doing right now, to the degree of smooth that it does, kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feeling good about it. Oh, that's a devious wall. That is so goddamn tragic. My man got dead dastardly by that. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. I think the current tech that Don is trying to get newer age process running on this older engine as an example of them trying to add PBR, which is part of the reason for the swap to Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, when they look at Guild Wars 3, optimizing on what's now a 20-year-old engine, there's a certain level of investing in that. It's like a car. You could have your 30-year-old car at this point, which by the way is a 1996 vehicle. I'm just saying. And you could continue to dump a ton of money into that to try to keep it up to performing standard. But at a certain point, the amount that you're investing outweighs the worth of the vehicle, and you'd be operating on sentimental value. And there's a reasonable point of return where it's like, it's more efficient for you to just accept that that car is like, not in the spot that you want the car to be in anymore. And you gotta kind of call it good on the car, right? There's definitely a certain level there where, again, the investment doesn't become as efficient in terms of investing your finite developer hours. Your obviously finite money. They may be rich, but they also do have finite money. ArenaNet isn't just infinite clams. So there's a whole lot that goes into that level of an ongoing investment. And I think with Unreal Engine 5 bringing just especially the newer versions, and who knows if I don't think they'll go to 6 because, oh shit. If they go to 6, there's going to be, Jesus, did they just all in on pulling me? Oh my God. Holy. Brother. This is fucking wild right now. Golly. I'm just a motherfucker trying to live out here. Holy. I feel like I got pulled and then they just all in on that one pull, which I respect. I very much respect. You gotta try to counter the Dusto as much as you can, but holy chat, that shit hurted a little bit. That shit hurted just a smidge. We get Big Might out. And then... oh, this isn't good. That's not the best. I think this might be where it ends for the boys. I died directly on tag, but I think it might be because we're not in their raid that we're not getting a lot of the immediate support from their carryover supports. I almost feel like we should jump like in raid with them and then just run one tag so we get more immediate. I mean, I guess things spill over once the raid's done, but okay, park there. I know. We didn't pay our meter. We're getting really good starts to the fight, but it feels like we're just not able to sustain quite as long, and we're not ending it fast enough. But They'll go to UE6. Oh my god, if they went to UE6, they'd probably have to wipe most of their content that they've developed at this point. And who knows how UE6 is actually going to be from a functional standpoint. I think anytime software comes out, it should be considered highly unproven and experimental until shown otherwise. And I definitely feel as though that's where developers are probably looking at 6 right now. Somebody's going to be the first to take a chance on it. It could work out very well, but experimental. Is definitely the way I'd say it. See the video getting posted about the possible combat for Guild Wars 3? That's actually true, sign me up. I didn't see the video, no, but I heard about it. Fill me in on like a TLDR. What are they looking at? Because Cannon, he like looked into the dude's history, right? Basically as a dev, to see some of the shit that he had designed, is what I gathered.
Respite. Recover. Return.
Yeah. What did the guy work on previously? And who is it?
Choice. Freedom.
What if it's just like hoofsy? This is highly speculative to try to draw conclusions from one designer's prior work. This is a bit crystal ball reading. Listen, if Miskiff slaps a bitch once, Miskiff will slap a bitch again. History does repeat itself. Allegedly. Allegedly. So it may be speculative, but it's also not the worst thing to base your inferences around. Look at the history of a designer is not necessarily going to show what they'll design with direction from a new studio. Oh no, absolutely not. But like, if you look at a Basquiat painting, yo, Cordog, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. If you look at, you know, a Basquiat painting, right? Even though every Basquiat painting is going to be very different, you can still see some stylistic carryover from Basquiat paintings. You can still get a little bit of a, you know, oh, this is this designer's flair, right? Maybe they work on a lot of movement-y stuff. So we may see the carryover of some of those movement principles, right? I don't know enough, and I'm just kind of spitballing and talking out of my ass right now, just as a hypothetical. But, like, there is definitely some value, I think, in trying to educate a guess off of that, instead of just blindly shooting it, like, with nothing, you know? I don't think it's a determining factor, but I think it's better than just shooting blanks and throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks, you know? 1087 in a row? Yes, indeedly, brother. I usually stream between 8 and 12 hours a day. In between 8 and 12 hours a day. I got off of the tag a little bit, sorry. Right in between 8 and 12 hours a day. I am new to Guild Wars 2. I have been here for just over 2 weeks at this point in time. And I have been enjoying my time very, very, very much, if I'm being completely honest. Every day I come over, I experience, oh shit. I experience new enjoyable content on the daily. And it's just, dude, it's such a fucking fun time. So, before this, my homes were New World and Ashes of Creation. May they rest in peace. It's a real Oregon Trail died of dysentery type shit. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We live, laugh, love, and learn. So, hoping that Guild Wars doesn't share a similar fate. Some would say that I'm cursed at this point, but Dusty's gonna kill Guild Wars 2. I hope not. I hope not. For a combat designer, from what I understand, they'll design around what they usually give for perimeters, and those perimeters are usually not something they have control of, but sometimes they do. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But, Fubo, this is something just to consider, right? If I tell you to draw me a smiley face, then you might not draw the smiley face in the exact way that I want to, and even where you start and end your pen strokes, or whatever utensil you're using, could vary in terms of my original vision of it. When you bring creatives in, you do inherently accept that a creative will have some of their own flair to it, and there will be variances. Combat Designer 1 versus Combat Designer 2, with the same exact parameters, will put out a completely different product, right? So, obviously, like I said, still definitely nothing where, you know, we know what it's gonna be off of just investigating their work history. But there is definitely an element of, you know, maybe if you look at 5 games and there's a carryover of they all have momentum-based movement systems. And then you look at this game and they're heavily preaching the momentum-based movement system, which again, I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing. It could be inferred that they're playing into the strengths of this designer and trying to bring in something very meaningful for that person, you know? That's just something small that I keep in mind with it, but using Kenneth's video about the combat designer? No, I didn't. That's what we're talking about right now, though. Looking at momentum-based combat. They've talked about a whole lot of... leading. Sorry. Anyways, uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be in a bad spot here. Everything's fine. I just gotta get up to the boys. And then we get a big wall. And then big damage. Big damage. We just pump. Uh-oh. Might have pumped too much. Never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're Gucci here. We're Gucci. Everything's just peachy, boys. More heals go out. Uh-huh. 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 Ow. I think I've been canniballed twice. If I am not tripping. We'll get that out ahead of time. We'll pump some heals as we go in. We'll get the might up for everybody. Dodge roll back once. And then we're getting active, baby. It's time to get active. All right. That might I got active a little too late, but these are good kills. These are very good kills, my boys. I'm liking this a lot. These are very good kill. Oh, there's blue over here too. Oh, shit. Oh my god, chat. We're getting in the fucking thick of it right now, no KSI. Oh my god, is green gonna come over too? Because this is bad. This is feeling very bad. I got tag on me still, so we're good there. Just gotta get out and get a little bit of space. Green's coming back in. God fucking damn it. Bro, this is a crazy fight right now, chat. This is wild. We got blue and we got green over here. All stacked up. And we're just going at both sides trying to throw punches. We're like that one Spurs fan. If you know, you know. But the final boss of Spurs fans, dog. We're just doing that right now. Rolling around trying to hit whoever the fuck will take a hit. Golly. All right. I think we're going in. Oh, shit, boys. Oh, shit. We might have just rolled a lot of the green. We might have just cooked a lot of them. Now we got to turn back and get the blue, though. We got to stay on tag. We'll get some strips up. And then we got to have cooldowns ready for this. We got like half a green down there. And if blue didn't dip, then we can play around the blue fight. And we might be able to catch a couple of there. I'm gonna wall up. He's not getting through that. GG, my friend. Oh, he got through that. Well, that's unfortunate. You really do hate to see that shit. Really do hate to see that. How many bags do I have now? Chat, that ain't the worst. That ain't the worst at all. I wish we had more movement. Like, I kind of want to run advance. Can't wait to coast drop kick somebody. You must, brother. You must embrace it. Fortnite. I love my wall. Wait. Sorry. But chat. But what if we murdered? Loki, I'm in a full Zerker set. You're Gale shotting? Jesus Christ, I know where all my heals are going then. Holy. Strag, are you just dumping numbers? Druid. Oh, you're druiding? The fuck? Wait, druid DPS or druid heals? Why are you in a Zerker set? Why aren't you in Minstrel? Strag. Druid DPS is big damage. Oh, is it? Or am I being lied to? Am I gullible? Time will tell. Strag, are you healing or are you damaging? Strag, what are you doing? Listen, as long as he's dying on the ball or dying on tag, then he's dying in the right place. But what the fuck are you doing, Strag? Oh no, guard hammer, 4 golfs. Someone in Narnia. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe I go staff hammer for world versus world. That could be fucking hilarious. Uh-oh.
Victory is mine.
Uh-oh. This poor soldier. Fortnite. Poor guy. That was not a good spot for him to try to go to. Like that. That was not a good one whatsoever. Sometimes mistakes are made. And you just have to understand those mistakes. You have to deal with the results of those. Oh, Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns. Am I not power locked? Like, actual character power? No. Some specializations are behind certain expansions, but really most classes, I wouldn't say most classes, but a good amount of classes do have core classes that don't even require an expansion, you know, specialization to be functional. Outside of that, like you will, I don't remember exactly which are locked behind expansions and which expansions are the locks for specializations. I don't know that much yet, but you shouldn't be missing too much realistically.
Defense, then offense.
Which expansions are the locks, chat, in terms of specializations? I should probably add that to my knowledge base. But no, Emery, honestly, you're not like level locked, you're not power locked, you're not content locked, outside of course, the expansions you don't have. But you can hop in and still 1 to 80, get gear, do world versus world, do SPVP, do pretty much anything, so. HT, Heart of Thorns, POF, EOD, and VOE include new elite specs. Oh, okay, so you have 2 of the 4 elite specializations anyways. So yeah, odds are you have like pretty much everything that you would need to actually support. If you can only buy 1 XP by Path of Fire. Yeah, because that gets you mounts as well, right? Like your base mount. So do additional offhand weapons of mastery, Janthier the Spear. You little knowledge fiends. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, Emery, you'd be just fine to hop in. And you'd be able to do more than enough content to where if you wanted to buy the other expansions, like, you wouldn't have to right off rip. But obviously those are there. There is an update that's coming in, I think, like a couple of months type shit for the VOE expansion. So that'll be another update revolving around that. When that comes in, there will also likely be another sale to play around. So, you know, you'll see that. But yeah, did you play before? Did some digging for my build. I guess I need to look into Condi fit toughness. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Leon. Because Condi damage, you're just stacking Condi. Like, you are basically stacking the same thing as healers do. Because I don't think you need a lot of, crit. Or any crit with Condi, if I'm being honest. So, like, I think you just go as tanky as humanly possible, but who knows? Who knows? Also said try Scepter. Why Scepter? For the defensives? Because again, with a lot of Condi builds and shit, you just, even with a support build like this one, you go as tanky as possible. So you can live and get your shit off guaranteed, and then you just let the DPS play around that whole DPS glass cannon shit. For us, it's like, we just want to stay alive. We want to be at the point where, I don't have one or never tried one. Good time to try it out then. You remember what I always said with Ashes, where I wanted to be tanky enough to where it was stupid for them to try to focus me, but I wanted to be essential enough for them to have to focus me? It's kind of like it over here. You want to give them... Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? Frog! Oh my god, how? The roll is crazy. Do you think they had a real frog come for that mocap? What is this? Are those snowballs? What did I just witness? What the hell? Elite rolling strat. Bro, this is wild. Are we about to get, like, snowman on? Is it a snowball fight now? Should we be? What's wrong with you? I didn't kill the frog. I didn't kill the frog. I was supporting the frog. If I could have healed him, I would have. I was excited to see him. I want it on record. I loved that frog as much as I love my own. Gosh, dang it, brother. Yep. Uh-oh. Yup, we're so up. We're so up. And then we get bead boons out. I think I might have popped a little bit too much. But we're kind of chilling for right now. We're kind of chilling. We just keep some heals going out. We lose nobody. And if we lose nobody, then we're good. Then we're set. Uh-oh. True attention to his existence. He's blending it until then. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was the out. I gave people too much of a notice about Lay Frogger. Uh-oh. Shall we use more LOS? Bro, the LOS usage in this is crazy, I will say. Everything can be set up through line of sights or choke points. It's interesting when you're taking fights that have no time limit, how drawn out and re-engagey they can actually get. It's fucking cool. Because in New World, it was always like force multiplier. Frogs usually left alone. Wait, is that actual etiquette? That the frogs just get to chill? I fucking love that. Wait, that is so unbelievably good, dude. What the hell do you mean frog just gets to chill? Uh-oh. That's slightly bad. Slightly less than ideal. We ball, though. We ball, though. We ball. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We get big pre-heals out. Try to blast that for the boys. And then we keep heals out on Clumpy here. And everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. Everything's peachy. We're balling. We have plenty of people left. Everything is glorious. Oh, wait. That's actually a big push in for us. That's a lot of kills for the boys right now, chat. That is a lot of kills. We might be able to keep this going. We have a lot of momentum right now going in. We just got to stay on tag and keep it rolling forward. I got to get a little bit of speed out, a little bit of quickness, and then we're fine. And then we're fine. We get a little disengaged. We're getting a little thin on our numbers, I'm not going to lie. Like, just a smidge thin. But I got to give us a good opportunity to play around it as a team. We got to get big heals in the middle of this clump, keep everybody up here. And we have a good opportunity to go in here with Lumi up. Oh, baby, we might be doing it. We might be turning this one. Holy, it feels like we're down numbers in this too, I'm not gonna lie. It really feels like we're down some numbers. And then I can get some team buffs out. Oh my god, we cleaned it. We cleaned it! Mr. Clean! That was a great fight. That was a fucking phenomenal fight. Holy shit. That was so beautiful. So beautiful. Just started playing again after not playing since Heart of Thorns. Just hit 80 last night on my Mesmer. Yo, congrats, Shepard. Got all the expansions in the living world, so lots of play for the first time. Brother, I'm in the same boat. I started just over 2 weeks ago, and I have so much content still to chase down. You're looking at some world versus world right now. So there are 4 different maps, 3 different teams, and every map can be like 100 versus 100-ish from what I've gathered so far. And you can see these massive fights as we go around. There are also a bunch of different like objectives on the map that we can capture and get points for our team. So it's kind of this team versus team versus team where every single player... Oh. How are you guys? Pleasure to see you all here. Pleasure, you know, come hang out, spend some time with you guys on this fine day. My name's Dusty. Welcome to the stream for the first time ever. So anyways, as I was saying... Poor first-time chatter comes in here, and I just end stream as a result. Man, fuck that one guy in particular. I'm getting level 80 on his Mesmer. How dare he? How dare he? So anyways, as I was saying, welcome to some World vs. World. It is very, very fun, and you can get a lot of very large fights. We have some objectives that we're playing around and trying to capture on these maps to kind of get points for our team. So we can capture towers, camps, keeps, and we can upgrade those and hold those bad boys over time and generate more points. And at the end of the week, if we are in the top of our division, then we move up to another division. So we're going around right now, capping a lot of stuff, defending a lot of stuff, and getting some really good Zerg fights in. And it's been a blast. If you have any questions, please feel free, ask chat or myself. Obviously, all of us are happy to help you, happy to have you on board as well if you didn't get nuked by that. Is Guild Wars 2 fun? Should I play? I think anybody that doesn't play Guild Wars 2 that is an MMO enjoyer is an idiot right now. I sold the tickets for Kanye. Did you buy new ones yet? Or are we cooked? So tomorrow we get the other ones. Carly, you should get those right now. So they don't sell out. Like, we should have bought the other tickets before they're still available. Right, we should get them right now. Like, right now. Oh, we got them right now. Yeah, because you were looking at other ones previously that sold. So, like, secure those immediately because there are millions upon millions of people that can access Tampa Bay, Florida. And $300 for a Kanye concert is absurdly cheap. So let's get those bad boys right now. Update me when it's done, and I will stop having anxiety. But you just gave me the most anxiety in the world by saying we sold the tickets without having new ones available. I bought them all. Wouldn't surprise me, fucking $3,000 on a hotel room for TwitchCon. Jesus Christ. Probably bought all of fucking Florida to stay there for 3 nights. I'm not worried at all. I am. You lost the car in Iceland with all of our bags on top of it. Now you're selling our concert tickets. Jesus Christ. I have anxiety. I am excited though. That'll be fun. Chat, anybody else going to the Kanye concert in Tampa? No? Cool. See you all there. I will be illegally streaming it. Scalping the tickets, 500 extra for you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sell all the Legos. I'll burn the Legos. I'll rig the Legos to explode, and then I'll put the Legos, like, in the bed under the covers in the shape of me. And then once the Legos are in the bed and she lays down, I'll have a pressure plate within the bed, and they'll explode. Will your streak end? No, I just... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. I did something terrible. That was not my smartest choice. I'm not gonna lie, that was not the intended play there. I will be completely fucking upfront. That was not the goal. Anyways, we have an IRL set up, so it's nothing crazy, but when I travel, I just usually do a little IRL stream. Obviously shorter than like the, you know, than the 8-hour streams and whatnot of normal. But we do a little IRL, so I don't like to be an IRL nuisance or anything like that. I typically find a quiet area to stream from, and then we'll just update y'all on what I'm doing, take you through where I'm at and stuff, just show you guys around. I've traveled to Iceland, Vegas, New York, Phoenix, San Diego for TwitchCon twice now, and done streams the entire time, Boston, shit like that. So, fortunately, we have the capabilities to keep it alive literally wherever, whenever, and the streak shall never die. Unless I get rich enough to the point where I never have to stream again. Then the streak will die. Hold on. I'm bringing my chili bowl out. Un momento.
There. Target identified.
Love you. Good day. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Nobody cams up if that happens. We get up with a ring cam. Yo, the ring cam would be fucking crazy. Yeah, somebody got the cams around the house, you know, when I be going live and shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, I gotta get linked back up with the ball, I'm not gonna lie. Someone say I made a mistake.
Poor thing.
I might have, or might not have, found myself rolling off of an edge. Which is slightly tragic. God damn it, bitch. Do I really have to bail you out of this? Do I have to bail her out of this? Long, let's fucking save the day. As we always do. Fucking Captain Save-A-Ho type shit. God dang it, dude. Gosh dang it. Alright. I'll start rezzing. I got you. Oh, I can't. Well, I'm in combat. Okay, hold on! The medic's on the way! I'm here, buddy! Stay with me! Long, thank you, my good man. We shall pray. We shall pray over the dead body of our friend. We shall pray for their return. Safely. Okay, they're so up. Where is our tag? Our tag is inside. This way, gentle sirs. I think they might have been AFK. Not this way, gentle sirs. I forgot how we got in here in the first place. I'm not gonna lie. I may have forgot how we got in. I hope they didn't repair it. Surely it's like right here. Nope. Nope, not that one. Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. Am I going into the depths of hell or like what's this? It appears I found the sewers, I think. But I actually think that might have worked to get me to where I need to be. Yeah, we're so up. I'm actually a genius. I'm the best navigator in human history. Long, you trust me, right? Zob, you see an entry? Mago, you see, Oh wait, over here! I think we're up. We're not up. Wait, we're up. Right over here, my boys. Holy shit. Wait, no, we're right back to where we were. Oh, that's not good. If I were an entrance... Here. Do you hear me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We gotta fucking bust our way in. I think it got repaired. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright, alright. We're almost there. Boys, any suppies? Any suppies? We need some Bob the Builders over here. Dude, we might not have enough supplies to actually finish it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Long, surely you got some suppies, right? Oh, we're so up. Okay. Cool. Can you guys come knock this down by chance? Cause like... I don't really know... Are we getting out? I think we might be getting out. Hold on! Hold on! Papa's coming! Oh god, this is all fucked up. Oh, it's all bad. Mesport? I'm on the way. Coming. I'm literally almost here. The ones I want are still available. Huge! I see dead people in your group. Where's support? The support doesn't know how to get up to the group right now, dog. Hi, thank you for the follow, my the support's on low ground. You know what, actually? Hold on.
I need a moment.
Is this the techiest of tech in human history? Just being below the group? Alright, we're linked up. We're good. Yeah, I think the problem was that they repaired the wall that I went in through. If I'm being completely honest. I don't quite know, but I'm gonna save you a long story. I may or may not have rolled off of a high ground directly into the middle of the green ball after not dying for like 5 fights. And then upon running back, they might have repaired the wall that I ran in through the last time. So, I kind of got lost. I kind of found myself in a relatively bad spot. Cocat, what up, dog? Very cute face, very hot energy, making me feeling good. I'm glad you feel good, brother. I'm glad you feel good. Keep in mind, if you feel extra good, you can show your love with your wallet. If your wallet is empty, well, then unfortunately you're not allowed to be happy. Less Coke, more gifties. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Your support means everything, brother. But yeah, no, Mabel's fights have been phenomenal. If you're trying to pop over, we got room, dog. We got a whole lot of room. So you can pop in, support with the lads. Strag's playing Druid. I don't really know what he's doing on Druid. Wrong team. No! How many more days? What do we have, like 8 days? 8 days! Until we can be reunited with the rest of our guildies. Holy shit, dude. Our numbers are going to go up huge in 8 days. Like, absolutely massive number increase in 8 days. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm trying to jump forward fast as shit. What am I supposed to upgrade over this? 8 days, 4 lockout. The relink will be on Friday. Relinks are on Tuesday. Boo! Wait, so what happens for the 3 days? They like clean up all the bodies or something?
Not enough energy.
What? Matchmaking, same team as usual. So like the league is done, so to say, but it just throws you into maps or something until Friday, and then everybody re-ups or something. And when we re-up, do we stay in tombs and then everybody can just choose which guild they're like playing with for that month? Is that how that works? Or is this something else? Because I haven't been through this before. It's my first time. I know I might seem super experienced, but ooh woo. Ooh woo. I don't really know what to do. Just imagine half the guild being on one side of a glass wall and the other half looking back all sad. Squidward meme, dog. Literally the Squidward meme. It is every way, shape, and form just that. Like, Patrick and SpongeBob are outside playing, and right now, Strike and I are Patrick and SpongeBob. And there are people that are just like, man, I wish I could be in getting support from Dusty right now. That looks really freaking fun. He looks like a great support player. Looks like he's always in the right spot. Always has the stability at the right time for everybody. Looks like he's getting the most out of his abilities. Actually, probably nobody's saying that shit. I'll be real, probably nobody's saying that shit. Grenade, what up, brother? How you be? How you be? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I am? Well, why aren't you over here with us? What are you doing? What are you doing? The fuck are... Why aren't you here? Just come play. Or are you... Good Father's Day? Good. I'm glad you had a good Father's Day. Glad you had a good father... Are you dad? Or do you have a dad? Because congratulations either way. That's, my dad? Oh, sick. Sick. Cool. I'm happy for you, Doc. Happy for you. I hope you had a beautiful, wonderful day. I talked to my dad today about, shop vac stuff. Gave him a whole earful about my new shop vac that I bought. So, Q2 again, most like the new team. Pretty much every guild and player will be shuffled around. And everybody that has set cats as a battle guild will be linked with the guild together. At what point can they set cats as their battle guild? Cannot map travel while in combat. Oh, I wasn't in combat. Would that be like as soon as a Tuesday rolls around? Oh. We're going this way? They keep telling me something I'm doing wrong. Hey, listen. As long as you solve the things that you're fucking up, and you don't fuck up the same thing twice, then eventually you stop fucking things up, brother. From now until in 8 days. After that 8 days, they have to wait another month. Okay, so we have to have everybody, like, for right now, set cats as their battle guild. It just doesn't seem to care until reset. Okay, cool. So we'll put out an announcement and stuff. We'll get that out, and then we'll also probably get like a raid sign up out so we can start to figure out some baseline grouping. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, we'll get a Discord announcement planned up around that, because we do not want excuse me, we do not want people to miss that. So happy with the new seats. Why? Because your short ass can see. That's literally why, yes. Yes. Okay, hear me out. So you feel bad because you might not be able to see. I feel bad because now if somebody's behind us in the seats, I'm gonna be like, sorry, because I'm not sitting. I'm not just chilling. I'm gonna be vibing the hell out. I can 1,000,000% see. Okay, word. I got cats locked, but next guild says unknown. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, just make sure cats is locked and then it should be fine. Doesn't matter, they deserve to be worse seats than us, so it's on them. Honestly, they're broke. They deserve to not be able to see. You're so fucking right. If they don't have the money to get better seats than us, then they don't deserve to see. Fucking peasants. They shouldn't even be at the show if they're behind us. Oh god. 100% understand the problem not seeing sometimes. How tall are you? Because Carla is 5 feet. I am 6'5". Is slight problem in terms of the height variance. So we're going to the Kanye show in Tampa, and we had floor like standing seats. And when Carla realized we got standing seats, she was like, "Oh, I might not be able to see." So she was planning it out, like, excuse me, like we're gonna have to get there early, but not too early, but also not too late. We don't want to be the first ones. So she was like, okay, when we get there, we're just gonna mingle, try to find somebody to talk to in the line about something, and then we're gonna have to jump into the line so we can find a good spot. She has been to a lot of concerts and is a notorious line jumper. Now, I think it's a little chill. Let her sit on her shoulders, so you only have it for one seat. She's scared of being picked up. Which, honestly, I've never dropped her picking her up. We did fall off of a motor scooter one time, though. So, you know, but we have seats now. So we sold the floor seats. Or not the floor seats, but like the GA seats that were down on the floor by the stage. And just picked up, I think, 11th row or something like that. So, I just VIP and laugh at the people in line. Yeah, the VIP has early entry, but she didn't want to get there too early if we had floor seats, because if we got there too early, like, the stage is like a big ball, and fuck! Haha, idiot. Sorry. The stage is a big ball. So thank you for the follow, dude. And it's kind of like got light shows and stuff and like Earth and shit like that on it, right? So she wouldn't be able to necessarily see if the Earth was too rotund. So it might have been bad. Row 10, 1008. Row 11, 360. Yeah. I have no idea why row 10 jumps up $700 almost. That shit seems kind of crazy to me, but, you know, it is what it is. Is what it is. This is some crazy tech, by the way, for the positioning. This is fucking wild. Are we actually about to fight up here? Oh my god, we're gonna fight up here. What the fuck are we on? So many people are about to fall. So many people are about to fall. I'm gonna keep stab up like crazy, because I know motherfuckers are about to fall. I thought our tag just fell for a second. He did not. Alright. And then we get buffs up for everybody. And then we get this down the hall just a little bit. A wall behind him on the stairs. And we are blasting for the boys. We just gotta keep the shields up. That's the largest thing. And then we get stand your ground going into them. And we walk forward and they might all die. There's actually a very good chance they all die, boys. We're up so tremendous. And we turn it down to the left. Everybody walk forward left. I wish I had my wall. I'm 2 seconds on my wall. I wall that off. Maybe get a couple of stragglers for us. Beautiful fights. Absolutely beautiful fights. That was such a good walk forward, too. Bro, I love supporting in World vs. World. It's so fucking good. Knowing every time that we go in that I'm giving my group stability, I'm giving my group offensive buffs, defensive buffs, being able to keep all that up and being, you know, able to pre-heal big spikes and see people's health drop and then immediately go back up. So fucking good. It's so fucking addicting. all of these fights, I feel like I have so much, like, say in, if that makes sense. I have so much capability to impact this shit in so many different ways. Excuse me.
Nothing can bring me
Somebody's rocking advance. And I greatly appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Uh-oh. I don't know if I was supposed to aggro those. That wasn't me. Who the fuck aggroed all those? Ay, 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 ay. What the hell, man? Might have been me. Might have been me. I wasn't quite sure what we were going for. I think we might be able to get this keep. Blue took ours that was over there. Because I think we had this one as well, right? And then blue took that. Oh, shit. Well, I think I know where the blue ball is. They're going for our T3 tower. That is fucking Ah!
I like it.
That could have been bad. That could have been very bad. So it seems like the blue ball is in Necropolis right now. Or maybe that's the rest of the green ball and they're trying to trade sides of the map. But I have a feeling that's blue because they just flipped that. I think. And plus, what? Mesmer, Stealth, and Viola probably giving comms. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay. He's probably just vibing. With these new seats, we don't have to line up. Yeah, we can just go in and then get to our seats. Yeah, that's kind of fire. I do like that a lot. Build. Oh shit! Sorry. Sorry. My fault, gang. My fault. My fault. My fault. I'm a failure. I know. I know. Oh. I don't know if he's giving comms anymore. Can you fucking chill, sir? Why? What are you doing, bitch? What is this? What if you lick my nuts? Probably better to look around with the minimap in enemy territory. Yeah, but the big map's easier to see. I can look at more of the map that way. You know, it is blue. It is blue. Okay, we're up tremendous. So blue actually had some good numbers over there. If they try to go into our keep, we're unfortunately probably gonna have to go contest them, so we don't lose our keep. Because we have been taking this on for a decent amount of time. Looks like they're gonna go to Odell Academy, OBJ Academy, and then probably try to go down here to our last keep. If I had to guess. Oh, excuse you guys. But if we can trade this keep and then get back in time to defend our keep, maybe worth. This entire thing is basically just one giant fuck green is what I'm gathering. I don't know if everybody just collectively hates green or what, but it seems like what we're witnessing right now is a big ol' fuck ya green. If I could elaborate in any way, shape, or form. I think we want green off the map for whatever reason. I don't know, though. I'm just simply here to support. I make sure nobody dies, especially myself. Green's Moogaloo, right? Do people hate Moogaloo? Or, like, what's the dealio there? Where does Moogaloo fall in the whole, like, liked or not liked spectrum of things? I would have to assume, for whatever reason, somebody over here doesn't like Moogaloo very much. Where does, like, ignoring blue right now? Are they getting in anywhere? Yo, Long, can you swing north and see if you can find that, like, blue Zerg? And scout for that while you're over there? Because they were northeast. And I have a reason to believe that they're probably still there. They took Necropolis and then camp. So they're probably either getting in here or getting in here, I'd have to guess. They have the shrine as well. They may also be coming down to contest this, but I'd be a little bit surprised on that front if they came over to contest us here. Anything's possible, but I think green might have map switched or something, because we haven't seen green ball in a little bit. At least not a large one. So it might be us versus blue. Or green could be going to trade with blue somewhere or fight blue. All I know, fine with me. We'll take this bad boy because I don't think they're coming in to fight over it. And then we can get back if we find blue anywhere. I just don't know where the fuck blue's at now. I'm not quite certain. That was a long ass fight for this keep, I'm not gonna lie. We fought... Well, how long have we been fighting in here? Like 2+ hours? Over just getting this keep? Because we've had to bounce around a lot to defend as well. We've been here for a fucking second, my boys. Golly. Swallow the enemy. Pause. Wait, what? Which one of those? I've been in for 2 hours? Oh god, so it's been longer than 2 hours. Holy. Yeah, we've been kind of going at this shit. And we've had a decent little ball as well. That's it for them. Word! Alright, well, it's all that. So one blue person, the gem has, and nothing else yet. Okay, word. Seems like a lot of people may be hopping out of this. I think green ball is pretty much gone. Blue ball seems like they're vibing. We could go north and get this blue camp so we get some supplies running out if we want to. That'd probably be pretty easy. What distrag? Ah, yeah. So meat coated, brother. All right, so we'll pop over and we'll grab a camp, and then maybe like some SPVP or something. Oh, fractals, bro. Holy, we could run fractals. Should I run my Lumi build in fractals? Like, how important is a support to have in a fractal group? Or should I willbender and just pump? I would assume in higher fractals they're relatively worth having, yeah? But probably for lower shit it doesn't quite matter. Actually, wait, I don't have agony resist in my Lumi gear. So I guess I'd probably have to run my willbender regardless. We truly hate to see that. Not needed a low level, can't hurt. Yeah, I did dump some pretty heavy, I did dump some pretty heavy agony res into my willbender gear, but I can always just switch it up as I go. I'm doing quick play for the Lego willbender would be fine. Well, I mean, I was gonna do my dailies, but what does quick play do for the Lego? Like, how much do you have to... You take it out also? Wait, I can take agony res out of my gear? Like out of non-legendaries? Or is that only legendaries? Because that's kind of tits if so. Like, it's kind of huge. It'll cost. Oh, well that's fine. I have plus 12s in. I made a mistake. I did something bad, chat. I did something really bad. I might have put plus 12s in. We love to see it though. Ham slab next. We can waypoint back and then go north strug if you want to. Might be the quickest route. Actually, we'd have to come out that side. I'll just run. I'll just run with you guys. At this point, seems like we can also grab some objectives along the way. Infusion extraction device, 24 silver per. Oh, that's so worth. Okay, dope. Yeah, so it'd probably be worth it for me to play Lumi pretty much everywhere now, huh? Now I'm so mega ultra excited for the concert. I'm also actually very excited. I have a feeling it's gonna be a banger show, and I also have no fucking idea who he's going to bring out. But I think it's going to be a banger. I'm very excited. Very excited. And Florida. But I don't know how I feel about the Florida part. If I'm being real, I don't know. Oh, I can let myself get excited about Florida. But the concert will be great. Gonna come out dressed as a Cuban sandwich. Oh, Cuban sandwich. Oh, dude, I fucking love Cuban sandwiches. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. I love Cuban sandwiches. Holy shit, brother. They're so good. Come to spread the gospel of my Lord and Savior, Kirkland Coastal Cheddar. Well, hit me up when you're going to Costco. I don't have a fucking Costco membership anymore. Or at any point. I use Mom's Sam's Club. Technically, I use my dad's. Yo, AMC. How recently, or like, available 8 hours ago. Actually, I would have been. Yeah, because then we could have checked out Costco for shop vacs. I was gonna ask, like, how shortly after turning 30 did you have your first 30-year-old white man moment? Because, like, I went to Lowe's today to buy a shop vac because my shop vac died. And I had, like, an old small shop vac that my dad gave me, right? And, it was like 2 years ago, bro. And it died the other day, and I was like, well, it died yesterday, technically. Called up Mom and my dad. We claim it. We claim it! Probably about 32 when I moved in here. Okay, yeah. So I called them up, and I was like, yo, tell me you have another shop vac. And my dad's like, no, I don't. You're fucked. And he's like, they're not that expensive. Go buy one. So, hey, the call failed. The man who has everything had nothing. But I go over to Lowe's. They got a really good deal on shop vacs right now. I don't know if you need a new one. But I got a 12-gallon, 6-horsepower shop vac. Brother, that shit'll suck the paint off your walls. $100. Some websites have it at $180. The shop vac site itself has it for $140 at Lowe's. I almost started texting like you and Randy and shit and seeing if y'all wanted them. Like, they're fucking fire deal. You want me to go grab you one tomorrow? They're at, like, Lowe's has them at $130 normally, marked down to $100. I couldn't even use my dad's veteran discount with it or anything. So keep in mind. Hold on.
There.
I'll show you the exact one. Ready? Open image. It's this one. It's stainless, dog. Stainless! It's stainless steel shop vac. $100. This thing's crazy. Let me tell you, it goes wild. Dad cosplay Dusty within the week or I want my money back. Bro, that's a big one too. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the size of this fucking thing? Hold on. I'll go grab it real quick while Streg gets set up for this siege. I'll act like I'm here. As long as I'm on the tag, he doesn't get mad at me. Hold on. Like, I don't even have to make contact with things to vacuum them up. We were seeing the range on this thing. Brother, it was sucking shit up like a foot away from the actual target. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab it. Chat, peep game. This shit's fucking huge. This shit's massive, brother. Look at it. Like, this is a big boy. I didn't put the wheels on it yet, but like, this is actual, like, hold on. That's actually stainless. This thing is fucking beautiful. It's got like a 3.5-inch hose. Like, this thing is wild. Picture it into justice. Dude, it didn't. This is a wild shop vac. $100. It has wheels. I haven't put the wheels on it yet. But this thing's crazy. Look at this hose. This thing's like a fucking mandingo. What do you mean for $100? Look at it. How do you think this is $100? It's like a fire hose. Oh shit, wait. We're into the keep. Hold on. We just got the gate down. I gotta get back in. And didn't miss it by too much, so kind of tremendous. Would also accept a shop vac cosplay. I look like the Silver Surfer. Dog, you saw that shit? Marshawn Lynch would put that on his teeth. It's so icy. You could fucking skate on that hockey rink. That shit is impeccable. And the best part about it, you get anything on it, you got 12 horses worth of blowing and sucking power in that thing. That'll polish it right back off. I also have stainless steel cleaner. I'm probably going to polish it. Bro, that's 6 horsepower. And every horsepower is equivalent to 2 horses, according to Google. Roughly, of course. 6 horsepower. That's like, you almost have to get a license to drive that thing on the street in some states. Like, hold on. How many horsepower motor is street legal Maine? Mopeds, maximum of 1.5 to 2 horsepower. I couldn't drive my shop vac legally in Maine. The motor is too strong. If I sat on my shop vac and drove it down the sidewalk, I would have to have a fucking... I'd literally have to have a license for it, by the way. What about scooters? Hold on. How many horsepower? Off-road vehicles, motorized bike with no more than 1.5 brake horsepower. Or an electric motor not capable of exceeding 25 miles per hour on a surface level.
Defense, then offense.
So it's just off the horsepower itself. Maximum is a 750 watt motor.
Temperature normal.
Yeah. So, I'm already thinking about checking out Lowe's, and I already own 2 shop vacs. Bro, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, wait, why are we fighting? Who are we fighting? What are we fighting? How are we fighting? Fights, oh fuck, oh what happened? Oh god, we're so split. Oh, everything's so bad right now. Oh, that wasn't ideal. We got a little scattered there, I think. Just a smidge. And I think half of our people went to the other tag. 750 watts is equivalent to about 1 horsepower. So you're telling me that this thing's like 5,000 watts? That's more to run than my PC? Bro, I can't wait to vacuum my car with that. Holy shit. Bro, I can't. Look at this, bro. Like, this hose is crazy. I could almost fist this thing. This is literally like a Mia Khalifa size hose. This is ridiculous. Also keep sneaking up on me. Ah! Excuse you. Got a blast! Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to lose the headset with that. That wasn't good. All right, we're up. Hold on. I gotta get up with these guys. Everything's going bad in this fight right now, chat. Literally everything's going bad. Yep, nope, that's fine. That's exactly what we're looking for here. Catherine Kills has, I think, the ambition but not necessarily the results. Unless, wait. Did we just get a big jump here? Holy shit, wait, did we actually just get a big enough jump here to do something off of this? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, we're doing it! We're wiping them! Oh my lord, we did it. We just got the sandwich off. There's no fucking way. The support is crazy. That's all we need. A single horse can be up to a peak of 15 horsepower. Wait, so is it opposite? How many horses is my shop vac equivalent to? Because, like, that thing has the sucking power of at least 4 horses. A single horse can sustainably work. Oh, okay. So a horse can peak at 15 horsepower, but they sustain 1 to 2 horsepower. So this literally has 3 to 6 horses inside of it at any point in time. They might as well call this shit the Big Hoss. If I'm being completely fucking real. There's basically a level of shop vac ascendancy that I don't think has been seen before this shop vac. And the fact that it's all available in one package for $100. Bro, this isn't even a sponsored segment. I'm just 30. That shit's just a good value. I was looking at weed whackers out of the peripheral while I was there. I was trying to find something to do the lawn a little bit. Has a peak of over 90 horses. Wait, no. That wouldn't work because 1 horse works at 6 horsepower. So it would have the lowest of like 36% of a horse. And it would have at most 6 horses if all the horses are working at 1 horsepower. You have to inverse it. You just multiplied the horsepower by its peak. But that would mean that you have 6 horses all at 15 horsepower per horse. You did math wrong. And also that would only be 9. Yeah, that would be 90 horses. Either way. Either way. 90 horses would output 90 times 15 peak horsepower, which would be 1,200. I have no idea what you're saying. It doesn't have a peak of 90 horses. You did it wrong. 90 horses would be like 1,200 horsepower. Oh, can you imagine a 1,200 horsepower shop vac? Oh! Oh! Chat, what's the most powerful shop vac? And what do you guys recommend for a lawnmower? All I know is you can pull a large wagon with 6 horses. Bro, I could probably pull a mid-size wagon with my shop vac. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'd plug this thing in, but it'd probably cause a citywide blackout doing it at the same time as the stream. I don't think the world would survive. Oh shit. Oh shit. We go again? Are they just gonna zerg into this? Because I would love that if they did, if I'm being completely honest. I build. And then we get trades. Eat their left. Eat their left. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 going. Full tick, full tick, full tick, full tick, full tick, full tick'em strike. Call the full tickins. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, this is what the people want to see. This is what gets the people going, baby. This is pod racing. That's 2 wipes in a row. We're so up, dude. The support's just so impactful. We take this same fight without supports and we all just die. It's so night and day what happens when we have some support brought in. This is so fucking good. This is so good. It all makes sense now in my head. What if we secretly have 1,200 horses in our shop vac? We're also playing 100x better. Confidence. Confidence is so fucking important to have in fights. And I think once you win 1 or 2, and you also have people that know they'll survive in the fights, confidence goes through the roof. It's amazing what happens when everybody pushes W key versus pushing S key even for half a fucking second. It's such a game changer, man. And I feel like we are playing with a sense of confidence right now that we haven't had before, which is nice. And I can only imagine when we get the rest of our players in, it's gonna start feeling even better. I don't think we're immediately like, you know, goated or anything like that. But let me tell you what, even in my little corner over here, that entire fight, I guarantee Strek and I were making the same goddamn calls at the same time, which is what we need to be doing. We need to be right on the same page with that. And I have a feeling we were doing the same goddamn shit. We went in, we got the clash, their ball started to peel. And as soon as their ball started to peel, we clashed into their backline, got backline kills, and then just turned and collided with them again. It was such a beautiful, like, in, bounce, and then chase. It was so good. She's always up even after backing off. Yup. The beauty of these fights, really. The motion is in, fight, 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 dodge through, catch the back line, and then follow in. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. And unfortunately, a lot of our players being, you know, new, right? I'm also new. But I've played so much PvP in my life that I very much do not, I don't fear going into a clump by any means. And I know as soon as everybody else starts to feel the same way about it, we're gonna be just fine in fights. People just have to get that blind confidence in every single fight that they're taking, and at least give it a chance to go in, send your abilities out, and hope for the best. And if you can do that, then you're going to immediately start winning a lot of fights. Like, a lot of fights. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine, actually. They might just die again if I'm being completely real. And then we block them off in the back. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Surely we get a res off this. Oh, we did. Wait, that's so huge. But I don't know that we have enough necessarily for this. We might be in a rough spot. The jump off the top might have got us. Nar! Nar! We're down bad. We're down bad. Little super speed to get the fuck out. Perchance. Surely they're not chasing. That's tragic. That jump caught us, like, just off guard enough, I think, and just split enough to where we couldn't get boons out in time, and I think we lost probably a quarter of our players before we even started that fight. I also have to get the fuck out of here. I need to waypoint my ass out very, very, very abruptly. Thank you. I appreciate you. Get it out with an average of 3 normal horses. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly. 6 normal horses, 3 really good horses as the baseline, and then, like, it has the capacity of, like, 0.36 of a horse's peak output if it's a really good horse. Exactly. So, like, sustained, if it's vacuuming for, you know, say 30 minutes, that would be roughly 3 to 6 horses of output. If it's vacuuming in a burst of, we'll say 30 seconds, then a horse in 30 seconds would likely be able to put out upwards of 15 horsepower, giving us roughly 36% of a single horse's output at peak in short bursts. So yeah, we're anywhere from like 1/3 of a horse to, well, over 1/3 of a horse, like 40-ish% of a horse to 6 horses in our shop vac, depending on how you look at it. Yes, yes, exactly. That's one of the big things. I feel like even though horses might not be very good at vacuuming, that shop vac is. And I cannot wait for tomorrow to roll around so I can get out there with my shirt off and some Crocs with no socks, some gym shorts, look a little slutty, and vacuum my Honda Civic. It's gonna be clean. Why do you use horsepower for things on land and not whale power for things on water? Because whales are slow. Honestly, I feel like there's a chance that by the time I'm done vacuuming the car, I might accidentally vacuum up the entire car with that much power. We've never utilized whales. We've never utilized whales that the government will admit to. But what about Atlantis? Ah! Oh shit! We're not in Atlantis anymore! Oops. That was unfortunate. We got a little off guard. We gotta be locked in. We gotta have everybody with us. Although, dude, this is getting into the weeds of how much horsepower your shop vac has. Really, I think personally, the breakdown is dollars per horse spent. This shop vac is one of the best values you can get. I spent $100 on that shop vac, and even if we're saying 40% of a horse, you find the horse in today's day and age for what, $220 at that rate? Congratulations, first of all, but fucking good luck, bozo. You're not finding a horse for that. Dollars per horse. This is honestly one of the closest things to peak value that I think I've ever seen. More suck for your more suck for your buck. Exactly, brother. Exactly. More blow for something. Something. I don't really know of a... Oh, Blue's here. I don't really know of a euphemism for vacuuming that rhymes with... Or, for money that rhymes with blow. Are we being pursued? Because once we link up, we can turn and chase this. We can turn and schmack. And that'll be quite nice. But we just have to get everybody linked up. We're scattered right now. We have 2 commander tags. That guy's turning in a fight. Anchor run! Anchor run! Oh wait, you're in BP. Okay, that makes sense. Hold on. Got a wall behind you guys. Fortnite! Fortnite! We out? We go together, boys? Everything's fine? No man left behind? Thank you, you're a legend, actually. You're a legend. I saw you guys back there, and I almost left. But I wanted to be there for the homies. I had to be there for the homies. And I'd like to think I helped at least a little bit. Uh-oh. 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 Do you need help? Nope, they're good back here. Oh, wait, maybe they do need help. Hold on. Hold on. Fortnite? Big Fortnite's out here, actually. And then we give a little bit of room. And then we chase this fine lad until the end of time. And he gets his shit absolutely pushing. Thank you, my good man. Pleasure to see you. Please leave my back line alone. Cannot have any of that tomfoolery. Moo! Yeah, you fucking tell him, buddy. You tell him. He loves being able to get kills. He loves that shit. Doe? Oh, fuck! How did I lose that low-hanging fruit? More blow for your doe would have been so good. Fuck me, bro. I'm so washed. God, dinero also could have worked. I guess just in the moment, I was a little bit, I don't know, flustered. When the lights shine the brightest, I needed sunglasses. Is it worth it for me to pop in a world versus world right now? I mean, we're winning a lot of fights, so if you pop in, it'll probably help even them out. Yeah, we're getting good fights. Yeah. I don't know how long Strike's planning on staying, but he usually stays till like midnight each night. So, it's Father Time coming for your wit. You know what he won't come for, though? The horses in my vacuum. Bro, Father Time tries to show up here, I'm vacuuming his ass up. I swear to God, I'll turn this bitch into Luigi's Mansion real fucking quick. I can probably get an arrow cart or 2 down. Mayhaps. Yo, chat, we need builds. We need builds, my boys. We need all the oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm coming. I'm coming. Can we get this arrow cart built right here? Any builders? Uh-oh. Our commander might be in a bad spot. Oh, baby. No line of sight. Wait. No, we got the LOS right there on the corner. Hold on. This is going to be the craziest pop once their bubble goes away. Because they're blocking it right now. But as soon as that wears off... Oh my god, I got the corner peak of doom. Holy shit, chat. Wait. This is a demonic spot. Wait. Bro?
Fury is mine.
Did they kill my arrow cart? Boo! Boo! Alright. Chat, boo them. Boo! Sorry, I need this. What the hell? Wait, am I getting kicked off my arrow cart? Bruh. I need my cart. I'm sorry. I need a pad. I need a pad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We gotta get their catapults down. Wait, we're actually cooking them. Are they dying to my arrow cart? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit. Guys, I'm here. I'm here. Papa's here. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, that was fucking close. What map? We're in our borderland. Tombs of Jurassic borderland. Oh, Jesus Christ. Strike, don't get pulled. We're not all with you. Nice. Okay, we're up. Good shit. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Me, oh my. Oh, good pull. Fortnite! 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 Alright, we got one. We got one. We got the wall into the bull. We were actually up tremendous. I think we clashed this. Like, it doesn't feel like they have a lot. Just move to the left and then pick their back line here. They don't have that much. We just have to stay together. We need to back a little bit. And then we need to rebuff. Nice, I see you over there, Strag. I see you here, my boy. I get might up for everybody. And then we need to get ready to blast. We can full engage on this. Okay, we got buffs out. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we walk up. And then we shield bash. And then we're in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I love healing. We might be able to just finish this here, I think. Actually, no! No, 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 no. I need a rest. I believe in all of us. I believe in all of us so unbelievably much. Holy shit. Okay, we're so up.
We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Diao Wrath, how are you, brother? What you be up to on this fine one? I might have got myself got there, if I'm being completely real. But everything seems fine now. It's a good-ass fight, boys. That's a good-ass fight! I think I just stepped out for a second there and got myself caught. I tried to be too aggro on the jump in. I flew too close to the sun, slightly. It's a little tragic, but I'll be a little less aggro on the next one. I thought we could have ended it right there. I may or may not have hopped in. But we'll be a little more cautious. I see Justin Pro World War support already. I wouldn't say a pro. I still misplay very much and very frequently. But I will say, Wrath, I am really vibing with Lumi far more than I did on Willbender. Willbender is very fun, right? But I love supporty type builds and being able to make sure that the fight's going as smooth as humanly possible. And that's exactly what Lumi has provided. I feel like any time I can be in the fight, I can have a substantial impact for my entire group. Anytime I'm out of the fight, it seems like things die far faster, right? Like, as soon as I drop, I just see people's health being chunked down. And in these fights, it feels like I can do so fucking much. Oh, shit. Wait. Hold on. Build, 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 build. We built. Okay. We're up so tremendous. Wherever they decide to come, we've got the site now. Oh, wait! That arrow card's gonna do so much fucking work. Hold on. Hold on. There's no way they can push up through it. Like, there's physically no way. They can't get up here. Yo, Wolf, you as well, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I hope you're having a splendid one. I hooked up my gigabit internet today. Oh my god. Wait, so is that you switched to fiber, or what's the dealio there? Because that sounds like a fiber switch if I do say so myself, and let me tell you, fiber feels fucking phenomenal. Feels wonderful when you finally get to do the actual game changer. Ain't no way they're about to get catapulted from across the map. Yo. No shot. No fucking shot. Is that a mesmer portal? They portal somewhere, or what are they trying here? Oh, they're gonna go around the backside, I think. What's this? The little target thing, chat. What does that do? I don't really know what all that hoopla and hullabaloo's about, but seems like they're gonna try to come across this side if they can get over here. And then maybe try to gap close around that, but I'm not entirely sure. Shows you on map. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it seems like they're gonna try to wrap around like this entire area. Maybe, but I don't think they can. I think we have too good of a spot right now. It's actually not fiber. But I ran an Ethernet cable to my game room and it lets me have gigabit speeds. Bruh. Wait. You're telling me you had the internet already, but you were playing Wi-Fi? Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck do you mean? It was very unfortunate. Yo, hear me out. Back in my Fortnite days, my buddy Law Firm still comes into like mods chat and whatnot. Sometimes quote unquote mods. But he hangs out. He lives in like the boonies of Maine. And his internet was so terrible and inconsistent for a while, but his cell service was reliable. So we used to play Fortnite with him on his mobile hotspot. Like on his phone, his cellular device. Synced up to his PC. Or not his PC, but his console. Like his console would be connected to his hotspot. And we'd play Fortnite like that. Shit was fucking cooked. Keep a 100-foot Ethernet cable in my car for emergencies. Somebody's car dies, and you're like, yo, you got any cables? Yes, I do. You lost? No, I carried like crazy. I carried like fucking mad. He was, he tried his best. Tried his absolute best. Genuinely, a true gentleman and a scholar, if I'm being honest. Sounds like we need arrow carts here. Wait.
Target identified.
Arrow cart build site. All right. Any builders? Any builders? Thank you. Appreciate y'all. We got to get the spot just right. We got to get that little angle. And then we blast. I might be able to get some knocks, dude. They did not have the most sustain last time. I don't know what it was. Uh-oh. I gotta drop it, like, right here, I think, to get the most out of it. Because otherwise, it could end up on our side. So I just gotta throw it right down there, and then keep all of their supports busy as shit. And the more I do that, the more up we are. Bro, look at the damage raining down. Oh my god. If any of them die to this, it's a huge bonus. I don't think they will, though, unless they physically just have zero supports. But it is definitely causing them to have to pay a little bit of attention. Or will they die to this? Wait, they're starting to back out. Yo, they're like... Their health is moving, I think. Wait. Wait. Are we actually getting downs off this?
Defense, then offense.
There's no shot we're getting downs off this. Okay. They're working their way in now. We've got to find the clump and then punish the clump. And make sure that their supports are always casting, and if their supports aren't always casting, then they die. Very simply put. Because I can blast damage out to where they're at right now. And I can just keep this harass going, and then as soon as the fight's about to start, I hop in.
Nothing can bring me down.
Okay. Okay. We might be slightly down bad at the start of this. But it might not be the worst. It might not be the worst. Actually, it might be pretty bad. It might be pretty bad. We do not have many people at this point in time that are left. They might be slightly outballing us here. And I think they might sense that. I think they may know. Yeah, they know. They know we have nothing. Yeet! Alright, bye. Sorry, Commander. That's my bad. There's kind of a point where I'm like, okay, that might be the end of it. Something tells me we'll see that commander respawning here in a sec. Unless... Hold on. Unless the cavalry has arrived. Oh no, the cavalry didn't arrive. Nope, the cavalry did not arrive. Nope. That was not the cavalry. That was the last to be executed. Never mind, I'll see you guys later. I'll catch you on the flip side. Hold on. That looks like a good reset point to me. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick. 1 sec, chat. Be right back. Chat. How Mesmer portal work? Is there a limited number of uses? Or is it unlimited uses for Mesmer portal? Like, can I just slam 100 people into that? Can I Bonnie Blue a Mesmer portal? Put thing on ground, run 1,200 meters max, 20 people can go in when you activate again. Only 20? That's soft. But Bonnie Blue can take 1,000. And you're telling me a literal portal can only take 20 or 30? I feel like that's a goddamn shame. I feel like it's a shame. Okay, so when we're rocking Mesmer portal engages, we're realistically looking at use more than one Mesmer portal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, okay, we'll just inherently need like a certain number of Mesmers. All of a sudden, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right. Everybody turn right. Oh, there's no way you let that guy out. Jesus Christ. You need 2 Mesmers with Mimic to do a full raid. What's Mimic? Is that what gets it up to 20 or? Oh wait, they're trying to fight our lord right now. Okay, so we might just like end up cooking this. Because King is strong. Oh, wait, he's dead. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Careful, Strike. Careful. Careful, brother. I think we need to be vastly aware that we have like 6 people left. We need to get over with this other group and like play off of them. Otherwise, we don't have the numbers to take this. Oh wait, no, our Lord guy isn't down. We need to lurk right, lurk right, lurk right, lurk right, lurk right. And then we can get to clash on this. We can clash on this very, very, very soon. We just need to start dumping into them. Nice, we're gonna pick, work up, work up, work up, work up. Push them, push them, push them, push them, push them, push them, push them. Just walk up a little bit. They don't have the capacity to fight this. They have too much going on right now. All we have to do is just walk in and they die. Just play confident. Just play confident. Just walk up. Just walk up. They're scared. They're scared. They're scared. They don't want to walk up. They don't want to... Please! Anybody walk up! Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Could end this fight like 2 minutes ago. We just walk up and they die. Dude, I'm gonna play so hyper aggro. I'm gonna play so fucking hyper aggro. As soon as I get my squad, we're gonna be keying with fucking 5 people, 10 people, 100 people, whatever the hell we got. We about to be keying that shit, baby. No peel. Wait a minute. Oh, they just walked into the death pit. What the fuck is this? And the death pit is our home. We defend this home. We make this death pit our death pit. And then we embrace it. Dude, I have so much kill participation. I just sit here and I pad. Beautiful fight, boys. Beautiful fight. That was unorganized as fuck. But we did it. That was a mess. But it worked. It worked. I would also like to say I take credit for that final big push that we really put him down with. I had to die for the entire army to come forward. It's okay, though. It's okay. Once I went up, everybody else started coming up after the fact. We fucking ball, though. I think that fight, we can end that so much faster next time, though, if I'm being real. We can get that and just creep right, get to their backline, force them to move, and I think just kind of inching around and trying to exploit where their squishies are naturally going to be sitting towards that middle. Towards that middle back. We had such a good chance to get in there. But confidence. Confidence. It comes with comfort. And I think we're finally starting to win some fights and take some fights and get a little confidence under our belts, which is great. Phenomenal. And I also don't even know how many, like, of our people are in here versus just randoms. I think this is mostly just like a random, just pug assembly of people. I don't even know how many of us are in this group versus the other tag group. But it seems like we're just double tagging around. Should I drop group and throw my tag on just for fun as well? I feel like that might be big. Need to grab some tanky gear for World vs. World. What's fast way to just grab good gear fast? Doing World vs. World. It sounds crazy, but cheap and fast exotic gear. Just join World vs. World with us and stay in the ball and exist. Glad to see you in World vs. World. I am glad to be in World vs. World as well, dude. I appreciate you. I switched over to Luminary a couple of days ago, Bizarre. And so I'm playing the full support life now, and I really enjoy supporting just as a general. Whoop whoop. I really enjoy supporting, and personally, it's my most enjoyed role. I was playing Willbender so I could learn on something that forced me out of my comfort zone, and that was great and all, but I'm happy to be home on something that I feel like impacts fights in such a myriad of ways. And I feel like any of the fights that I'm in as a support right now, oh dude, I have so much impact. So much impact. As a Willbender, I definitely felt like I had lesser impact on the fights. I could do damage, but even then, I was bound to having supports all the time. And now I am the Omega support all the time. Is Luminary more support focused even than Firebrand? Both bring a lot of strengths. So Firebrand is seen typically as a stability bot. It does things other than stability as well. But Firebrand is more of a 100% uptime stability as your emphasis, and then sprinkle in other things after the fact. Luminary brings offensives, defensives, brings a shitload, right? I still bring stability in the way that Firebrand does. Firebrand does bring more consistent stab than I do, but I bring stability. I bring quickness, which is skill actions being faster, crit chance, super speed, resolution, stability, resolution again, protection, which is just minus incoming damage. I drop light auras. I strip condies from allies as well, which is a huge thing. I have unstrippable buffs that I can put out too. I have wall, which wall gets a little bit less impactful in here. Outside of that, I have stability, protection, resolution, and an AoE CC break. I have just a big regen condi remove. I have more quickness for myself, which is massive. And then when I go into my Radiant Forge, this is damage, and then also ends up giving Might and Fury, as well as Luminary's Blessing. This is heal and gives protection and resolution in Luminary's Blessing. This is a cripple and a vuln, and then this gives Aegis. And is just like a, you know, a big shield that gives Aegis to nearby allies. So, depending on which weapon you use, that gives you a Radiant weapon equipped when you're in your Forge mode, and that Radiant weapon basically allows you to have different, like, basically a different one ability when you're in your Forge mode. So, I have really enjoyed it. There's also, again, there's so much that a Lumi can bring to the fights. You tag down? Oh, I wasn't one of those tagged up. Strag tagged down. I haven't been tagged up, but I shall tag up soon. Strag was in here. He's been running for a little bit. So I'll probably start tagging up soon when I can get a group in. I honestly, I kind of miss calling a little bit. And these fights, I think, move in a pretty logical way to the point where, you know, hopping into calling is just a matter of brushing off the old vocal cords. So I have plans to hop in soon with a group, and at some point in time when Streg's not around or when he doesn't feel like calling, I'll tag up for us and I'll take some comms so Streg can just chill for a day and actually play some World vs. World. And we'll kind of bounce it and stuff, but like Streg's been working hard to call and shit like that, so he's trying his best to learn, get familiar with it, and then once he's in a good spot, I shall learn for our second squad and for backup scenarios, and then we have 2 good callers. So that's where we're kind of focusing right now, and since Streg's working on the whole calling thing, I'm able to find myself focusing solely on macro, solely on like, how can I be in the best spot to impact fights? How can I, you know, how can I make sure we're winning? Which is a big thing. So I slowly continue to add more to my repertoire, but for the time being, I think we're in good hands. I think we're in good hands. If you're on Living World 4 track, you'll get currency for Ascended trinkets in Living World 4 map. Oh, that's not too shabby at all. I am running right now. Oh wait, is it my specific World vs. World reward track? I have the World vs. World exclusive one right now. Because I need to get this to get the Ascended gear, I believe. Which, I almost have that done, which is kind of fire. But I don't think I can get the Ascended gear until I buy the non-Ascended pieces. Off meta, what up, dog? Wait, do you need I'm gonna just throw that out there. I'm gonna just send that out there, dog. I'm gonna toss one of those bad boys your way. So I almost have that reward track done, and then after that, I might actually be able to find myself getting some Ascended pieces for this build, because I'm still just rocking exotic gear that I got from, again, World vs. World. So you do get exotic gear like fast as fuck, by the way. You could just hop in if you need gear, by the way. Like Grenade was talking about needing some gear. You could hop into World vs. World, run around for a little bit. You get your skirmish crates, these bad boys. You open those, you get the badges from them, and then you're up tremendous. Like, literally nothing to worry about. You will find yourself full exotic after probably, if you're fighting and winning fights, well, an hour of World vs. World. And it's far cheaper than buying it on the trading post. Far cheaper. So, public events were a great new idea in Guild Wars 2, and while they were fun and different, they fell off severely and were only used as a means to level. Was a no end game on launch. I hope they learned their lesson for Guild Wars 3 with the new thing. No one's done before. See, I don't necessarily think that... I don't really think public events fell off, honestly. You could go around to world bosses at any point in time right now and find a ton of people at world bosses and shit. I don't really think it's a way to just level inherently. I think people do enjoy the public event standpoint of an MMO just from a, you know, from the view of Not necessarily myself, but more casual players that play for the camaraderie and seeing other players. A living open world does feel phenomenal. But I mean, functionality of many systems as it goes into a long term can always be called into question, I think, from gearing to really any choice systemically. I will say, with the new thing that no one's done before, though, Slime, I don't think there's really anything that's brand new that nobody's done before. I don't think there is. The way that I always describe it is kind of like a puzzle, except all of the pieces are unmarked. I have a lot of analogies for it. Earlier today, I used a stonemason one, but you basically have like one of those little tile puzzles, and you can move the tiles around in a million different ways and assemble those tiles, but you really only get one attempt to see if that puzzle's completed. Only thing is, there might not just be one solution to it either. So if you get the tiles right, you're up tremendous. You have a great assembly of systems that either have been featured in MMOs currently or have been in the past. And at the end of the day, pretty much everything's been done. Like, outside of, what, like, actual ESEX? And even then, I got some pretty mean emote game. So, like, and even then, I'm sure that's been done. Like, pretty much everything has been done within the MMO world at this point in time. And you're just taking all of the potential pieces, and you're trying to reassemble those pieces in a meaningful way that feels different, feels fresh, and, you know, gives some element of new. But I think really it's a lot of recycled content that they're just trying to put a spin on. Oh, so I'm gonna make a procedurally generated MMO. I think procedural generation
Nothing can bring me
might
down.
not be necessary for MMOs. I think when I look at procedurally generated games, and honestly, I'll elaborate on this in a second. I think a lot of the procedurally generated, like, strength would be in a linear RPG or even like a sandboxy RPG. Like something single-playery with maybe a, you know, either a platformer vibe or like a Dragon Age vibe that's constantly procedurally generated and growing. Stuff like that. I feel like with MMOs, if you have a proper MMO structure with a live service as well, you should have player-generated content that keeps it evolving, if that makes sense. Like, to a certain extent, in a good MMO, your players are your procedural generation, right? You put in a balance patch, and with that balance patch, you see months of meta research that pops up, and out of those months of meta research, you may find a completely new gameplay style that other people haven't cooked up with other patches because there hasn't been as much of a reason for it. So, tell me, Herdy. Too much chili? Yeah, but it was good, huh? The sour cream goes crazy with it, too. Absolutely, Neverwinter custom-made dungeons. Wait. So, like, I didn't play. When you say custom-made dungeons, do you mean, like, made by players? Or they cooked up like a procedurally generated dungeon? Because I do think procedurally generated dungeons could be cool. That's something that a few games have delved into recently. And New World actually did that with its Catacombs, with the Nighthaven release. And it was actually, like, well received. Procedural generation does have places, even in the sense of, like, take it something as simple as maybe not even procedural generation, but you take every one of your tile sets within your game, your map asset packs, right? And then you take every one of your mob types. And then you take every one of your named mobs and bosses. And you have those in a pool. And then it's a dice roll of tile set, dice roll of mob type, dice roll of boss. And then you combine that every time somebody goes into this mode. Almost like Rifts in Diablo 3. And then you have procedural generation-esque content where it's always feeling somewhat fresh. Granted, there are a finite number of choices there without literally generating new assets. But I feel like part of the problem with true procedural generation is, like, how do you keep it fresh without procedurally generating new assets? And if you're procedurally generating assets, how do you prevent those assets from being hands with 17 fingers? There's a weird balance to it where I see so much validity to it, but I also worry, you know? You just level 1 to max with dungeons made by players with quest lines. Oh, what? Wait, that's cool. See, one thing that I really liked about Dota was custom games. Fortnite, when they brought in UEFN and really, you know, brought up creative in the map editor, that revolutionized what people could actually create within the game. And you have people who have made millions of dollars off of their creative maps that they have made for Fortnite, which means Fortnite's made even more. And there's so much that comes from player-driven creativity when you give them the tools to actually create. And it's amazing what people can put together, given they have the tools to do so, and they don't fear litigation like absolute crazy. Because litigation do be an absolute bitch, I will say. We got a big 25 stacks of might like all the time, bro. God damn. God damn. That shit's actually wild. There's so much all the time. Holy. 13-year-old YouTube video if you want to see the UI for it. Wait, fuck yeah. Like, is that the actual map editor? Drop the link. Druid's a lot more fun to come from, even if it's more like ride along coming. Are you playing healer and support, or are you DPSing, Strag? Cause I'm gonna be real, I think if we have callers that are supports, it makes it so much easier, because not only do we say we're going to go right, but we go right, and then everybody knows all of their support is to the right as well, and everybody that moves in is moving into support. So it's never like caller goes, supports don't respond. The most important thing, which is you, is there. Which is kind of why I like the prospect of, you know, as like backup calling and shit. Having the Lumi, if I ever see an opportunity and you don't pick up on it and I'm just like, Struck, watch our back, I can step to our back and get buffs up, and you can be like, oh shit, yeah, everybody turn back. And then buffs are already up there so people can step into it, right? That's something that I think as a DPS, there's only so much value in. And I think calling is best served probably with us as supports, or even like a block DH or something like that. But we should probably just get somebody to play a block. Somebody to play a block DH within the caller group to make sure you stay alive. Is it showing out the billboard? Hold on.
Oh, Sheppo here. We're gonna have a look at Neverwinter.
Wait, this is 13 years old?
RPG or MMORPG.
No!
Studios. It's based in the Dungeons and Dragons.
That's fire.
It's free to play.
Wait, hold
in this
on.
game, you can actually create your own dungeons, and they can.
So looks very like Hobbity,
kind
but
of a similar concept to
interesting.
that you get in WoW.
Bro, this doesn't look bad.
To
The fuck?
You can find some random strangers.
Is it pay to win?
Will, offer up the same
This middle UI is really weird.
kind of localized, and it will give you
Huh.
in the local kind of map or within the local storylines. This is global.
I just want to say, hella. Yeah. With it being free to play, I kind of expected that. Just sorry for his main MMO. Did he pay to win? Damn, bro, I didn't know he had a bag like that. I couldn't fucking pay to win if I wanted to. I don't make that much money off content. I gotta get on that YouTube shit. The fuck? God damn. God damn. He was number
from
one
here we get
ranger in
to look
England.
at all of the
That's
content
so
that's here.
dope.
There's a lot. This is all of the
Wait, so he was actually
best,
crazy at it?
so to speak.
Did he...
And from here, we can actually look at each one of these.
Did he
It
swipe?
will tell us how many players.
Or was he just nasty? This is cool.
Here, but we can see average duration.
Semi-high difficulty.
That's had
Lore,
5
very little. Yo, my type of dungeon.
He plays this one.
Fuck yeah.
And it's got a rating of 4.0.
Lore, none
That's
just
pretty
kill
good. And
shit.
there's lots of these. I Am Slayer is
Oh, that's
50
cool. Huh.
minutes, though, I think.
So you could have different, like, map creators that were known and whatnot. That's neat. What's this? We're looking at Neverwinter and their custom dungeons. So Slime was talking about how, you know, he really hopes, what do you even come in with? Oh, the Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, like, new thing, and how Guild Wars 3 has been advertising the evolution of the MMO genre. And we got talking about, like, procedurally generated content and whatnot. And then he brought up the Neverwinter, like, custom-made, player-made dungeon system, where people could, like, design their own dungeons with quest lines and lore and shit like that. Kind of like a cool little rabbit hole that I didn't know about, if I'm being honest. That's fucking cool. So, stuff like that I think is great too. It's kind of like echoed in the Fortnite creative ecosystem as well, where you have very well-known map creators for certain types. And when they drop a new map or a new update for a new map, man, people will go there like crazy. Also, Nin, did you get into any of the World vs. World today, brother? Because I'm not gonna lie, we have had insane fights the entire day. Like, the entire day. I've just been in here popping the fuck off. I did more walking / dancing in the rain today with my lady.
Nothing can bring me down.
I'm happy for you. Did you tell your dad Happy Father's Day? Don't condone him. Boo, this man has a life. I picture him just stomping around and shit in the rain, being happy. And the thought of that makes me miserable. I also go for walks with my girlfriend in the rain. I just don't like seeing Nin happy. It brings me sadness. He doesn't deserve it yet. When YouTube blows up. Speaking of which, Nin, what happened to the shorts? No more dancing in the rain with your girlfriend until we beat some shorts out of self. We need to scour some videos and get some fights. Chat! Chat! Do you guys want to help grow the community, the stream, and reduce my anxiety? Please, if you are somebody that likes to go back and watch VODs when stream is not going, please clip any moments that you would like to see put on YouTube and whatnot. We are always looking for shorts to post through for content. And if there is anybody that wants to help clip and send those things along, you can post them in the cat's cord under media. We'll grab them from there. You can post them in my Discord and we'll grab them from there. But it is so incredibly appreciated. It's very hard to have the time to make 8 to 10 hours of content a day, live somewhat of a life, and then also go back and scour an 8 to 10 hour VOD. And I've tried it in the past and it led to me being somewhat reclusive, whoops, if I'm being completely honest. So I try to kind of avoid that nowadays. But if we as a community come together and everybody gets one clip a week, then we will have so much content to look forward to that we won't know what to do with it all. And I thank you all ahead of time. So, I have some backlog. Beautiful. Yeah, we gotta get those bad boys rolling again. Ideally, like, Guild Wars heavy, too. Guild Wars heavy would be so perfect, because we have a lot of good World vs. World fights and whatnot to go off of. Alright, we gotta get buffs up. Oh, our commander's playing a little soft, I think. And we're not staying very on the commander. Yep, that's bad. That's bad. Everybody just spread. Everybody just spread the fuck out. That was less than ideal. Our commander immediately... No. And nobody followed. Not a single soul followed. It was a good movement too. We had a good opportunity. But it was me and the commander. Literally me and just the commander. That was so sad. You would just make me clip that 6v2? See, that's the thing. Like, clips like that are phenomenal. If you want to throw that clip over, please, for the love of God, grab it from the VOD. We'll throw it up. We're looking for, like, good rants, good plays, funny moments, anything related to Guild Wars that would get the whole like, hey, I'm Dusty, I am a Guild Wars content creator out to more people to bring them in and experience what Guild Wars actually has to offer. Because honestly, there are a few people that really do show off all aspects of the game, and I want to be one of those few people. And there are a whole bunch of people that kind of focus on one or two things. And I'd like to get everything out there with this game to show people what's available through story prog, through PvE, through PvP, and all forms of that. And building the community, which is, again, one of the core parts of MMOs for me. Just being able to have more people in a place together where we're all enjoying the game. It's just, dude, it's so fucking fun. It's so fun. And I really want to show that off to a lot of people. There's still a bunch of time before 3 is in beta. And I think there's probably going to be 2 years-ish before, maybe a little less. But I think probably 2 years before we see Guild Wars 3 1.0 launch. Which means there's still plenty of time to get a lot of new faces into Guild Wars 2 before that happens. And get a lot of people excited about the future of the IP. Bro, I'm getting so much XP tonight. Holy. Like, I am blasting the XP up on this fine evening. Golly, boys. Golly. We'd love to see it, genuinely. What map we on? We're on Tombs of Drask here. But I'm gonna be real, you missed most of the good fights. Nin, we actually had like 50 v50s earlier. It was fire. Like, this VOD would be such a good one to pick through as soon as we went into World vs. World to clip down some good fights. We had 3-ways? Yes, we actually had like massive red versus massive blue versus massive green in a triangle with everything. I was enjoying life. Bro, I'll be real. I've gone for walks in the rain with Carla. These fights were something different. These fights were fucking sick. You'd be enjoying life with these fights. Watching the fights had me jealous. And I'm gonna be real, bro. If I was walking in the rain with my girlfriend, you probably would have been a lot less jealous. Those fights fucked. Really. And honestly, Nin, you might have after walking in the rain and dancing with your girlfriend. But let me tell you, those fights fucked multiple times. You're old now? Oh, I didn't tell you about my shop vac. I did 30-year-old white man things today, and I went to Lowe's and I bought a shop vac. It was nice. It was nice. Those are real shit. Those are Dragon Tail. I be chasing. So, and I have a feeling you heard the Dusty comms during it as well. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, I think those fights activated something within me. I was like, dude, as soon as I saw a spot to move, I was like, we go, strike, we go. Dude, I'm seeing it in real time. I'm seeing it, baby. It's getting there. We're gonna have 2 squads with very good comms very soon, baby. Evening, Master Chief. What you up to, brother? Never been so excited as when I bought a lawnmower. Yeah, I'm not much of a lawn to mow right now. Apartment life and everything. But, you know, I have a little lawn. We weed whack it. But, my shop vac, I had a little one that was a hand-me-down from my dad. And it blew up yesterday. Like, we think it lost a bearing. Because it started making some really fucking weird grindy noises and shit when it was turned on. And then when I turned it off and it was, like, decelling the motor, you could hear it grinding still and making some weird noises. So my dad was like, did it start smoking yet? And I was like, no. And he's like, well, you can use it till it starts smoking if you want to, but I personally wouldn't fuck with it. I'm like, awesome, thanks. So do you have an extra shop vac? He did not. So I had to go buy a shop vac. They had a 12-gallon, 6-horsepower shop vac, $100 on sale. Stainless steel. Stainless steel. Full stainless on the body. Beautiful shop vac. Cannot wait to whip that bad boy out on the car tomorrow. It was, oh my god, such a good deal. But yeah, that's my 30-year-old activity of the day. Yep. Went to a farmer's market with Carla beforehand, so. He's 30? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I saved money on that shit, too. That'd be like 300 in Odessa. Yo, it's literally, hold on, you might be able to see it on the floor. It's right there. Hold on. I'll go full cam. I set it down because it's fucking huge. Oh no, you can't see it. It's back there. It's this guy. He's fucking huge. That's a chair, by the way. And Plank's a 2x4. It's a big motherfucking shop vac. And it's stainless. Huge value. I'll take a video of me cleaning my car tomorrow for you guys and post it in my Discord or some bullshit. I'm probably gonna vacuum out the back seats. I might redo the front seats and everything too, depending on if it's nice. We might be getting thunderstorms again though. I gotta see what the weather is. I must check. Who are y'all running with? Life. Life right now. That's the anti-dust stream. What? I have multiple air purifiers at the crib, dog. I hate dust. Dust is the op. I woke up today and my throat hurt. Because, like, the air was dry. And my fan that I sleep with got pointed directly at my fucking mouth. And apparently I was just air being injected into my throat the entire night. So that was slightly unfortunate. Woke up feeling like I was getting sick as shit, dog. That was less than ideal. Domain of torment. 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 It appears that they went domain of torment. Cool maps? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Maybe we find good fights over here. Perhaps. Yo, running with life. Siege Golem. What am I? What is this? Golem rewiring. Wait, does that give me new abilities? Shield bubble. And then I have a spin. Oh, that's so fucking sick. And then I can punch gates as my auto. Okay, Nin, hit that shit. T-pose, brother. Don't worry, I got the bubble. I got the bubble. Everything's fine. All right, Nin, let's go. Let's fuck some shit up, buddy. We're bringing... Where are we going? Odell Academy. I don't think that that's where we are anymore, dog. We gotta go out and we gotta go up to the left, Nin. And then we're balling. So what's the rewire do? It changes this. Fire a rocket. Deals extra damage to gates and walls. Installed a new light in my shower and just found out it has a Bluetooth speaker. Listen to you as I took a shower. No, you can do that. I'm pretty sure people have, like, conceived kids to me before. I'm not gonna lie. I may or may not be at least one child's middle name. So, it is what it is, dog. I accept that I am the ultimate second monitor content, the ultimate background content. It is just eternal background noise. And I think that's one of the greatest things that somebody could ever ask for. You can join the stream and you can always know there's a good conversation going, and there's always good content happening on screen too. So there's always the inherent bonus of that. Oh, I'm gonna be very full. Oh yeah, tomorrow's an inventory management day. What the fuck is this? Yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be very tough. We are going to have a lot of shit to go through, chat. Like a lot of shit. Sell at trading post. I mean, 65 silver a stack isn't the worst. That's not that bad. I don't even have that much inventory. Oh, bro. Believe you me, you don't want to have this much inventory. It really, hear me out. There is no way that you will ever contain the inventory. You just put it off for longer. It's like you know that you have to do the dishes. And even if you have a really large dishwasher, you just, the dishes would, you know, pile up for more, and then you have to do more dishes in one sitting. I have to do more inventory management in one sitting. It's a problem. I also have like almost 1,000 +1 agony infusions that I've got to level up. I've got some +12s that I can down level to +9s. So I'm doing World vs. World. I don't want to stop to do it when everyone's running somewhere. Oh no, don't do it during World vs. World. Just wait until you're done. So like all of these crates and stuff, those just wait there for you to actually loot them. Obviously, you'll pick up some loot as you go, but if you come into World vs. World with open bags, you'll be fine. Do it every time I go to a town and before I log for the night so it doesn't get crazy. Yeah, I usually do it as like a start of stream experience. Yo, they're gonna be so happy when they see the siege golems pull up, Nin. I want you to know we're basically like the fucking Terminators when we pull up. We can siege through walls and everything here. We got the fucking squad rolling in deep. Peep this shit. Hold on, Nin. Go to the right. Go to the right so we have aura. Make sure they see both of us. Make sure they see both of us. Yeah. Shape up. Mog them. Yeah. That's good. I'll go over here. Mog them. Yeah. They're gonna love see it. Wait, where is everyone? Wait, where? Guys, why are you all the way over there? Uh-oh. Hold on. You can swim too. Can we? Or can we not swim? Because I have a feeling... Yes, no lie. Alright, Nin, go first. Oh my god, Nin almost killed his golem. Swim. Why do I feel like I get electrocuted if I swim? We can actually swim, hold on. And we have underwater shielding. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, we can actually swim. Hold on, the cavalry is coming, boys. Wait, we're almost into the keep. Wait, we got the keep. God fucking damn it, we got here just in time to get the keep. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. We just gotta figure out where we're going next. And then we gotta get ahead of the curve there. Once we get there, we're good though. Gosh, dang it. Can we get heals? Tag is tagging down. Wait, ain't no fucking way the tag is tagging down. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. They're done, it's the time. Is it my calling? Is this my moment? They said they only had 30 minutes when I left. That's okay, we can probably just roam around in our golems. I might tag up tomorrow and bring a group in earlier in the day. See if we can get a little hit squad going with some of our people for some good reps. Because honestly, I'd like to get more fights. Think camp's not towers, not hard. Yeah, that's also fair. Granted, with our siege golems, we could probably take pretty much whatever. And I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna be chilling for the night. Let's go north. Let's start on the camp. And we have double siege golems, so we could unironically bust into a tower very quickly. Like, really quickly. I think we go north. Life tagging down. Okay, yeah, they are tagging down. They're gonna detag. Sound like they're done? Yeah, they're done. So we're just gonna go continue roaming. And then we'll be vibing. But there might still be some opportunity. There very well may still be. Citadel waypoint. Wait, where are they going? Are they going back to tombs? You tag up. I shall. Hold on. And then leave. And then create squad. We've done it. It's time to tag, boys. Join up on the squad. I went left. We all go left. It is our time. Pew pew. Oh wait. I don't think we own this. Or do we? Hold on. Hold on. Nin, can you get in through the door? Oh, you can go through the door, Nin. You're fine. You're fine. And then I think we go through. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Over we go. Over we go. Why doesn't that have a portal? This way? I go this way. I go this way. Other door. Is one an entrance and one an exit? What is this bullshit? Why does only one of the doors work? Fucking one ways in here. Ay, 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 ay. Wolves need no doors. Oh. We're fine. We're fine. It's a portal. Brother, portals are not always just one way. And almost dead from all this fall damage. Can we repair his golem? Or, like, heal it? Or no? Wait a minute. Golems can't be healed or repaired. Oh shit, Nin, be careful. Nin, you'll have to stand behind me, brother. Uh-oh. I think I need to park it at a certain place. That's fine. We're gonna park this golem directly in their fucking front door. To the left, my boys. North, brave soldiers, we march on, and we take the Woodhaven high ground. Fuck God's lore. I take 100k DPS from fall damage. Okay, in all fairness, you're a hunk of metal. I do feel as though falling from the height at which you jumped would probably be pretty detrimental to whatever's inside that. I'm gonna teach you something. Is it dodging? Wait, do we have Mez portals? You're not a Mesmer. What are you gonna show me? You're a necromancer. You're gonna show me how to be sad? All necromancers do is make me sad. If you put a treb here, it hits that wall. Oh, so if we were trying to do like the keep? Wait, that's tech. That's tech. I like that. Oh, that's a garrison, so that's more than a keep. Okay, cool. That's tech. That's good shit to know. And good little lineups like that. I appreciate that. I've been trying to get better with my arrow cart placements too, I'm not gonna lie. Arrow cart placements seem like they might be one of the ultimate support plays in these team fights. Like, if I can get an arrow cart down for when people are going in and still have an angle to jump in from the top and win the fight, that shit is a game changer, man. Oh, wait. We gotta get up here, I think. Uh-oh. Back up this way, back up this way. Garrison equals keep. Oh, are they the same thing? Word. And then garrison is just like... What, a fourth one? Oh no, there are just three. So it's this one, this one, this one. It's a home keep. Okay. And we can take that? Could we take everything except their citadel? Or could we even take their citadel? And just leave them with their home spawn? Because then they would have to spawn like up here, right? No citadel. Ah. Okay, that checks out. Legendary defenders will kill you. Is there a chance that we could survive legendaries? Slash killed the Ori things for arena upgrade if we haven't got them yet. Strag, do you know what's going on with the guild hall? Excuse me, have we checked on that? Because we're at cap. I don't know if we have the orichalcum, like the charms and signets or whatever for that yet. We needed 2 of each for the arena upgrade, and then we can start doing red versus blue shit, which would be quite nice. All right, boys, it's time. It's time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're filming. We're marked. They're not gonna fucking do nothing. They won't do a single goddamn thing about it. Kill cannon first. How far out can I blast from? Oh, wait. I can actually hit this from, like, a ways out. Nin, start blasting, buddy. We're cooking. We're cooking. This is all we gotta do. They call us the Blast Brothers. Uh-oh. This guy's trying to hit my golem. Nin, careful. Also, try to blast this guy if you can. Golem's on wall? Yes, 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 yes. Also, I'd like to be on that guy. Pause. Use Rocket Punch. Is Rocket Punch better? Why is Rocket Punch better? Hold on. Oh wait, that's regular punch. God damn it. Oh wait, Josh, is that you? Stop hitting my goddamn golem. I only got one of these things. Oh. I'm behind you. Oh, hey. What up, dog? Yeah, there are a couple buttholes over here that are trying to stop my swagger. And I don't appreciate that. I have mucho swagger, and they're trying to hold a Dusty down. And I don't appreciate that. I have the ultimate spot right here, though, I think. They have no idea that I'm even here right now. Like, I am truly just ascending this siege shit. We have so many necros in the guild. Yeah, I don't know why. We need fewer. Hear me out, though. Necro is really good because we need a lot of, like, boon strips for World vs. World especially. But there's a certain extent where, like, too many of something can be a little bad. Can be just slightly tragic. Alright, we're fine. You guys are fine. Everybody's chilling there. Everybody's vibing. Do you guys need me to get out and heal? Just a little bit? Because I can get out and heal. And if they make me get out of this thing, I'm gonna be motherfucking pissed. If I'm being completely honest. You have a single person playing Scourge support. We need Scourges. Like, we really need Scourges. That's gonna be the biggest thing. Why guild killing me? I don't know. I don't determine what they do. I'm just a man trying to blast down this goddamn wall, brother. I'm gonna be a buck. Please do not get near the siege unit. I am a man trying to exist and enjoy my time. All of your projectiles can get tweaked, sir. Support Harbinger, but also Scourges. We also need Harbies. Like, desperately. Yes. We need pretty much everything. Spinning doesn't hurt walls or gates. Well, it was because that guy jumped down. Leveling Mesmer right now for utility. I like that. I like that a whole lot. And I greatly appreciate your commitment, brother. Yeah, we'll get more formal with, like, what we really need soon. We'll do a little audit. In the coming days, I'm gonna talk to leadership about getting our raid sign-up bot kind of optimized for Guild Wars 2. I don't know if there are Guild Wars 2 presets with it. We just use raid bot or what. But we want to get a sign-up up to see who is actually interested in consistent World vs. World squads. And then try to form up, you know, stacks off of that, really. Have dedicated 5-mans called statics that every time you're hopping into World vs. World, you know that that static is going to be who you're playing with. You know which classes you're going to have within your static. You know what there's going to be, and you have familiarity with that, which I think is one of the largest things in PvP to try to play around, is just, again, familiarity. So, you know, World vs. World in itself has so much buffing and debuffing to it at its core. Onward, my children. It's got so much buffing and debuffing at its core, and being able to strip buffs is just such a big part of it. And also being able to put up buffs is a huge part of it. Like, there's no part of World vs. World that isn't just absolutely fucking necessary. And really, like, the least emphasized part is just the raw ooga booga I do DPS. But you do also need that. So you really can't survive without it. And you kind of can live or die by it to a certain extent, too. Do a gold sheet fill out, and then make a roster from there. Those will hopefully interfere. Yeah, we'll probably just raid sign up it. Honestly, that's usually a bit easier, so that way we can keep everything up. Raid signups work fucking phenomenal. And we can always close the sign up at a certain point, which is nice. It just keeps it all in one place. For whatever reason, some people don't like email stuff. My brother in Christ. I might have to leave the siege golem here. Okay, group up towards the front. Group up towards the front. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Stay on tag. I'm actually out fighting now. We walk up. Come out of the choke. Come out of the choke. And then we can start to walk down. We have numbers. Everybody in. Everybody in. Push them out. They're trapped in here. We're not trapped with them. They're trapped with us, please. Everybody in. Everybody in. Anybody in. Anybody in. Everybody in. I believe in us. Push him up, push him up, push him up, push him up, push him up. I think we have more supports than just this. And we should be blasting. We should be blasting. I am our front line. Good fights, good fights, good fights. Jump down, help Nin, help Nin, help Nin. We must chase this. We must chase this. We save Nin. We protect Nin. And Nin will live forever. Nin will not die as long as we are here. No Nin left behind. Even if it's easy to leave him a little bit behind. No Nin left behind, though. We can pull around the corner. And then we get Nin back up, I think. And then we should be fine. And then we get back out. Gotcha, bitch. Psych. Uh-huh. 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 I like this. I don't like this. We might be slightly down bad. We can ball up probably a little bit more as well. Like, probably far more than we currently are. But I think we're cooking. Good shit, boys. Good fights. Good fights. Absolutely beautiful. 8 brave soldiers versus the world. When the world is against us, we come together. We look each other in the eye. And we come. And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of every single one of you. Proud tower owners on this fine day. They said we couldn't do it. They said they'd stop us. Guess who didn't stop us? God did! So much cum. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. The whole ramp. Oh, fucking God. Oh, God. It's just so slippery. So slippery. Can I send the siege golem anywhere? I'm gonna leave him here, I think. Mayhaps. Yeah, I'm gonna probably leave that there. Let's see. Camp is green. Let's go camp. How can I ping? Oh. That one. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. Oh, shit. I see you long. Wait. What's going on over here? Is that cat-on-cat violence? Sir? Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. My bad, dog. That's on me. I think he's a friend. My bad. I threw 2 beach balls at dude and then called that good. We're up tremendous, though. We're up tremendous. He had to be put down. The friendly cat. God damn it. After this, we go up Spirit Home. And then we should be able to cap all of that. We claim God short. We're up tremendous. Bubby, he's a friend. That's our cat. Never getting healed by me ever. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Ay, 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 ay. Whoopsies. Sometimes violence calls for violence. We'll wait for everybody here real quick. Let everybody catch up. Alright, I think we got most of the people that we'll need. I think we're probably up. We zoom, my boys. We zoom. Because I think now we've got pretty much everybody. I just saw a red name, but I was a little confused. Yo, I don't even play with the nameplates on. I use simplified nameplates. It saves so much screen clutter. Especially on a support. What'd you yell? Was that one of them or was that one of us? The Hellington was that shit. We can go up and grab Spirit Home. And then we can make this little run, because honestly, it's probably pretty late night. We might be able to go Stargrove after. And then maybe get Dawn's Eye. And then flip those. Pretty solid route. And then see if anything is going to flip behind us. But we have cap protection right now. So I think we can just hit this. And then call it good there probably. Get a bunch of tick points. Really? Red's not doing the worst this week comparatively to what they used to be. This is actually kind of a turnaround week for us. But that doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. I think we just go in on this, yeah? Oh, God. That guy's not here. That guy might have been... Oh, nope, he is here. Never mind. I thought that guy was AFK a little bit, but all is well. Yo, Ben, what up, dog? This game similar to New World with large-scale PvP, returning viewer from New World. Imagine New World, but literally all the time. Literally all the time. So, this is world versus world versus world. Wait. This is world versus world versus world. So, basically, to put it simply, there are 4 different groups. Each group has 3 teams. Every Friday, the bottom team moves down a tier, and the top team moves up a tier. So you constantly have shifts and changes and relegations to keep everything fresh. Woof, 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 woof. Yes. So there are 4 different maps. A Borderland map for each of the teams, the 3 teams, 3 maps. And then there's the Eternal Battleground, the EBG. Each of these has a size limit. And basically, with that, you can only slam, so many people on each map from each side. Roughly 100 is, what the fuck? Roughly 100 is what I've been told, just as a general baseline for each team. Blue just got Stargrove. Interesting. Let's see if we can go Dawns and maybe force them there. I think might be the play. But basically, throughout the week, there is this timer up here. This short timer is the tick timer. When this goes away, we generate points for our team based on how many of these tiles or objectives we have and how upgraded those may or may not be. Basically, this tick timer is our point generation. This is the skirmish. At the end of the skirmish time, based on the amount of points that we've got through ticks, we then get more points for the weekly matchup. And then again at the end of the week, lowest tier moves up, highest in the tier moves, lowest tier moves down, highest in the tier moves up. So you're trying to compete for points, but you can also just go around and play in a variety of different ways, depending on whether you wanted to like rat, depending on whether you wanted to, go around and just capture camps and small objectives. If you want to get a huge group together and just zerg shit down, you can do that. There's, oh, that's a good spot too. That's a good spot as well. So it's kind of like a, it's kind of like a New World War, yet like persistent all the time. The only thing is, it is technically open world, so you have to be prepared all the time. You gotta be prepared. So, how's the GVG scene? Moderately competitive and has Scott's participating. There isn't really GVG. It's world versus world versus world. Like, it's this. So, also, Dad, what up, dog? Started playing like 2 days ago. Any tips? Just enjoy the game, man. I started playing a little over 2 weeks ago, and there is so much to do over here that it is just constant. I don't want to say like stimulation or anything, because it's not that. It's not like it's just throwing, crazy amounts of dopamine at you. But it is constant things to do that are always productive for your character. You can explore. You can do literally anything. Literally anything along the way. And that can level your character. That can get you gear. That can do so much for you. Just in terms of actually playing the game, right? I think one thing to remember with Guild Wars is that there's not a lot of FOMO with the game. It's not like you have to slam out a shitload of raids or anything to just get baseline gear. It's not like you have to do any one thing in particular. You can get the highest level gear just from, world versus world, from PvE, from pretty much anything. There are so many ways where you can go about acquiring it. So, you don't have to feel pigeonholed into one thing. You don't have to feel like you have to get a certain amount of this, that, or the other in to just simply exist. There's so much to do, but Guilds do unofficial GVG fights. Oh, yeah. I mean, Guilds run scrims. So, I mean, within that, you have a little bit of, like, GVG scene, but even then, it's kind of, like, less than official. Not exactly like a full, like, GVG mode. Now, scrims and shit, we haven't been here long enough to get involved in, like, scrims and numbers match and shit like that, and actual organizing and planning. That's still a bit more down the road for us as we continue to learn, right? But for right now, we're starting to get groups that are active in World vs. World, just a smidge. And as we get more people, we get more active. We start getting more reps, and I mean, today was honestly, I think, the first day of World vs. World that our groups got to see a lot of, successful fights, which was great. We saw a lot of wins. I myself just switched over to playing support like 2 days ago. So the Lumi build is very new to me, but we've been having a blast with it, man, to say the very least. It's just been a very fun time for all of our people. And that's the most important thing. So there aren't scheduled wars or anything, but I mean, we have typically good working relationships with a lot of the, a lot of the guilds we encounter. So we'll probably be able to get scrims in. One big thing to keep in mind for functionality is that our guild hall does present the capabilities for us to have an arena within the guild hall. And in that arena, let's see. Where do I want to go? Go up and hit this. Man down. What the hell is happening behind us? Are you guys getting jumped? Or what's going on back here? What's going on there? Anyways. Oh wait, Nin, did you get cooked by the NG? Who designed Deadeye? What, this one? Is it just going stealth like crazy? It's a game where you can do whatever you want, and the game still gives you the same progression. Being a good player, we help people / provide people, gives you rewards too. Most positive game I've ever played. Yeah, it respects your time immensely. Immensely. There's nothing that you can really do that's a wrong decision, so to say. Everything is rewarding. And it's this constant element of you never feel like you have to do one thing in particular. You never feel like you're missing out by not playing a certain form of the game. It's honestly extremely well done, which is a big thing. It's just one big server, is it separated similar to the world where it's separated by servers, just NA or EU. So that's the whole point of like the world versus world versus world. The actual open world, right? The true open world has no PvP. That is just PvE, exploration, shit like that. But the exploration is also very rewarded. If you want to make legendaries, you have to explore the world and you have to get the gift of exploration from exploring and completing the core world exploration. But the entire time you're exploring, even if it's a lower level area, you're gonna find yourself getting rewarded that whole time and awarded appropriately. So the exploration does bring in... We have one on that side, so just be careful. The exploration does bring in constant reward along the way. And I feel like it's remarkable how well the game respects your time just as a general player. Is that green, like, group still over here? Because that just went down again and rotated out. So by the time we get over here, that's going to be a few minutes until we can cap it. There was small green group over here, but yeah, that's a big thing. Anyways, with the servers, all of the open world, it's PvE. World versus world versus world, this mode, this is separated by basically teams that you pick and opt into. So you can be a part of 6 guilds at one time. If you go over G, you can see this. You choose one of your guilds to represent. So if you chose to represent cats in world versus world, and have cats as your world versus world guild, then you're with cats basically for that world versus world and you get assigned to our team. If you're not on our team, then you can play against us. So basically there are 12 teams, 4 tiers, 3 teams in each tier. And that's all separated out. So have a world versus world guild and have a raid guild and a personal. Yeah, I mean, or you can just combine all of them into one, which is what Cats with Abs provides. A community. It's goddamn beautiful. So, there's definitely... We have 2 minutes. Oh, wait. Anyways, so that's something about our community that makes it very special. People ask us what we're going to be focusing on, and we're just like, yes. Whatever the game has to provide, we will be doing. We will have dedicated leadership ensuring that events are run smooth and peachy for everybody that wants to participate in those. What's going on over here? Is there another cat mander that's coming over? Does VIP have a large stack, or what's their deal? Because I don't really think there are many people to fight at this point in time. I think they're probably just gonna run around like pretty uncon. If I had to guess. If I had to guess. Anyways, the world versus world structure is really fun though. And with our community again, we're trying to take on literally like every aspect of the game that we possibly can. We're going to have raid infrastructure and scheduled raids for people to hop into. We're going to have fractal groups that are constantly pumping. We'll have SPVP groups, world versus world groups. And the advantage to Guild Wars group, guild structure, is that every guild can have 500 unique accounts in it. Like, that's accounts. All of your alts are included in that as well. So if you're a part of our guild on one character, you're a part of our guild on every one of your characters, right? That's the big thing. So it's kind of nice. Is it like class-based? So I have to select certain character and subclass? Yeah, kind of. So there's a lot more respecking, and it's a lot more available to respec than WoW is. So basically, you select your class. For example, I play a Guardian. And within that, you will have your abilities that you unlock. So you'll earn what are called hero points throughout your progression. And you'll get skills early on. And then you'll eventually unlock your specializations. These are called your core specializations. And these are elite specializations. Cores are included in the free-to-play game, which is just the base game as it was on its launch 13 plus years ago. And then elite specializations are locked between the POF expansion, Path of Fire, and then Visions of Eternity expansion, I believe, which is a current expansion. So there are elite specializations that are locked, you know, within certain expansions, but you can play core specializations just, you know, just fine as well. You can also level the entire way. So, yeah, get grouped up. Get grouped up. We're fine. I don't know why one of our own guildies would say that they came back with friends. That's really weird energy, if I'm being completely honest. But, you know, to each their own. We'll get that sorted. But I don't necessarily know. Little stream snipey. I mean, the fact that it's one of our own guildies that was upset that one of our people, like, killed them and then started coming back with a bunch of friends wherever we are is kind of weird. And I'm not gonna lie, if it was actual organic fighting, then that's great. But the fact that somebody died and then typed and said in chat, came back with some friends, haha. I would like to remind people there is not room for that in the community at all. And we are a community that doesn't grief people, especially our own people. So just for perspective, I would encourage people to not do that in the future. Even not just to me, but like to other streamers as well. Because that's going to be like an instant get banned from the community, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know what Joshin's actually like on, or if it was a joke or what. But like, there's one common denominator, and it was that Joshin was following us around, and then somebody killed him and he got mad and typed in chat that he came back. So at this point, Nin, I'm willing to say have him throw out a ban appeal if it's something that he really wants to pursue. But I don't appreciate that, dog. I genuinely do not appreciate that whatsoever. So I'd say pop him out the Discord, get him out of chat for now. If he wants to throw in a ban appeal, then he can, but we don't have room to play that here. I'm not gonna lie. Miss Drama. So one of our guildies that's not in our team, basically for World vs. World, was following us outside of, like, you know, our group. And somebody in our group killed him. And so he disappears for a few minutes and then comes back with a group and hits us, just like jumps us out of nowhere and says, fuck you guys, I came back with friends. And then just pulled up again when we were chilling cabin to camp after minutes. And it's a little coincidental, the timing of nobody being around and then just him leading a group directly to where we are after getting butthurt and saying, fuck you guys, I came back with friends. So I like to remind people that that doesn't really go well, and that will quickly ruin your reputation and alienate you from the community as a whole. And I'm not gonna lie, Josh, and the silence is pretty telling, dog. So, what's his IGN? I believe it's like Thick McLongwood. I think. No, that's not Coley. That's Coley. Joshin is different. Not Thick, sorry. Who even is his in-game? No, Thick's one of our good guys. You killed the guy. Yeah. Thick killed the guy. I don't even know what his in-game is. But it's just like really weird fucking energy to be not stacked up. Oh, don't be killing your own guildies? Because you don't see names if you have advanced nameplate, or like the condensed nameplates on. And he's outside of guild, not outside of guild, but outside of raid as a red name on a different team. So he just shows up as a red name. And then somebody in the group killed him because it's world versus world. So like, shit happens. But to come back and bring a bunch of people specifically to try to like be a douche derail stream or whatever. I was just memeing. No, it's okay, it's okay. There's a red name plus green triangle. Yeah, I don't really like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really fuck with that. And I don't think there's like much room in community for that. Oh, it's charisma. This one. Yeah, I'll just. We can go through it later if there's anything that got twisted from it, but like, maybe it was just a poorly timed joke where he didn't actually come back with friends and drop the location for him and everything. But little bit strange, and again, we can go through the appeals process, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But Brody pulled up with a group. Gross timing, bad joke. I mean, maybe, but even then, bro, we just gotta establish, like, if something happens, even if it's just bad timing, right? Dies, is mad about dying, throws a fit and says he's never healing that guy in the first place. When we're just like, ah, my bad, dog, right? Not reading too far into it. Pulls up with a group and then just says, fuck you guys, I'm back with friends. Go play with your friends. That's fine. That's fine. The only ego that can be here is mine, brother. I am the streamer. And there's, unfortunately, no room for anybody to be pulling shit like that. So, if they want to stream snipe in the future, they can. But they'll be doing it with a different group of people. What happened? We got stream sniped by our own guildie. Because he was mad that he died to our raid while he was outside of our raid and our team. So, I'm disappointed more than I am mad. I don't really get mad at this point. I just feel bad that somebody would make a stupid decision like that and fuck themselves out of being able to play with our community. Because their ego is hurt that they died. Like, it's kind of unfortunate. 13, fair game to kill. Gonna be weird. Gonna be an alliance on guild server. Okay, well, we didn't get everybody on the same side with our guild because of the lockout and when we joined. So he was following us around, just chilling, and people killed him, I think, like twice while he was sitting near our raid while we were trying to go around and cap stuff. And then he got super, like, I guess, offended about it and butthurt. And we got caught mid-lockout, and it is what it is. We won't be able to get people caught in. But it's like, or like caught up and like put in. But it's like, I'd have made the same joke if it was a random instance. Wouldn't have done it right after an incident though. Regardless of whether it was joke or not, the optics look bad when there's shit that happened prior. Yes, especially directly after. Going from hanging out as a solo and following us around to a group, including you, immediately knowing our location, you know, and following our group specifically across the map. Yeah. That's one of those, like, okay, I can tell that the vibes are weird here for whatever reason, and we don't really do that. We don't really do that. So, hey, Elf Oakley, how are you? Checking because it wasn't said on VIP tag. What's up? I'm going after Azad. Yeah, like, especially doing it to your own guild. Anyways. Are we stacking on VIP scum? Oh, yeah, probably should. If I'm being real, I'll detag and we can follow around with them. Hold on. We'll just join up with those guys, and then we'll kind of like sidecar off them. Maybe bring in a couple of good numbers. Oh, because they have 31. Well, I mean, hear me out. May have been a fit of anger. May have been a slight misjudgment on somebody's part. But I just don't think that was the play. And then I also don't think that being completely silent after was the play either. Like, we know you're in here. At least just try to be like, no, it was a poorly, like, I even gave him a bunch of time to come out and be like, nah, man, it was just a poorly timed joke. There was a commander that pulled up, but I like having ally or squad name tags off or simplified. Yeah, simplified might be solid to reduce a little bit of the clutter, because there are a whole lot of nameplates out here. But I also feel like, wait, is that gonna make tag harder to see or not? Where are we at with that? Because that makes tag easier to see, then we're up.
Nothing can bring me down.
Oh, dude, that's so unfortunate. If I'm being real, just like a bonehead thing to do. I don't get it. Who's the VIP comp? Oh, the commander from VIP. So VIP, it's squad father. Makes the tag easier to see. Yeah, tag kind of overlayers everything anyways, but yeah, I might mess around with that. I've got used to the enemy ones, at least at this point in time. Squad father's good. Yeah, they have a decent little Zerg over here as well. So we had like 10-ish people that were running around, and then we popped over and just joined these guys. I'm probably gonna call it a night and go to bed. Like, unfortunate things have happened. And I'm not gonna lie, it makes me sad when things like that happen. And like, boneheaded people make boneheaded decisions. Especially if it's people that have been just chilling and showing up every day. Like, it makes me sad. Genuinely. I don't understand why people would really do that shit. We're all just trying to have fun. And then somebody makes the decision to try to ruin not only my own fun, but also the fun of so many other people. God, thinking extreme snipe means you're moving up. I mean, I've been stream sniped my entire career. It's not a big deal. The only thing is, it's usually not my own guild that tries to stream snipe me because they're pissed off about something. It's usually not people I let into my community. It's usually people that my community ends up fighting against. So that's my largest thing. Like, that's a lie. I should stream snipe free for like 99% of it. Nah, Nin, I mean, you think that every streamer gets stream sniped constantly. That's not the case. Like, also keep in mind, Ashes was not stream snipe free. Like, I think any of us in leadership can tell you that shit. We had to play around so much of stream being out there. And keep in mind, it was to the point where wars would happen around my stream. Like, when I would log off, we'd get ward, or before I would log on, we would get ward. Wars would happen around it, dog. So, it's something that happens, but it's also not something that happens as frequently as many people think happen, right? I feel as though a lot of people often blow it out of proportion in terms of how frequently people get sniped. But again, the thing about it is I don't mind when people stream snipe me. It's annoying, but like, if I'm a better player, I just win. Right, that's the only thing. It's just annoying when it's like people from my own comm that get upset about something and then do it. It feels so needless, and it feels like there's always just a better way to actually like go about it. And I might be tripping. I might have taken it the wrong way. But the whole build-up of that, of, hey, I'm just gonna hang around with you guys and run around, accidentally dying, being mad about it, pulling up with a group, and then being like, hey, I brought friends back, fuck you guys, haha. It's kind of disappointing. Is there a new expansion or something? I mean, Visions of Eternity dropped a while ago, but they're constantly dropping new expansions. So, not constantly, but like, they have a live service schedule. Guild Wars 2 is always growing. They did announce Guild Wars 3, like, a couple weeks back. But they also announced once Guild Wars 3 comes out, Guild Wars 2 still receives yearly expansions. So, right now, we're on Visions of Eternity for the expansion. That is also going to be receiving an update in 72 days, roughly. So towards the end of the season, there'll, I think, be another update that's coming in for VOE. We have a balance patch coming in Monday. So that'll be fucking sick. Not balance patch coming in Monday, but a balance preview, I believe, coming in Monday. And then a patch coming in after that. So, and for Guild Wars 3. Yeah. So a lot of people have got excited about the Guild Wars 3 hype. And knowing that there's something new coming in with the Guild Wars IP is really exciting for many people, myself included. Knowing that there's just some future for it, right? You know what I mean? And not being in a 13-year-old limbo is kind of what I'm doing it for. Well, keep in mind, too, Guild Wars 2 isn't really going to transition to Guild Wars 3 in any way, shape, or form. Different movement systems, different combat systems, different, like, everything system. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, this is tech. What the fuck do you mean? Welcome to the Lose the Trail spot. Bro, this is crazy. Do those actually block the door? Like, from movement? We're literally in a hidey hole. With snowballs in the hidey hole. Just make the hole look like snowball. Right. That's fucking crazy, though. I love this. The visual, yeah, it's just trying to, like, block the entry a little bit.
And his name is John.
I mean, we know how they see if they see. Okay, we're up. We're up. We're moving. Jazz, what up, brother? Realize I picked a different faction than you. Wait, for World vs. World or what? What happened? Gotta love rat strats. Listen, sometimes it's good. Oh, that resets in like 8 days, dog. You're good. You're good. So everybody will be able to get back on the same pace then, but we did have, unfortunately, some people that got stuck without the guild. Forget it didn't matter. Yeah. So the biggest thing is you'll want to make sure in your guilds that you basically declare cats as your World vs. World guild. And if you do that, then we shall be able to get everybody on the same page and start blasting once again. We're so up. Is there a fight here? Right.
Getting healthy.
I don't have my mount up. I'm being chased by a fucking bird right now. God damn it. Wait for me, I have little legs, please. And this bird doesn't want to let me fucking succeed.
The fury is mine.
I don't know his issue, dog. The Moa comes for you. Bro, the combat, like in combat movement versus out of combat movement is so fucking slow. As soon as you get in combat, it's like a walk. It's so fucking rough. I have little legs. You do have some little legs, Thogly, but they're stout. There's still a lot of leg there. Oh my god. Oh golly. I'm so fucking tired. Holy. It's 11:30. Oh. I've been on stream like 9.5 hours. Wait. No, I started late. Huh, what a surprise. I've been on stream like 8 hours, 20 minutes. God damn. I started 3 again? It's like walking over a cupboard. It is. It genuinely is. It feels like you're heavy. How to give a world PvP? It is, what is it, B by default? Or something like that? Excuse me. But it's the castle up here. And then once you have it unlocked, you can just pick one of the maps to go to. And then that'll bring you into the actual world PvP. Alright, we might have a good fight on our hands here, boys. We just may have something good to look forward to before bed. I think we take this last little tower. And I think we might call it. But you do have to level before you can hit World vs. World, and keep in mind, World vs. World is not gear match or level match. World vs. World is like as your gear and level actually is on your character, so Definitely important to keep that in mind. You'll typically want to level and gear up a little bit before you do come in. Excuse me. The eeps are hitting me. Been like 5 years since I played. I have 580s. Oh shit, wait. Been years since you played. Welcome back, dog. Welcome back. Your skills do more in World vs. World. Some skills do way less.
Defense, then offense.
It depends on the skill. But there's, yeah, individual balance. Like, a lack doesn't really exist in World vs. World anymore, so my talents in World vs. World are different than they would be for, like, PvE stuff type shit, so. What, story run with anyone on a level? Yo, the story goes fucking hard. Some scaling, but a low character will be as powerful. Hey! The fuck y'all looking at, dog? What the heliante is going on here? Like, I really just hope it was a fucking misunderstanding on things, bro. I really do, because that's kind of bothering me.
Nothing can bring me
Like, I really hope it was just a poorly timed joke and a misunderstanding on shit. And at that point, like, great misunderstandings happen, but golly. Golly,
Might
bro.
makes me right.
Back in the hole we go.
Lock and load.
Ow.
Defense,
I thought and prayer. Nin, maybe try shooting a message on Discord and seeing what's up. Perchance. Because I feel like that's a very out of character thing for someone to do. Especially one of our people. Like a very out of character thing. So maybe we can clear it up, but I hope, personally. I hope very much. But that just, I don't know. That seemed very odd. Very odd. In the end, ascended to exotic gear is like a 10% different. Oh, yeah. I need to get my... I need to get my ascended stuff from World vs. World as well. Exotic gear is so easy to get from World vs. World, though. Killer is ascendant gear. Ascendant gear is pink, and then purple is legendary. Exotic is like the orangish, and then yellow is rare, which is under exotic. So it goes legendary, the purple. Oh, wait. I think they just die here, I'm not gonna lie. I think we just kill all of them. I'm pretty sure we just kill every single one of them here and just walk them down. They call me Mr. Walk 'em Down because I walk them down, boys. We're up tremendous. We get ourselves a little bit of stab, we turn right, and we walk him down, brother. We walk him down. Mr. Walk 'em Down doing his famous signature walk 'em down. Oh, I love it here. I love it here. The amount of support that we can throw out, boys, absolutely freaking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Stevie, you're chilling. You're chilling, you're chilling, you're chilling, you're chilling, you're chilling, you're chilling. You're fine. You just get down here. You just get down here. Oh, that was a great fight. I feel like there's so much confidence when people just walk forward and support goes in. Bags? Oh, dude, I have 200 bags from today. Oh, excuse me. Yo, Val, what up, dude? I haven't played in a few years. Luminary support better than Firebrand for World vs. World now. You'll typically run a mix of both, so they bring a little bit different of a buff suite. Luminary brings a couple unstrippables, and a lot more offensive, brings super speed and quickness. Firebrand is known more for like 100% stability uptime, or near 100% stability uptime. Lumi is gonna have some more gaps in its stability, like uptime percentage, but again, brings in so many different buffs, a couple unstrippables, quickness, again, super speed, fucking phenomenally large, brings in a good amount of healing, like actually a very, very, very solid amount of healing, stability out the ass still, rezo, protection, you pretty much name it, and we have it within this build. Also, my boon uptime is just so crazy, but both are very, 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 very solid, and typically in most, most raid groups, you're gonna see a pretty solid mix of both of those bad boys right now. It's just, it's core to have really one or the other in either group and then pair it with like a Troob or some bullshit like that, so. How you doing? Dog, I'm tired. I'm fucking beat, if I'm being real. Weekly's reset in a few hours. Oh, thank goodness. Good, 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 good. Wait, did we miss anything for guild missions this week? Oh, we missed a bounty. Do bounties before reset tomorrow night. Is that today or is that tomorrow? It's Monday, right? And things will reset, so we can do it tomorrow during the day when I get on stream. 21 hours. Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll do that tomorrow at the start of stream. Cool. That's easy as shit. Okay. God, I'm so fucking beat. I'm so fucking beat. I don't even know why I'm so tired today. I think it's because I felt like shit last night and didn't sleep the best, but I think it's bedtime for me, boys. I'm fucking yawning. It's been a while since I've been like yawning on stream. I'm eepy. My boys, my dudes, my guys. If you all are new to the channel, please make sure you drop the follow if it's your first time here.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
Pure. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. If it's your first time coming through the follow, do as Fuhr has done and make sure that you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I said around. Resets in like 4 hours. Weekly reset is Monday mornings. Is it? Or is it? Wait, can't we see? Weekly. Oh yeah, 4 hours remaining. At least for this. Yo, super. Goodness gracious, dog. Thank you for the 10 gifties. What the heliante? What the hell? I appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. Thank you for the love. God damn. God damn, absolute game changer. Fucking appreciate that. Boys, if it is your first day here, I, as always, greatly appreciate you coming through and spending time with myself and the community. Wizards Vault's different than Guild? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So is the Guild reset just on the actual, like, daily reset itself? Maybe not? Refresh in 4 hours. Okay, wait, hold on. We need everybody for the bounty real quick. Who is available for a quick G mission? We need some for the bounty before I go to bed, or your family will burn. All right, that might get a couple people. Strag, I'm here for you. I will help. I will be here. I will ensure the success of this conglomerate. I don't have a flying mount, and I'm usually not very helpful whatsoever. But, chat, we need an all hands on deck. Like, all hands on deck. Please. Bounty? Yeah, bounty. Oh wait, tag up? Duh. Create squad. Join squad on me for guild mission. Right click name and join. Alright, we're up. Golly. And then we go to the guild hall and we start blasting. Well, I guess it's not good night quite yet. What mission is this? Bounty? Or something like that? It is, hold on. Yeah, it's a bounty. So we have to kill 3 targets across Tyrion. It's a 15-minute limit. So we can probably get it done pretty quickly. We're just gonna need to know where those bad boys actually are. Okay, but hold on. All right, bye. Join on me when you're good. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Good day. The chair's my favorite. I'll sit on your chair. Yo, so what up, dog? I'm only 62, but started like 2 days ago and cannot stand in fires. Yo, how's the grind been going, dog? Are you enjoying it? I don't see tag at Guildhall. All right, hold on. Go to the new map real quick, and then that'll probably make it a little bit easier. We should be able to have everybody over here on the new one. I do believe. Okay. So we have 10 right now. I'm sure we're good. Everyone ready? We should have time to get this done. And we should have enough people. We just have to find... We just have to find and kill. And we got 15 minutes. Or are we splitting up? Who knows what to do? Because I do not. I don't know where to find the people. Read the wiki. Lick my nuts. A bounty. Right, so we have to find the people, right? Go find the guy, we kill it. No, either by invite. You can right-click my name, and then there should be like a join squad button. Yo, Rogue, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Back in the old days, we did this without mounts, no problem. Yeah, well, back in the old days, they also used candles instead of light bulbs. We wouldn't have the internet if that were the case. The future is now, old man. The future is now. What up, my boys? Yeah, you guys can, there you go. You can click on the X, and then you should be able to right-click, and then just join squad. My squad should be set to public. Or right-click the tag on the map. Yeah, either way. If you, like, zoom it in, you can right-click on my tag as well, and then join squad. The Commandar. Okay. Slash wiki guild bounty. I use chat as my wiki. And I need to know this just off baseline information. Alright, we're going. Make me a lieutenant. Hold on. Appoint lieutenant. And then where is Smart Man? Smart Man. Smart Man. Not that one. He's not smart. Christoph. Ah, Port. Appoint lieutenant. There you go. Lieutenant Port and Lieutenant Smart Man. We're up tremendous. Alright. Go to corresponding bounty. Yeah, group 1 go to 1, group 2 go to 2, and group 3 go to 3. And then we ball. 1 to 1. 2 to 2. 3 to 3. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly. Alright. We go in 3, 2, 1. Launch mission. Brecca back. Wanted for illegally attempting to keep a bear's bet. Last seen fleeing from a centaur encampment into the sanctuary of other script. Where is Brecca back? Chat. That did not help me very much. He was fleeing a centaur encampment. And I don't want to pull up the wiki right now. Somebody has to know this just by... Wait. I can do... I guarantee I can do this. Load! Please. Please. Thank you. Harathi. I've been to Harathi before. It's up here. God damn it. I gotta go to Super. Super, I'm coming, buddy. I actually don't think I've been to Harathi before. So if you guys have a teleport to a friend, you can come over to us. If you don't have a teleport to a friend, it might get a little hairy if you haven't been here yet. But we're at the waypoint right now. And then Centaur Camp. What's this? Aetherblade Cache. Where would there be a Centaur Camp around here? If I were Cloven Hoof Pass. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Cloven Hoof Pass.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Nyum, thank you for the follow. What's up, dude? Nyum. How to do that on other friends? You can do it off of like being in the group as well, if you want to, or if you have one. But the entire map is a Centaur Camp. Oh, okay. Word. The NPC passed around the northwest. So there's a teleport to a friend item. If you don't have it, then you may be down bad if you haven't discovered the waypoints yet near us. If you've discovered any of the waypoints near us or anybody else in the guild, then you can. But that's also kind of part of why, like, world exploration is such a large thing within the game. Ulson the Anvil, not that guy. Map completion is imperative. And honestly, they do a very good way... Wait, check G-Chat, apparently I was wrong. Is a long path but circles this river. Wait, for hours? Or for which one? I have one, but how to join group. Oh, right-click my name. In guild. And then you can join off of that. Godspeed. What up, dude? How do, my boys? The fuck are y'all doing out here? We're trying to find a little rat. Being a bottle of wine down is making me untrustworthy. Listen, maybe you just need the second bottle of wine to even that shit out. Maybe. Oh, shit! Whoops. It was a little scary. I almost fucked up just a wee bit. So is ours not actually like... Is ours not in the northwest from a patrol? Or is it in the northwest? Because it's not looking the greatest right now. We're getting there. But it's not looking the best. Because I don't think we're in the northwest anymore. How's the World vs. World been? Oh, World vs. World was phenomenal today. It was amazing, man. The impact that I can have as a support in these fights is fucking insane, and it's very tangible. Very, very, very tangible. Like, fights that I am in just feel like they're progressing in a different manner now. And it feels like my abilities all have an immense amount of impact. Like, all of them. I can just basically will us through a fight, and we can actually survive in clumps now because of, you know, the cohesion of the group and all of that. It's really fun, especially once you start to just learn a little bit more about things. So, World vs. World was great today, if I'm being honest. I am tired as shit, but we have a bounty to do. Therefore, Brecca back on me. Stevie! Wait, you got him? Where's Stevie? Hold on. Oh, we gotta go north to Stevie. Alright, Stevie, we're on the way. We're on the way, Stevie the fucking goat. The northwest comm was correct. And we apparently have no idea what northwest is. It's what I always feel like when something goes wrong, I can usually think of something I could have done better. Yeah, exactly. Like, in terms of, you know, times that I died. I very much so could have played my life better by not just getting off of the clump a step. There were some times where I got pulled where I very easily could have had stability up. Just small things. Positionally, I could play a little bit better. But the fights that go well, I'm going in and I'm seeing every single bit of my ability usage go immediately into every single person that would need it the most within my group. And the spillover of buffs is also insane. Like, it's so nice to have the buff spillover, man. And I've really enjoyed it, if I'm being real. Support has brought in just such a depth of the game that I didn't previously have. Alright, off to help 2 we go, boys. We're almost done. That's easier than I remembered. Yeah, we had a good amount of people as well. I won't lie, we did well. Alright, so now we need Tumult. Defective prototype weather golem has been storming around Timberland Falls. What's the waypoint to number 2?
Getting healthier.
Because it would appear we need that. Because we already got that done. And now it's just Strug, I think. Balance Tutory waypoint. Tutory sounds like somebody would fart there. I might be too tired and delusional. But a tutory really sounds like that'd be where somebody farts. Why are my load screens so long? Is that to sell me a load screen reduction? Because I feel as though there's a good chance that it's to sell me a load screen reduction. Oh, we're so up. I get the personal participation in this as well, my boys. Where is all of your damage? Wait, is this one the hard one? Why is this one seemingly kind of difficult, chat? Like, what's actually happening with this guy? 2? Wait, susceptible to overload. High levels of power can be beneficial. Takes additional damage. What is this? Is this a fucking raid boss? We're missing something. Reflects projectiles. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No projectiles, please. No projectiles, please. Overload. Too great a charge can damage equipment. So how do we get him to overload, my brothers in Christ? Uh-oh. I think you want to throw the sparks at him. How do I throw the sparks at him? How does that happen? Are they sending projectiles out at us? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. You pick them up with F. You're so right. You're so right. That does check out. Checks out very much. I need a doctor! I need a doctor! Oh god. Oh god. Any doctors in the chat? Don't hit him, pick up sparks, breaks the shit. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. How long was group 2 hitting him for? I wonder. Like, just blasting. Oh, it's the unstable sparks that we have to pick up. And then we throw those at him. And then we blast off of that. Okay, okay. And then that does a lot. And then we just have to keep the unstable sparks up. Got it. Okay, that makes that way the fuck easier. I'm not going to lie. That is a huge game changer. Thank you, guys. My entire community thanks you, because I think everybody else is still just beating the shit out of him. It's like mechanics matter. Which is kind of funny, by the way. Like, technically, we probably could have brute forced it. But that's definitely a mechanic that's worth doing. Uh-oh. I've exhausted all of my sparks. Uh-oh. This last 17% is about to be rough. Maybe not. We might be good. Never mind. DustyWhy MVP once again. I got you guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry one singular bit. Everything's fine. Good shit, boys. Golly. That one was almost a lot harder than it had to be. Like, a lot harder than it had to be. Holy. Okay. Glad we got through that. Guild mission done. Easy peasy. We now have more favor than we know what to do with. Took us longer to find it. Ah, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, boys. It is time. The time for sleep is now. And personally, I look forward to death's cold embrace for another 8-ish hours. My lads, my dudes, my guys, now I shall return tomorrow. I will wake up, if the weather allows. I will vacuum my car with my new shop vac, and I will go crazy. Nin, by the way, can you reach out to the person on Discord and, like, try to make sure that it was a, you know, maybe an unfortunate mix-up and bad timing? I'd like to give the benefit of the doubt once, and we can just roll an invite back out if that's the case. I'd like to hope we took the defensive approach, right, and that it was a bad misunderstanding. But yeah, shoot a message over and see if we can maybe. Oh, is Discord though? It should be in the server, I think. under like the same name probably.
Nothing can bring
But
me down.
let's see if we can find it. Hold on.
Might makes me right.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Huh. Oh, maybe the in-game then. Either way. Either way. I'd like to try to think that it was just a bad misunderstanding. But like, you know, we'll see. We'll see, because that was unfortunate. But, boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. I appreciate y'all being here, spending time with myself, the community, and everybody else in between. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all.